Falcon RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon RT660.
Here at FCP Euro, we take pride in the fact that each and every one of your orders is picked, packaged, and shipped by a fellow car enthusiast. We understand that you need the right parts and need them fast to complete that next project or get your daily driver back on the road. Take John, our quality assurance specialist. He's normally found in the distribution center quality checking your orders, but he's also often found out on track in his Audi TT-RS, putting parts that we sell to the test, such as upgraded track pads and suspension components. John understands how important it is for you to trust the quality of your parts, whether at the limit or just simply going to the grocery store. If you want to learn more about us, head to fcpeuro.com.
The next generation of auto detailing is here, where simplicity meets performance. 303 Graphene Nano Spray Coating. Get a year of protection from a powerful graphene oxide formula. A formula that sends water flying off surfaces, keeping water spots at bay. Go beyond wax, beyond ceramic. Graphene Nano Spray Coating from 303.
Hey, we still on this weekend for a little?
You know it. I'm in desperate need of some.
What about you, Jim?
No, my sister's getting the wedding. She's getting married, so.
When adventure calls, make sure you're ready to answer. Stable 360 ethanol treatment is specifically formulated for year-round use, so your engines will be ready when you are. Ready, willing, stable.
It's day 2 of the 2021 GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival from GingerMan Raceway, a gorgeous Saturday morning from South Haven, Michigan. Hi, everybody. I'm Kyle Heyer, joined by Adam Nielsen for our first of many sessions of action here today, Adam. We've got time attack coming up. We've got a GLTC practice, a GLTC shootout, some more time attack. We've got 2 GLTC races, drift thrown in there for all sorts of fun. Going to be a lot of fun stuff to watch here today, Adam.
An action-packed day for sure.
For sure. We're going to kick things off with heat number 7 of Time Attack. We're a couple minutes behind here, so we're going to talk about a couple things. First, I wanted to talk about how beautiful the day is. It's a gorgeous morning. I just measured the track temp. How about 80 degrees? Nice and cool. That's about 25 degrees cooler than it was yesterday when a lot of these Time Attack drivers were trying to run. So, Adam, that's ideal. You want a cool racetrack to go fast.
Yeah, I talked to a lot of drivers last night. A lot of them kind of feel that this is the session to set the records this weekend. If it's going to happen, it's most likely going to be right now.
Have a great look at those logos from the top down. Those are painted on the racetrack by Jim Hayes of Painted Yard Art. Came out and did those for us. Got Falcon Tire represented, MOMO, FCP Euro. There's a Valvoline logo out there as well as a GRIDLIFE logo. Really, really cool detail added for the weekend here at GRIDLIFE Midwest. So nice, cool morning. It's going to get toasty throughout the rest of the afternoon, though, so this is an ideal session to run quick laps. We'll have one in the evening as well. That'll be a good session. But also, you know, we've got the cool temperatures going on right now, but we've also got track records that are very close to falling. Ferris Khartoumi is only 4/10 off the overall record here in GRIDLIFE, which is held by Will I. Young, a 123.7. We're only 4/10 off. I know Ferris can do that.
I was talking to him a little bit last night. He's kind of almost for the first time this weekend put some real data acquisitions in his car and working with Andrew Rains of Apex Pro to find some time on the track. He said, you know, just looking at the data, there's 2/10 here, there's 2/10 there, there's 2/10 here. Like, the car's got a low 23 in it if he can put it together.
Yeah, I think he can, and he's going to have a great opportunity here in just a couple of minutes. Hey, there's the FCP Euro Motorsports Mercedes-AMG GT4s. I had my hair all nice this morning, and I put a helmet on and rode in one of those things.
Oh, did you?
Just now.
Awesome.
I just got back from it. It was so fun. Rode with Nate Vincent.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to jump in one of those things?
No, not yet.
Oh, man, they're so fun. I mean, the power level's crazy. I mean, they're 400, almost 500 horsepower cars. That, you know, I've experienced that before.
Right.
I've experienced a slick racing tire Tire before. What I haven't really experienced is brakes that are that good. Those brakes, I was hanging by the belts in the seat. My back, you could slot a board behind my back because I was just hanging in the belts in the braking zones. Crazy stuff.
That's awesome.
They also mic'd me up and had a GoPro on me, so I'm going to see that embarrassing footage probably at some point later.
For that.
The
That'll
lav
be
fell
great.
off at some point. I don't know if it was when I was getting out of the car or if I was in it. But those cars, again, these are cars that run in IMSA and the Michelin Pilot Challenge Series. They make in the mid-400s in terms of the horsepower range. They've got traction control, ABS, a little bit of aero, not a ton, but these run in a multi-class series with TCR category front-wheel drive touring cars, which FCP Euro used to race in World Challenge. So they've made the switch to IMSA. Really competitive series. They're running a handful of races this season, and so far so good for this team. They're really punching above their weight. This is a spectacular pairing of cars to have.
They were in the mid-130s on track yesterday, right?
A 135.2, and I think Nate said that he could have gotten a lot lower than that had track conditions been better, had he had more time to warm the tires up.
Yeah.
They're going out in sessions that are, have cars that are not going as fast as they are, so they have to worry about traffic and that sort of thing. When I was out this morning, there was a handful of yellow flags we had to worry about. So, it can be wild in there because with those slick racing tires, you're going real fast through the corners.
That's awesome.
So just checking one of our HPDE sessions here, and one of the beautiful things about Grid Life is no matter your experience level, you can get sucked into motorsports. Now, we don't have beginner sessions here this weekend, but typically on a normal track battle weekend, we've got beginner, intermediate, and advanced level driving in a non-competitive format. Then we've got Time Attack, which is a competitive lap time-based competition. And we've got Grid Life Touring Cup, a wheel-to-wheel racing series, as well as Drift. Guys going for slides just for fun. A lot of different motorsports products all put together, smashed together with a music festival this weekend. So we had Sun Squabby and the Floozies out last night. Really good vibes up there.
It was a ton of fun last night. I really, really enjoyed last night's concert. The jam band style stuff, a lot of fun.
Yeah, super good. The vibes are great. There's food trucks. I got myself a funnel cake, which I feel like if you have a festival, you have to have a funnel cake. Otherwise, you weren't at a festival.
Yeah,
that's my 6-year-old carnival.
It's hard to disagree with
that. That's kind of where I'm at with that. So as we just wait for the last couple drivers to vacate the racetrack, looks like we've got cars rolling now. These have some.
I think this is still HPD.
That guy had street mod stickers on his car.
A lot of them are. A lot of our Time Attack competitors have buddies that are running HPDE this weekend. Even some of the GLTC guys let their friends take the cars out in HPDE sessions, which is pretty cool.
Love those painted grass logos. Thankfully, no one's run into that one yet. We had a whole bunch of cars off in GLTC yesterday. I don't think any of our logos got destroyed, which is great. But we did have a couple big moments in the GLTC races. Those have been more exciting than I'd like to have.
Yeah, absolutely. We were making the joke that the run from turn 3 to turn 4 was a car show because there was at one point there was more than one car parked out there.
Yeah, they were with missing hubs and all sorts of parts and pieces. There was a splitter over there in turn 3 too.
Yeah, I never did figure out whose that was in the Time Attack session last night.
Yeah,
so
they were hiding probably.
I tried to. I looked around for a while.
Maybe that was all that was left, and the car got sucked into the grass, and it's gone now. Life atmosphere for sure.
Matt Williams in his fit yesterday lost a wheel. One of my friends who's also on the fit this weekend, he had 4 extra wheel studs. Said, here you go, Matt. We need you back on track.
Yep.
So,
and we were talking about that in Club TR. There's so much. What was it? Was it Ryan Seiler? Who was Ryan Seiler giving somebody parts? I can't remember the story.
Again, Matt Williams a wheel because he bent one out in the very first session yesterday. Thursday. Man, we've been here a while, haven't we?
Yeah,
Thursday
I've been here since Tuesday, so I'm I like South Haven, but we're getting there.
Yeah.
This is our last day of live streaming. We will not be streaming tomorrow. Most of our competition is focused on Friday and Saturday, so you're not missing a lot. All the official results, if anything changes in tomorrow's sessions, you can find all that information on grid.life. All the campers are here. They filled in last night. We've got a really full paddock and a really full camping area. That's great to see. As cars are rolling on track for Time Attack Group A, a handful of Time Attack sessions today, and Ferris Khartoumi is the driver we're all going to be watching. Needs to go 4/10 quicker than his best time of the weekend. Then he'll have the track record at GingerMan Raceway. A long-time held record, I should say.
Yeah, Will Young being the current record holder in his incredibly well-built, incredibly fast Honda Civic.
Yeah, that car broke that record.
2019?
Yep, so my first ever Grid Life, actually. A 124 485.
Sorry,
I thought it was
18, wasn't it? I said 19.
Oh, you're right.
2018.
2018. Yep, I was looking at the wrong one as well. I was looking at the all-wheel drive category.
Yeah, Pro
and,
Awesome's record.
Yep, and it's the front-wheel drive category that Will I Young, but the overall record is the overall record of 123.7.
Yeah. So
I'm confident that he's going to do this today. I don't know if it's going to be in this session or the one at the end of the day, but I'm very confident about it.
I think this is probably the best opportunity. It kind of seems like as the day goes on, the track kind of falls off, and even with the evening sessions, like, yeah, it's better than the dead heat of the afternoon, but it's still not as good as the morning.
Yeah, so again, we measured the track temperature right before jumping on the live stream, 80 degrees, which is really cool for pavement. It's going to get cooked today.
Yeah, I know that Ferris has tire warmers for those Yokohama slicks, but I'm not sure if he's using them this weekend or not.
I haven't been down there to see, but he is definitely taking his time warming up. You see everybody in this group taking a very slow outlap, get their brakes and tires warmed up. They have an operating temperature they like to be at. You don't want to spend any time on your fast lap getting up to pace. You want to be right at it out of the gate.
Yeah.
So in front is Ferris Khartoumi. Then it's Jimmy Rauch in second in the Porsche GT2 RS. He's actually second in the overall weekend so far in track mod. 130.8 is his best time, so he's going to try to improve. Sean Krebsbach is out there as well. His best time of the weekend, a 132.1. So very, very quick lap times. All of these times, I should mention, quicker than the FCP Euro GT4 I just rode in.
Yeah.
And that car is obviously detuned a little bit for the class that it runs, but that just gives you an idea of how fast these cars are, running on the order of 9 seconds faster than the professional race car I just rode around the track in.
Yeah. Sean Krebsbach being this car I'm watching closely almost as much as Ferris. I would love to see him go into that sub 130 area this weekend.
Here we go. Green flag for Time Attack Group A. Ferris Khartoumi, 160 miles an hour down in towards turn 11, now through turn 1. Accelerate through. You can hear that thing thundering off in the distance. It sounds spectacular. Titanium skid plates scraping and sparking. Power down at the exit of turn 2. Now it's just going to rocket down the straightaways into turn 3. On the brakes. Nice and tidy so far.
Yeah. He asked me yesterday, did you guys see me kind of lose it in turn 1 there? Like, oh, yeah, the whole world saw it. Sorry, man.
We're watching. You're under a microscope. Look at that thing sparking. That tells me tire pressures are still kind of low. Again, as the tire pressure rises, you actually gain a little bit of ride height. But you kind of want that to be maxed out. Again, scraping and sparking into turn 7, a lot of it bottoming out significantly. But trying not to stall that wing out now through turn 7. This is where that downforce really helps this car stick. Oh, several thousand pounds of downforce, as I understand.
Easily.
So that's basically the aerodynamic equivalent of setting another car on top of it.
Yeah, I know some of these real high aero cars, that 789 complex is flat, which is
crazy.
Out of this world.
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a little wide on the entrance to 10B, but might have just been trying to square it up for the straightaway. Look at this thing. Almost 170 miles an hour onto the brakes for turn 11. And back onto the front straight again. Grabs a little bit of dirt, slide across the line. Will he beat the overall record? 124.2. He will not. 1/10 off.
Of his record
for
the weekend.
Yes.
Not an improvement.
And there was one car that was stuck off to driver's right. And was that Kendall Samuel in the Impreza?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he was off right here.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that would be Kendall Samuel, yeah.
Yep. Well, that car was battling through the Group D category and moved his way up, and he got in, but now he's got some issues. The 212 of Sean Krebsbach, a 131.7. That is an improvement by 0.4 of a second, so that's his best lap of the weekend. Robert Thorne, a 133.037. This car hot off the King of the Mountain Autocross and just came from Solonats, I believe. They just drove straight here. It still has the numbers from those events on it. They drove it here and took it straight on the racetrack. I think he was even using the same set of tires.
Yeah, he's running track mod this weekend, which we've not seen him run with that car previously, which is kind of cool.
Yep, and that is his best time of the weekend. Previously a 133.6, so he picks up 0.6, a very fast session so far this morning. Dewey DeWitt, a 135.0. That is quicker than his time yesterday. He didn't get a transponder time yesterday. They had to pull a time off of his dash, and it was an unofficial time. So now he's got one in the books, a 135 flat. Not
a bad time.
No.
I know he's in the hunt for that sub 130 time in street mod as well. So I'm sure he's, a 135 is nothing to shake a stick at, but that's not where he wants to be.
Alex Arteit's best time yesterday was a 136.9, and he has not gone faster this session. Just keeping an eye on the drivers that are further down the listing here. But Kartumi does a one and done, a 124.2, just off of his best of the weekend. Krebs back improved, so does Thorne. And Steve Luca in the number 30, his best time was a 135.2. So that is a big pickup for Luca, 133.5.
Damian Dabrowski coming around for his first timed lap. See him jump pretty high up there, guess. Oh.
It might have been an out lap there, or either that or he didn't trip the loop. I know that the timing team has been fighting some issues with the scoring loop here this weekend.
It's kind of the GingerMan way.
Yep.
There's always something with that timing loop.
I was talking with Kevin this morning, and I was telling him I hadn't noticed anything wrong because they've been doing such a good job behind the scenes to make up for the deficit. But yes, I think Dabrowski's on a hot lap now. Again, this engine is essentially, as far as I understand, a fairly stock 350 engine.
Yeah, stock VQ power. You know, so it's probably somewhere in the high 200 horsepower range to the wheels, maybe 300.
Ooh, a little bit wide there. Jumped off the edge of the curb and kicked up some dust.
They had this car all tore apart last night. They were making a ton of small changes, checking things over. I saw them bleeding brakes and stuff like that, which is pretty routine stuff. But they were definitely wrenching on this car pretty late into the night last night, looking for more time.
Great drone shots there through 7, 8, and 9. This is, I'm almost certain this car will be pretty much flat, as you mentioned, through this area of the racetrack, with the power level versus the downforce that it has.
Absolutely.
They're kind of digging up out of the hole. And I'm interested in how much drag these aero components produce, because with that stockish power plant, you're going to be fighting a significant amount of aero drag on the straightaways.
Yeah, I would love to see this car with some more horsepower behind it. The times that it should be able to produce, if it had the power to push through that drag a little better, would be really, really cool.
All right, Dabrowski's best time of the weekend, a 134.547. Will it be an improvement?
I don't know if we're having some trouble with his transponder, maybe.
Yep, don't see him on the timing and scoring. He's at the bottom of the list there, but doesn't have a lap time recorded. So that is unfortunate to say the least. Here's an Evo. That's the number 63.
There it popped in a 134.1.
That is an improvement.
That's awesome. Fast time.
Pretty quick time, that's for sure. This is the 63 car. That's Luca Barberis in the Street Mod all-wheel drive Evo 9, and 138.0 is the fastest that car has gone. A couple tenths off in this session, and now slow.
Looks to be on a cool down. Yep. Brandon Ranvek in the Team Twitch E36 by. Kendall Samuel back on track, back to moving.
Whatever it wasn't terminal. So a 138.4 is the best in this session for Samuel. But looking at the timing, I think he's done a lot better than that. 137.4 is his best of the weekend, and so he'll get to go again and get another lap in.
Still one of my favorite cars to see. It's a very like grassroots homebrew feel to it when you look at it in the paddock, and such a cool livery, really cool looking car on track.
It really does look great as we see him continue to roll through the backside of the racetrack, and we've got all sorts of time attack coming up today. We've got Group B and Group C. I'm not sure if we'll have a Group D today. There was some attrition throughout the weekend.
Yeah,
time attack,
that's pretty standard.
Kind of condensed everybody into the 3 groups. Here's a car, the 441 Corvette C5.
Adam Ulrich, Street Mod category. He changes the wheel and tire package from what he normally runs in other events for GridLife Street Mod category. He's limited to like a 285 or maybe a 295 in Street Mod, whereas he's used to normally running more of the 315 to 335 series tires in autocross and stuff like that. Also a UMI competitor here a couple weeks ago.
Here's an ASM car.
Brandon Ranvek?
Yeah, Brandon Ranvek now working his way around the course.
S54 swapped E36 M3. Some really cool parts on that car.
I also really like the ASM livery that they've got. All the ASM cars now have that livery. All 4 GLTC cars, the drift cars, and now Ranvek's
I think there's 2 drift cars and 2 time attack cars that have that.
Yep.
And then the
4, soon to be 5.
Yeah, they're gonna be half of every grid at some point here. They just seem to keep adding and adding and adding. So Robert Thorne here this weekend with those guys as well.
Through turn number 11. Nice line through there. A little bit of a wobble at corner exit across the line.
Brandon's a hell of a wheel man. Been very successful with his Evo that he has in Optima and previously here at GridLife in Time Attack as well.
So it doesn't look like a pickup on the timing and scoring. Whoa, some dust over it. I can't tell if that's off the racetrack or because of the racetrack.
At Festival, it could be anything.
What's going on over there?
It's looking up towards 3, I think.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
Some spectators.
Are they just spectators? I'm not
Making
sure
their
if
way
we're
to
looking at.
Spectator Hill. Maybe a car had just gone through there.
I hope not. That's what I'm hoping.
Well, I mean like a spectator car headed towards Spectator Hill.
That might be what it is.
There's a road there.
And
there's
a
red flag.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right, so sounds like a car just went off at turn number 3, and this is a red flag. We can't get a look at this because the car actually cut through our fiber.
Oh, no.
And that's a big impact for one of the cars. Let's get a look at it. Do we know who this is? Is that Peter Zhang?
I think it is.
So safety crew going to attend to what that car is. I believe that might be Peter Zhang's car. Red flag here, so everybody will stop. And looks like there is a fire there. So red flag situation means everybody stops, and they're going to go tend to this car. But this is what can happen at any given time, Adam. This is what racing on a racetrack at speed will bring you. So unfortunately, looks like there's a big issue. I did see the driver out of the car. That's good to see. But
moving.
Looks like now black flag waving, so everyone will return to the pits. So our first halting of action for the day is the safety team here at GingerMan Raceway attends to that vehicle.
We have one of the best safety crews in the country here this weekend.
Yeah, they do a really good job, and they respond so quickly to things and have all the necessary equipment to take care of any situation that could occur. We had a big accident yesterday between turn 10 and 11 that kind of knocked over a section of Armco that was protecting a corner station, but that wall did its job, and the driver was okay. The car, not quite so much, but anytime you bring a car on a racetrack, it's good to remember that there are risks involved with this, and it's not a free lunch. You accept that risk when you go on the racetrack, but the role of the safety team is to get drivers out of their exception of that risk, because that's not necessarily something that everybody wants to do for you. So we're going to have everybody return to the pits. We'll take care of this, and the crew will go to work.
Yesterday in GLTC Race 2, we had Eric Catil go off in a similar area, and I saw on his Facebook post that he kind of like a reminder that motorsports can be dangerous.
Yeah.
So he got off incredibly lucky in that event.
Eric was telling me that he had been feeling his brakes starting to go, and that's scary as a driver. And remember that Eric Catil's in a championship battle, right? So he's got to race through it. And so he went off into turn number 11 at over 100 miles an hour, and he always checks his brakes before he goes off into the corner. He did 1 tap, 2 tap, felt some pressure, went for the brakes, and there was nothing. And there's an amazing shot from our stream team yesterday of Eric basically diving left and spinning the car out on purpose to slow it down, and he did make it to the berm and climbed up at a good amount, but that car is, as far as I know, in okay condition, and Eric, other than maybe requiring a change of fire suit, is in a pretty good condition. So
Code Brown for sure.
Yeah, that was not a fun one. I hate watching stuff like that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for our stream guys, that car has severed our fiber lines over there, so I'm not sure what that means for our coverage for the rest of the day. I'm sure that that they're going to tend to that, but it's never a fun situation to have that happen. So the coverage here is really well thought out and planned weeks and months in advance, and takes days to set up, and now it's all gone, and just like that.
Yeah, my day job is fiber optic work, and I always think, oh, I should bring my stuff because you never know, and I never do, and now I kind of. But
yeah, it's not very fun. So, yeah, there's a lot of challenges. Matt's just telling me in my ear that it's on a hot racetrack, so you can't really go over.
Yeah, a lot of these cables that are run around here, they're inside of the racetrack area and keep them out away from pedestrians and stuff like that. So we're going to be 1 camera down.
Yeah,
at least.
At least. Four
cameras down.
4 cameras
down.
Oh, my gosh. Which is definitely not what. Oh, and losing a drone also. So sounds like, well, I was telling the guys earlier they were relieved that they had a nice long break today, but it unfortunately sounds like they're going to be thrashing pretty hard to make sure that this production is the highest quality, as it has been all weekend and all season for that matter. They do a really impressive job. So black flag out again if you just joined us. A car off in turn number 3, found its way to the berm, severed our fiber lines to our cameras. So as we wait for that car to get recovered, I think what we're going to do is we're going to step away for a couple minutes. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back when the track goes back green again. We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back to GRIDLIFE Midwest at GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. I'm Kyle Heyer, joined by Adam Nielsen. Accident in Time Attack caused our cameras to kind of get severed. The lines that run to them had some damage, so they're working on fixing those. In the meantime, Adam, we're going to work with what we've got. So we're going to call it and let you know what's going on, but we're going to be missing some of our camera angles until those things get repaired a little bit later in the day. We'll do what we can while we can, but Time Attack, I think this is Group B on track right now, so we got a yellow flag over in...
I think it may still be Group A. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm not sure. Yeah, we got a yellow flag out on what we can see here.
It does look like it is Group B, but Ferris Khartoumi did go out.
Yeah,
and
not able to improve on his previous time, even from today, let alone earlier in the weekend.
Yep. So caution flag over at the turn 3 corner station. If you're just joining us and we're wondering why we were on a break for so long, the angle that you're seeing right here, a car lost brakes or something happened to it. It went straight off, got to the berm where all our fiber lines were running to our cameras, cut our fiber. The driver, we believe to be Peter Zhang, was out okay walking around. The car did not look amazing, so unfortunately that will probably be the end of his weekend. But you can see the look there. The berm.
He was way up in there.
Oh, yeah. He definitely got up on top
cow.
of that thing for sure.
Oh, that's so scary.
But we're going to have some drone footage and a couple angles, but not all of our coverage for the next little bit while they work on those repairs. Meanwhile, Group B is on track and running laps. Christopher Bickford in the 335, quickest in Street GT in this session. Vito Jin right behind him, only by 69 thousandths of a second. So that's a pretty tight battle between those two this session.
Awesome.
Jackie Ding's on track in the street class Tesla Model 3, a change from his normal TA90 Supra, and right behind him is Tony Barber, 4/10 back. Those cars pretty much similar,
awesome.
If not identical.
Cool to see. I don't know that we've really had two of them at the same time, any Teslas, in any given weekend. Really cool to see them being so close, battling it out. So.
Yeah, it really is neat. So Jackie and Tony back-to-back right now. Nick Gardner's out there on the number 52 unlimited rear-wheel drive car, a 139.9, his best lap. Ben Thorne for Club TR is on track. Now, I want to talk about the Club TR battle here just a little bit while we've got a moment. Club TR this weekend, it was Matt Williams in an RX-7 that was leading, and I believe that is still the case, a 139.255. You have to look back to a 139.8 to find Ben Thorne, so it's a 6/10 gap, but Ben Thorne did get himself up onto the podium. His other competitors in Club TR this weekend include Evan Weeder, who is actually third, sitting on podium in Club TR for the moment. Nisharam Rakhani, where is Ryan Seiler? All the way down in, looks like, 5th place in Club TR, and Dana Pazinski. So Ben Thorne might gain a lot of points this weekend.
Yeah, Dana, I heard a call over the PA earlier today looking for front brake pads for his BRZ. So I don't know if that, I would imagine that finding brake pads for that car at a GRIDLIFE event can't be the hardest thing to do. Hopefully he's able to find some of those and go out there and find some more time.
So we had a bit of a pushback in our schedule because of the accident at Turn 3. I'm just updating folks on when things are scheduled to be. My understanding is we're probably going to eat into our lunchtime. It's 11 o'clock now, which was when our lunch break was supposed to start. My guess is that everything will be mostly on schedule after lunch. So I'm going to guess that our GLTC practice at noon will likely continue. If not, be pushed back a little bit. But we've got another Time Attack session after lunch. Then we've got Drift. GLTC. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong day. Never mind. Hold on. Stand by. No.
No, you're not. I think you're on the right day.
No, I was on Friday before. Now I'm on Saturday. So Drift is coming up after Time Attack. Then we've got our lunch break at noon. And then our next GLTC race is going to be scheduled for 4:30 p.m. As far as I understand, that is still on schedule. GLTC Race 4 is at 6:30. So for those wondering about GLTC races, 4:30 and 6:30 Eastern today. We also have our top 10 shootout scheduled for 2:40. That will be the next GLTC session after our kind of warm-up session that has now been scraped from the schedule. So looks like that's going to be it. So, all right, checkered flag here for Group B. Feingold at the top, a 138 flat. That's a pretty quick time. Bickford in Street GT, the 138.6.
Yeah.
Now
we'll see some closer races in the Street GT class. So a lot of times that's not necessarily one of the most hotly contested classes we have.
No, and Bickford did not go quicker than his best this weekend, but leading Street GT is not Bickford. It's actually going to be, I think it's Alex Arteyet with a 136.9. So Arteyet is at the top of the board.
In his E90 M3.
Yeah, that thing is awesome looking too.
I love that engine. One of the coolest sounding of the M3s, in my opinion.
Definitely agree. There's Ben Thorne passing under our shot right there. The 140.4. Was that an improvement for Thorne?
No, he went 39 Thursday evening.
39.8, so a 40.4 is about 0.6 off. But interesting to see Ben Thorne. You were explaining the point structure of Time Attack the other day. So it's 100 points to win the weekend.
Yep.
And it's 1 point for every 1/10 of a second.
Right.
Off.
So every second you're behind, you lose 10 points. They go down to the 10th to keep track of those things. So even if you're not on the podium, you can still score points for the weekend as long as you're within 10 seconds of the fastest person. So obviously the goal is to try and stay as close to the front of the pack if you're worried about the points championship. That class really close this year.
Yeah, coming into the weekend, Ryan Seiler leads by 56 points over Dana Pasinski. So as far as I understand, 5.6 seconds total over the next 2 rounds would close that up.
Yeah.
And Ben Thorne is right behind with 298 points, right behind 2 points behind Pasinski. So if you think about, Ben Thorne being on the order of seconds faster right now, he's going to eat into that lead that those two have.
Right.
Probably going to leapfrog Basinski and get pretty darn close to taking half of Ryan Seiler's lead away, heading into Road America, where I think Ben Thorne has an advantage over those two.
Yeah, well, and even Grant Davidson in 4th, he's not that far behind the top 3 guys, and there's a few of them in that list that this is the 3rd or maybe 4th event for them of the year, so they have zeros on their tally because you drop 4, you keep your best 4 results. So there's a lot of potential for some really big upsets in the points championship.
A lot of shuffling in this category for Club TR and all the categories, frankly. Straight Modified will also have a pretty good fight going into Road America.
Always does.
Yep. Second weekend in October, we head to the National Park of Speed in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. That will be streamed live right here on GridLife Live. So if you have not subscribed or liked these videos yet, you should, because we're coming back in a couple weeks for our season finale for the 2021 season. Group C heading on the racetrack now. And I think we're still scheduled probably to have 4 groups unless we see our Sunday Cup friends, but I think it's going to be 4 groups.
I think we're
again.
probably still in the 4 group numbers. So saw there the ASM paddock shot that we had just a second ago. I saw Dana in his car, helmet on, so maybe he found some brake pads and he's ready to go out there.
Fez Bobber in the Scion FRS. We were talking over the break about how Mid-Ohio had a couple accidents, and Fez was one of the drivers that had one. Tore the whole left side of that car off, got it repaired. Had a little bit of an oopsie yesterday in turn 6, kind of ripped the rear bumper of that thing, but he's back out and ready to pound. The cool thing I like about Fez is that it doesn't phase him. He just, bumper's broken, whatever. It's fine. Now I can drive even harder because I don't care about it anymore.
Yeah, I have a few friends that are the same way, that what would ruin me for the weekend is just like, well, what are you going to do about it,
Exactly. I mean, now the Fez has got this car with replacement body panels and all sorts of parts and pieces tacked on it, but he's back and ready to party. And you see the bit of tape on that rear bumper. It didn't crack yesterday. The funny thing is it wasn't actually cracked until he drove back to the pits and the wind folded it back. So it's like one of those things that you watch it all the time in like NASCAR, for example. They get a tire going down and the driver will continue driving fast back to the pits, and then it'll shred and rip the car apart. This is one of those situations where you go off, you might want to just take a pedestrian back to the pits just to relax and not break anything else.
If I remember right, he wasn't, I think you said turn 6. That's not that far away from the pit entrance off track. So, yeah, one of those moments where you look back, probably could have backed it down 15 or 20 miles an hour and saved that. But it is what it is. All right, green flag flies here for Time Attack Group C. And again, we have 4 competition groups, all sorted by pace. There's Ben Lynn. There's a car we haven't seen much of this weekend.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't even know he was here.
Well, so I know Thursday night he had some pretty severe transmission failures. And then I've seen those guys. There was a group of 8 of them at least wrenching on that car late into the night last night. I saw him on the alignment pad this morning. So I know he spent some time at Team Rip Engineering, which is a local shop here that is a very, very popular drivetrain shop with the GridLife competitors. Getting some new gearing put in that transmission to fix those issues.
Yeah, so Ben in the 65, you might recognize that name. He's from the Gears and Gasoline YouTube group alongside Ben Thorne, and those two create some epic YouTube content based around GridLife, based around cars in general, and really, really impressive stuff. So good to see Ben out there. This will be his first lap of the weekend. I don't have a time for him recorded, so it'll be his first lap. There is Jerry Liu in the number 226 Supra. He's been hounding that thing all weekend and really showing what these Supras are capable of. When these cars came out, there was a lot of kind of jokes about them and this and that, but like these are spectacular cars.
They've done really well. There's, it's a surprisingly popular track platform. Toyota's done themselves well there.
Right. I mean, the Toyota and BMW worked together to build that car, and it's actually constructed in Austria, of all places. And I think when they came out, everyone was like, oh, it'd be better with a Toyota engine. But the thing is that BMW, that B58 is what it's.
I think so.
I think that's the code of the engine.
Yeah.
That engine has proved to be very strong. Jackie Ding has proved that.
Yeah.
But also, they're so well sorted in terms of their balance. If you look at what Toyota learned from building their slower platform, the FRS BRZ 86, I think they learned a lot from that. And the car is actually, the new GR86 shares kind of a rear sway bar setup that they're mounted in a very similar way on the 86, where Subaru has done something different with the BRZ. But the new 86 actually has a sway bar mounted to the subframe, which is the same way that the Supra is, which is not typical, which I find is kind of interesting. So Toyota's kind of making those two cars have similar characteristics, even though they're wildly different.
Learning, improving.
Ooh, that's a tire rub or smoke coming out of the exhaust. Can't tell which. But cars on track, continuing in Group C. Quick question about Eric Catil. What's the update? As far as we know, brake failure related to potentially boiling fluid. That car went off in a pretty spectacular fashion yesterday in GLTC Race 2. Eric's fine. The car, I haven't seen the underside of it. Eric didn't look at it last night. It looks visually okay.
Yeah.
But we'll get an update for you after lunch before the racing commences later today. There's a Festiva. We've been waiting for this car all morning.
Yeah, Charlie Whitney out there finally again. A 6-hour round-trip parts run happened yesterday to get new hubs for that car to get him back on track again. So
well, he's off track there.
He's a little off track. So first time here this weekend for him as well. So he's learning the track as much as anything right now.
Black flag out.
Another black flag.
Man, it has been a tough day. It's been a tough weekend to get clean laps.
Yeah.
And there is the ASM K-Swap BRZ. That's Dana Basinski, second in Club TR. This has been an interesting build because I know there's several different companies working on K-Swap kits for this car.
Yeah.
But Dana, there's a lot of custom fabrication under the hood of this thing. And it's a very interesting build, and I encourage anyone that's here at the track to go ask him to open the hood and show you. Shocking how much space there is under the hood of that car.
Yeah. Dana's the nicest guy. I'm sure he's more than happy to share with it. It's a really cool build.
Really is. And yeah, you're right, Dana is a great guy. The entire ASM camp is full of great guys, but Dana, happy to show you the underside of that thing and talk to you about it. But I drove a K-Swap BRZ. They're really good. They're really good. I mean, I'm one of I own one, so I'm a little biased, but I tend to be on the side of the engine. I don't like it from a reliability standpoint. I think it's fine as a street vehicle because the torque dip that everybody talks about. You're not really driving in it if you're on the racetrack, and you're not in it if you're driving on a normal street. It's just when you're in that like half going fast range, that's when you really end up in the torque dip, the boring zone.
Right.
I think, but. The K engine does make it a better car.
Well, I mean,
it makes a lot of cars better cars. Let's be honest.
Well, it seems it's definitely one of the most popular swaps at any GridLife event, to say the least.
So, tow vehicle rolling. Don't know what for at the moment, but again, the black flag halting this session, going across the racetrack. Great look from the drone cam here. A little bit of off-roading, a little bit of South Haven Safari going on. And nice little turn 5 cut through here. I think this is new.
This is the fast line, I think.
Yeah, they actually just cut a hole in their grass to make some quicker safety routes to go get cars. And what are we doing? Where are we going?
Where are we going?
Trying to find out.
I don't think that. I think he maybe
Over towards turn 11, perhaps?
whatever we were chasing got off again on its own, maybe?
Perhaps. I don't see anything.
I think that's the GingerMan truck there.
Yep.
Looks
Well,
like
maybe whoever was
like
halted is no longer halted, which would be a nice, pleasant surprise.
all's well that ends well, right?
Yeah. I hope. Looks good. I think they're going to pit back in. All right, we never got to see what that was, but I guess.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take that too. I'm
Less track delay, the better.
I'm very happy to see cars not crashed. That's my favorite thing, is my buddies getting to drive their cars back to the pits. After
Still
the
a few cameras down from our adventure earlier today.
Yeah,
So
just to update for those of you that just joined, in our previous session, our Group A session, we had a car go off at the exit of Turn 3. Now, for those that don't know the infrastructure behind all this streaming, we've got thousands of feet of basically glass fiber cable that sends pulses of light that carries all the information from the cameras and the microphones back to us here in the inside of Turn 1. You can see the trailer, that black trailer. That's where our production team is housed. We're underneath that tan tent. So that's, we have to run all the cameras back here. Let's see if I can. Oh, the drone, I just saw it just
waiting
fly
for
by.
a drone to fly in here.
Here he comes. He's gonna poke in here. There he is.
Of course he is.
Whoa. So we're in that tan tent there. So we have to run all the camera information back to that black production trailer. Now that's run along the outside of the racetrack and up along the berms that are here. Now the problem with that is when you have a car get up on top of one of those berms, it can break that fiber line, and those are not inexpensive cables, and they're not easy to fix.
Right.
So our team is doing the best they can. It basically knocked out 4 of our cameras and 1 of our drones. So it's going to take a lot of the afternoon to get that sorted. They're working really, really hard to do that right now. And by the time we get towards the tail end of the day, I'm hoping that we'll be back to full force with our live stream. But there's so much infrastructure that goes into making these streams the way that they are.
I think that's one of the things that kind of the behind the scenes that nobody realizes. There's a ton of work, days worth of work in advance for this stuff.
Right. So and I know that was stressing our poor stream team guys out, so they're thrashing right now to try to get that sorted.
As if they needed more.
And yeah, they definitely didn't. But campers here lined up. Again, we had the Floozies and Sons Squabby last night. Great vibes in the festival area. What is going on here? Oh boy, there's some inside jokes for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Lots of inside jokes.
Turns out you can make custom fat heads of people, because someone made one of me.
Oh.
Which we affectionately refer to as Flatum.
I like that.
Yeah. And
that's good.
He stands in our podcast studio, so.
Man, that's good. I know Adam Jabay is the center of a lot of memes, whether he likes it or not.
There's more than one person running around here this weekend with temporary Adam Jabay tattoos.
Oh, man, I was hoping that one was real. There's that one guy that got it on the
It's only a matter of time. Let's be real here. It's only a matter of time before. There are many GRIDLIFE tattoos out there already. And there's no doubt in my mind that someone will show up with a Djibouti tattoo.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Adam Jabay is our motorsports director, and really alongside Chris Stewart, the co-founder of GRIDLIFE, and basically the GRIDLIFE Jesus. Is a really good way to put that. Everyone, whether or not he enjoys it, sort of bows down to him as the GRIDLIFE overlord.
Yeah.
And he's definitely not a fan of that. But
I refer to him as our benevolent dictator.
Yes. So yeah, Adam is a pretty low key guy and definitely doesn't enjoy it all the time.
One of my favorite people.
So we drive him nuts a little bit, but it's all in good fun. There's a great look at the paddock. We've got almost 200, probably over 200 cars here this weekend, actually. With 90 Time Attack, 50 GLTC, 50 Drift, and a bunch of DE cars as well. So there's a lot happening here this weekend. So I heard a car re-enter the racetrack, and now they're turning them loose.
Group C are we on? Group D. We're in Group D now, aren't we?
Okay. Yes, it is Group D. So this is our last group of the Time Attack session, just to update you on what's happening for the rest of the afternoon. We have track battle, then coming up right after this is going to be drift in about 15 minutes. It'll be Jared DeAnda and Sam Nalvin for that. We'll be on a lunch break for a couple hours. This link will not change. We're just going to sit here on a thumbnail screen repeating our GRIDLIFE music. You can jam to that for 2.5 hours if you want on loop. But we'll be back at 240 for our GRIDLIFE Touring Cup Top 10 Shootout, where our top 10 finishers from race 2 will requalify one at a time, shootout style. They get 1 lap to go fast. That will set our grid for race number 3. So Group D, this is always a fun group because our Spec Fit and Sunday Cup bros come out and go for a dance.
Yeah.
One of my favorite categories because it's the most fun you can have for the least amount of dollars.
Yeah. They may not look like they're going fast, but I assure you they're hustling.
Mike in the blue Fiesta at the back of that shot, one of the volunteers that was here on Tuesday ready to help out, and here he is in his blue Fiesta. And this is an interesting platform. We were talking the other day about cars that are eligible for Sunday Cup, about a 25-to-1 power-to-weight ratio, roughly. The Fiesta fits right in there, and it's a very popular common car. So if you've got a Fiesta or a Fit or a Mazda 2 or a Mini Cooper, a lot of those cars fit very nicely in this Sunday Cup class, in which modifications, or at least extensive modifications, are disallowed, which means that it's a very attainable class for anybody to jump in and give a go.
Yep. Spec Falcon Tire, a 205, and pretty much suspension, as long as it bolts to factory locations, is relatively open, but that's pretty much about it as the rules stand now. I do know a little insider information that the rule book will be a bit clarified and refined for next year for Sunday Cup, so I always am interested in seeing the new rule updates for the new seasons every year. So,
well, somebody just took a bit of a spill off there in turn 11. They got some dirt kicked up, but
Subaru line.
Yep. Yeah. Yes. Through the gravel.
Yeah.
We use that 4-wheel drive for something.
Yeah.
Right? Also, that EG Civic you see in the middle of that group, that is Dustin Williams. Yes, that is the YouTuber Dustin Williams. If you're a fan of TJ Hunt, Dustin Williams appears in a lot of those, and if you're a fan of Dustin Williams, TJ Hunt appears in a lot of his videos.
Fair
so
enough.
a lot of they're good buddies, and both of them are here this weekend for Valvoline. Dustin, again, running in the Sunday Cup category, and that's a really interesting car to have there. We haven't seen an EG Civic in Sunday Cup. It's got a stock 1.5-liter engine, makes about 60 wheel horsepower.
Single cam D series.
Man.
Kind of a funny little motor.
That's got to be such a good way, though, to learn how to drive front-wheel drive and to learn how to carry momentum.
Yeah.
What better way than to give yourself less horsepower than a lot of side-by-side or John Deere's? You know, it's like
absolutely.
That's a great way to learn how to go fast.
I would imagine finding one of those with the factory engine in it in any sort of good condition has got to be a little bit difficult these days.
Yeah, I think Dustin's from California, so that probably makes it a little easier. You're not dealing with
certainly doesn't hurt
Midwestern rust buckets, but
that's fair.
Yeah. So down towards turn 2, this is the Hard Times Fit.
They were up towards the front of the leaderboard earlier this weekend, although I think Kevin Head is our Sunday Cup leader this weekend so far.
I think you're right about that. Let me make sure, and we can pull up the results on our side. Sunday Cup so far, the weekend, the leader looks to be, actually, yes, it's still Kevin Head at a 154.2. It is 0.6 of a second back to find the Hard Times Racing Fit. So it's about a half a second that they've got to have to find. And again, track conditions are pretty good right now, so I'd say that they're in a decent spot to try to improve.
They're always a lot of those guys are sharing. Oh man,
that's Dustin Williams
spinning out there.
Again, find that limit.
Yeah,
right.
Well, you have to. You don't know where it is until you've gone past
it. Right, and again, this car, I say, only has 60 horsepower. That's very little, but that actually creates kind of a sketchy situation because you don't really slow down.
No,
you're not going to be on the brakes very much, right?
Light brake tap and or even just coasting to get through corners. So, just lifting and going right back to throttle.
Yeah, cleaning those tires off, and he'll get right back to it. But
I still see a little bit of oil dry line down that straightaway from yesterday's drift cleanup.
Oh, yeah, that was a big one. There's a big dust cloud over there at the exit of 6 as well. Here's Mike again, rolling through turn 2, leaning on that left front in the 716, Mike Mills.
So the base model Fiesta STs, base model Fiestas, not the STs, are so prone to rollover that as a bone stock car, they're not allowed to even compete in SCCA solo autocross competition. They have to have aftermarket suspension of some kind to make them safe enough not to roll over.
Well, that makes me terrified because
So, yeah.
I have a Fiesta that I haven't taken out here
Yeah,
yet, but
so-
maybe I'm going to put some suspension on it first.
They need to be lowered a little bit or something along those lines. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, they're so top heavy and prone to rollover that even as a totally stock car, they're disallowed from even autocross competition.
I know that used to happen in the Jetta TDI Cup. We got one car off in 10B, I think. Get a good look at who that is. But in the Jetta TDI Cup back in the mid-2000s, they had issues with cars rolling over. I know that we can't get very low at this shot because the drone pilot will lose some connection with the ground in the way, but we didn't get a great look at what car that was down there. Again, this is a 2.2-mile racetrack. As a crow flies, it's a couple thousand feet from corner to corner, and even the really good drone range, you're still going to lose some at the far end there.
My dream, and I've mentioned this a few times, is to get a transponder on one of those drones and have him do a lap.
Oh, man. I bet you it would do pretty good. Those things can zip pretty good.
Yeah, I think it'd actually be shockingly fast. So, just get him like 10 foot above the surface. I think it'd be fun to watch the point of view with the drone.
I know that
maybe race two of them even.
One of the things that NASCAR did with NBC is when they started doing the radio style commentary, where they put commentators in each corner. At the beginning of the event, they would fly the helicopter around the track, and it was so fascinating to watch because they would fly so low that they would have to climb with the elevation, and it was really cool. So that would be an interesting thing to time as well. But so there is. I don't know if we've still got that car off at 10B, but we're still green as of now. And at the top of the order, the 655 car is Alan Ma in the street rear-wheel drive car, 145.8. Max Rooney in the Club TR front-wheel drive Civic Si hatch, a 146.1. I don't know if that's his best time of the weekend. I'm sure it's not far off. A 146.1 for Rooney. Where was he prior? A 146.4. So, yeah, 3/10 gain for Max Rooney in the 270 car.
Awesome. Not the record-setting session I was kind of hoping for, unfortunately.
No. Kevin had a 154.8. That is about 6/10 off, but the Hard Times Racing car, not too far off of them right now. Brad Riemann in the Ford Focus RS, a 146.4. And the Focus RS is an interesting car because this is the only all-wheel drive version of the Ford Focus, a platform which is no longer built, but I think is one of the really solid hot hatches of the late 2000s.
Yeah, I really liked these cars. The ST even was a really cool car. The RS, kind of expensive, but a really neat car that we don't really see that much of out on track.
Yeah, this in the Fiesta, or not the Fiesta, the Focus ST, as you mentioned, that was a really pure car because it was essentially, a inline four with a turbo, front-wheel drive. Those things were a hoot, and they were pretty capable cars. But to make it all-wheel drive, that was like them turning it up to 11.
Yeah.
They have a drift mode. You can just hang it out sideways all day. Pretty neat.
They have a lot of. I mean, like, you would think that they would be a more popular track car because they have all the ingredients to make the car great, but just doesn't seem to be a popular one for us.
Yep. So it looks like field's slowing down here. Not sure if there's a yellow at turn 3 that has slowed them up, but Dustin Williams leading the way down here into turn 5 and 6. Dustin's best time of 157.6 in this session. I don't believe that's his fastest of the weekend. Actually, you know what? It is. A 157.7 was his previous best. And there's the checkered on Time Attack Group D. There's that beautiful Toyota Celica. That's the number 230.
So Lester Epps is driving that this weekend. It's Mark Newgrid's car, but Lester Epps is driving.
Yeah,
so.
It's a great-looking car. These Celicas, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of these.
I love these little things.
It's interesting because you see so many old Hondas, right? And, and the cheap four-cylinder front-wheel drive platforms are so popular.
Yeah.
But you don't see a lot of these old Toyotas, and they're similar in a lot of ways. I think that the reality of it is, in the early 2000s and late 90s, Toyota and Honda were making very similar cars, except Hondas were just better.
Yeah, maybe.
I think, just in a couple different ways.
But I grew up in the Fast and the Furious, Need for Speed era, and I love seeing these cars like this. Mark's put a lot of work into making that car a cool little car. It's got some period correct body kit parts on it and stuff, and I just love it. I'm all
looks
about
great.
it.
I mean, I'm just surprised we haven't seen more of them because these are, I mean, a dime a dozen on Craigslist, right? You can pick these things up for pretty cheap.
Well, I
$2,000,
think
you know?
much like we said with Dustin's Civic, around here they're all kind of rusted out hunks.
Sure. Well, because they were front-wheel drive and used in the winter, and you know,
and they were everybody's first high school car, so they were never
one.
treated well.
I looked when I was looking for my first car. It was like, you know, I wanted an FRS. I couldn't afford it at the time. So I was looking at, you know, Celicas. I was looking at, you know, I had to look at Corolla S's, like stick Corollas, something that was front-wheel drive. Kind of cool.
Right.
Ended up with an automatic Corolla S by accident. There's no
Well.
story behind that, but but I mean the Celica was like, that was a neat car. I just couldn't get one that I wanted in manual. So.
Right.
All right, Time Attack Group D is essentially complete. Everybody's heading on in kind of a short session. Cody Smith, a 148.5, and some photographers heading out to the infield there. So with that, I think we're going to step away. We're not going to see you again, at least Adam and I are not going to see you again until later in the day. Our next Time Attack session is going to be at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern, so just about 3.5 hours from now. Next up is going to be Drift. I think we got Paco Abada here alongside Jared DeAnda and Sam Nalvin. So they're going to jump on with us in just a moment. Our next session after Drift, we're going to have a big lunch break, so make sure that you come back at 2:40 for the GLTC Top 10 Shootout. That, again, at 2:40 after our Drift and lunch break, and we'll see you a little bit later in the day. First up, though, partners and people that make this happen, we're going to step away and be back with Drift with Jared and Sam. We'll be back later. GRIDLIFE Time Attack is brought to you by Falcon Tire. Competition-proven performance. FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. 303 Performance. Premium protectants and cleaners exceeding expectations since 1980. STA-BIL. Ready, willing, STA-BIL. MOMO. The official safety partner of GRIDLIFE. Forgestar. The official wheel partner of GRIDLIFE Time Attack. HP Tuners. HP Tuners. Connect, read, edit, write, drive. Airlift. Airlift Performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
The Falcon Azenas RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon Azenas RT660.
Here at FCP Euro, we take pride in the fact that each and every one of your orders is picked, packaged, and shipped by a fellow car enthusiast. We understand that you need the right parts and need them fast to complete that next project or get your daily driver back on the road. Take Mike, one of the smiling faces in the FCP Euro Pickup Center, who assists customers whenever they have to come in and pick up their orders. Mike has an evolving collection of BMWs, including his beautiful E30 that often require maintenance. So he understands the importance of making sure that each customer gets quality parts. But Mike also underscores our value of making sure every customer has a fantastic buying experience here at FCP Euro. To learn more about us, head to fcpeuro.com.
And everyone's having a good time, and like, you know, I decided to go check out some of their campsites.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I'm at the campsites, and then I see like 3 dudes, and they're having such a good time.
Yeah.
Having such a good
what?
time. Yeah.
No. Oh, God.
Then,
Sam,
you know,
we're live.
Come to find out,
We're live. We're live, Sam.
I walk over there, and there's this lemon pile, and it's like, oh, this is.
Look, Sam, we're live. Sam, we're live. Here we are.
Sorry.
We got the Falcon Tire. We'll get to this. I want to know more. All right, so the Falcon Tire boys are out here. You can see that of Justin Pollock, Odi Bakshis, Dai Yoshihara, and Matt Field is actually joining them.
Yeah.
Sam Nalvin, Greg Bussell, I'm Jared Dienda. How you doing, Sam?
Hey, not too bad, Jared. How are you? The stars are out tonight. Wait, no, it's not night.
No, it's daytime.
The cars are out today.
Cars are out today. And Greg doesn't have a headset, so he's just going to yell.
And that's fine for Greg.
Emphatically and sit awkwardly in between us.
If you're a headset listener, you'll hear me. Anything else, you won't even know I'm here.
Yeah, and that's what
that's usually what I like. Is
that's how
you won't notice that Greg is here.
Exactly, and that's what we like to see here.
Yeah,
at GRIDLIFE.
yeah.
Today's Saturday. Weather
Main
report,
day.
Jared. Beep 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 beep. What do we have here?
Weather update is it's beautiful.
Yep.
And a definite chance of clouds in the track. On the
Vaping
track.
or like tire smoke?
Tire smoke.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we got open track here for the drifters. We got the pros. We got the bros. We've got. I just see 4 wheels moving. Not even any car there. I'm not even sure what's going on.
Yeah.
A ghost car. All right, and here
drop
is,
top.
Yep.
Drip drop.
Yep.
Flippy
got
flops.
that seat all the way back, and this FPV pilot will land in the car. You're going to see here. It's a really cool move. He's been practicing. He's going to land on the dashboard. Okay. I guess he's going to come in for another run. We'll see if he can do it next time. Now. Okay. Oh, close. So close. But we have open drift session. The tree is still there somehow. I'm not sure, but
yeah.
I heard tonight actually they're going to be doing like a rope swing.
Okay.
So that way you can kiss me underneath silky starlight.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's 2021. Let's get weird.
Yeah. And
post-COVID, we're vaccinated. We're
yeah, exactly.
Wax, ready to hang out and swing.
Whoa, hold on, Jared.
Oh, man, there we go. Some teal and blue all up in you.
Matt Field leading the party. I saw he had the heads off of his motor last night. Apparently, that motor is now working again. I heard he swapped it out for a Ford motor.
No, he did not.
Okay, really?
He did not. You're a liar and a thief. Oh, boy. Oh, Dai Yoshihara in the chase in that Mustang.
Yep.
First time ever driving a Ford Mustang here this weekend. Greg, how was your concert experience last night, bud?
Fantastic. I was in bed by 9:30.
Wow.
And bed by 9:30. That's
what
not
a
the
nerd.
new adult respectable grid life.
That's what I call a nerd.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is he a narc? Is he a cop?
I think he is a cop.
Is that why Greg is here? Is he a plant to catch us?
He calls all the Gatorades by their actual flavor name, not by color.
Yeah.
You know, you don't say, you know,
I don't even know
liquid lime punch. I don't even know. Just green.
Glacier Frost.
Yeah, you're a narc.
Yeah. Instead of asking for yellow Gatorade, you're like, I'll have whatever yellow Gatorade's called. What's that called, Greg?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you are. Yep. Yep.
All right, we got a bro train coming through hot. And Jared, you did say that there are some S13s here yesterday. Would you like to follow up on that? Oh, okay, a little Beamer off-road. So that is a little grass clipping that we are. Oh God, I'm gonna sneeze. You ready?
Oh, you got to sneeze. Oh boy, Sam
okay,
just.
I got it. We're good.
Sam sneezed. Sam's got bad allergies.
Now, do I announce I'm gonna sneeze before I sneeze so that
no,
way
just
I can
don't.
hide it?
Just do it.
Okay.
Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the grass clippings are getting into my nostrils.
Oh, here we go. Back with these boys. It has a Roush sticker on it. Is that a Ford?
Yep.
V8 under the hood of the Beamer?
No, I think that's Focus. Ford Focus is the car. No?
That reminds me of Derek Hill's car. Remember Derek Hill? Oh, he's getting hyped. He's
slapping roof.
He's slapping his roof. Got a little caution here on that.
We have a passenger in that car from one of the jam bands last night. He's actually slapping the bass.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, big time.
Big time, boy.
Oh, look
at this. We got tip to tail.
Ooh.
Oh,
right,
baby.
going in for the pass, apparently.
Yeah.
And this time we got Dye.
Little buck draft.
JTP is going to be banging Mustang doors as he does best. I don't know why I said it like that, but hey, why not? Hey, shoot.
Hey,
Sheesh.
shoot.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, just we're cooler than you, Sam. So just stop doing the sheesh.
Oh,
thing.
I have no illusions about that, my friend.
Yeah. You're an illusionist?
Speaking of cooler than cool, we're going to have Big Boy on
Big
stage
Boy
tonight. And I actually heard that they're going to do all big boys on stage.
Yep.
So you, Nick Swan, are going to be up there. I'm not sure.
We're the new fat boys?
Yeah. No, I didn't say fat boys.
Big boys.
Yeah, big boys only. And then like someone like Greg tries to come up on there, which what I would just call he's like a skinny person that's let it go. He's not like a big boy.
Yeah.
They're going to kick him right off the stage.
Yeah.
It's a self-esteem thing.
Yeah, that's fine. But the big boys are going to be up on stage tonight. And speaking of Nick, I had the honor of having breakfast with Nick Swan, the drift car wrangler out there. And I asked him, for some hot commentary, like, what do you want to tell the drifters out there on track today?
Yeah. What was his response?
Drive better.
Okay. Yeah, Greg, what's your hatred towards all the cars now? I mean, kind of in the same vein.
I'm kind of in this phase right now where if I see the cars still going around the track on day 2 with all their bumpers on, big fan. If you go out there, you don't even create a turn and you're already missing a bumper, what are you here for?
Wow.
I disagree with that, Greg, because I see that bumper on track, and that to me shows dedication. That shows skill. That shows perseverance. I see that car right there, Greg, posted up. He's ready for the car show. That Vert Z, he's going to be in the car show right now.
There's Ham Fam.
You're going to tow him straight off track, right into the car show, and that's a win.
Nate Hamilton, 144. Having some fun. What's up with the drag wings? Are you a fan of those aluminum drag style wings?
Actually, I kind of am. If you look at them just right,
good wipe.
Squint just right, it kind of looks like an old Nova or something like that. It's a true drag wing.
All right.
You got to be like 30 feet away, and they look great.
Got it. 30
now
feet.
here's Team Alimony Tony's, as Greg named them yesterday, and look at one of those bumpers. Oh, you still got it? Nope. The car in third did have a bumper hanging off, Greg, so I don't know. That's extra points in my book. For you, I feel like that's a ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good. So we got Dye and Odie, the last 2 remaining Falcon drivers. They did push the other 2 into the wall to see who could win.
Oh, geez.
All right.
Do you see what just happened, Sam?
So Jared gave the mic to Greg, and I'm really curious to see what this is going to bring for us, Greg.
I'm just going to give it my all, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm going to look at the TV that's in front of me.
Okay.
I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, let's hear.
Okay.
Go, you're on.
All right. Right now you have, I believe that's Dai Yoshihara and the old Mustang. What's up with the old Mustang? How old is that
Don't
Mustang?
even look at me. This is your time to shine, Greg.
All right. Well, we got the old Falcon Mustang out there. I'm pretty sure that's a 1994
I don't know if
Mustang.
Old.
It's old. It's super old. No. It's super old. And you have Dai Yoshihara, who's never driven an American car, driving that right now.
Do you know that for a fact?
That's a fact. He's only driven right-hand drive vehicles his entire career.
Is that bad journalism, or is that the truth, Greg?
What's the difference nowadays, honestly? Honestly, it's kind of just the same.
All right, Greg, we got dead space right now. Keep it going.
Dai did not ever drive a GTO. It's not go 05. I thought it was.
Greg, we got a lot of dead air right now, Greg. Keep it going. Greg,
What do you want me to? Don't sidetrack me from my.
Greg,
from
a lot
my
of dead
commentary.
air right now. Keep going. Let's hear it.
Sorry.
A lot of dead air.
I was told not to read the comments after this, by the way. What does that mean?
That's fine. Don't read the comments. A lot of dead air. What do we have here?
I want to read the comments.
So now we
Can
got
I
to
read the
comment what's
comments?
on track. Comment what's on track right now, Greg. Look at those bumpers.
This is bad. This is loss of style points across the field. As you can see, the black 350Z lost his bumper. That's gonna dock him heavily with Instagram follows and likes.
And we actually have out there bumper police, and what these guys are, it's kind of like a Salvation Army sort of situation. They're going to be going around picking up
there's
these
that
bumpers.
350Z bumper right there. You can see his social media is going to suffer at least 4 or 5 tag videos. And I would say, that's a huge mistake. When you're out there for a session and you're not looking 100%, you're not going to get 100% of the likes.
So you're going to see on this FPV drone right now, he actually does have a small hook on the bottom of the drone. He's going to be trying to snare this bumper, and he's going to be flying it back to the pits, kind of like an Amazon delivery drone.
Ooh,
yeah.
it's like
so
a
right
crane
now,
game.
you have a little man that's climbing out of the drone to connect that hook and put it on the drone, which is why it's landed. You're going to see that little guy. Yep, there he is on the
right there. You can barely see him. See, there he is. All right, he's got the hook.
All right, the hook's connected.
The hook's connected. It's a long hook.
Nope.
And
he did not make a connection.
He did not. Oh, it was a loose connection. I think the line broke, honestly. Little man, big line.
But I feel like the little man piloting this drone, he was at the concert late. I saw him. And,
Really?
And I don't know if he's 100% right now. All right, the bumpery recovery vehicle. Yep.
Wow.
And the side skirt. Fortunato, who's that?
Let's guess the cars from. I think that, yeah, it looks like a BMW M3 side skirt, right?
I mean, I can't speculate, Greg. I don't want to be wrong.
It honestly looks like a giant number 2 pencil.
Do you think that? Oh, you know what? Is that your scoring card pencil, Greg? Is that why we don't actually have any real scores over here? You brought your oversized, comically.
That is not Dai Yoshihara in an American car.
Okay,
I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there.
American car.
Never happened.
So, Greg, it turns out that your journalism was flawed here. Why don't you go ahead and give that mic back to Jared?
Sorry.
Strike 3.
No. Jared's actually boycotting. I didn't know you could do this live.
Yeah, you can
live boycott.
You can boycott being a part of this. Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a choice. And Jared looks like he's opting out, which is completely fair. You can see Nick Swan over there, and his twin brother Mick Swan. And what they're doing over there is they're kind of deciding right now which cars don't have bumpers, kicking them off the track.
What are the odds when I get the headset for the first time, they just stop drifting altogether?
Oh, I mean,
they just stop the
This
track.
is a test of your announcing chops, Greg. And so far, I'd say C-.
Well, the best thing is, I know car style. All the cars are parked right now. Fly that drone over there. Let me go through that. Let me fly through that car show.
Yeah, fly through that car show. See what it can do. And we can see Forsberg. It's Forsberg Racing, La Flama Negra, and the Altamaniac, the tube frame VR powered. All right, here we go. Back to Falcon.
A standby Hawaba.
Jared's nodding. Looks good. Hobo's up. I don't know what that means.
Hobony to hobos.
All right, guys. Back to it. The bumpers have been cleaned up for now. We'll see if we can get some more out there, right, Greg?
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, see, the Falcon guys, they're pros.
Yep.
Fully kitted, fully booted, shined the cars up this morning.
Yep.
Fresh details. Look at the wheels, nice and clean. Khan's eye on Odie's car, running those field suspensions. Do you know what's on the Mustang?
I don't.
Me either.
That's fine. And that's fine, Greg. As long as you can admit you don't know something instead of just making up facts. This is the Forsberg Racing boys. You got Chris Forsberg behind that white and blue Altamaniac and Jager Bomb.
They're actually racing around the track, too.
And
this is they're actually completing a full lap race.
And rubbing is racing.
Rubbing is racing. I haven't seen that car all weekend. Yeah, haven't even seen that car. It's a great looking car.
Except
BRZ, yeah.
Except, Greg.
It's missing a bumper.
Correct.
Guys, sharpen it up. I know it's early in the morning, but all we ask is just, look at this thing. There's panels missing out of the trunklet. The taillight's missing the taillight. How do you have a taillight miss itself?
I think all the LS motor power in that Ford Mustang, the internet just started breaking apart the car last night when they heard he was out here. I just saw angry Ford owners, angry Chevy guys, bow tie and oval. They're out
I was
here.
actually a cop. A cop pulled him over, went by with his little nightstick and busted the taillight out.
Yep.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool though. Oh hey, just catching some rays? Why not? It's a good spot to park.
Yeah.
Jared's good. He's chilling. He doesn't need it.
Jared's great.
He's content.
He's
right
content.
Now. Jared's content right now. He doesn't. He's said all that needs to be said about this, which is really honestly cool. Like he's kind of like he's achieved like this new like 7th level Buddhist state where he's contemplated and he's decided that as an announcer, like what else can be said when you're here?
I got mixed emotions now because I really wanted to get on the mic. And he's acting so cool off the mic now.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get back off the mic.
So you've seen now what you could be doing with that time. That
I could have just played it cool.
You could have played it cool.
I was trying hard the whole time.
You
I got exactly what I asked for.
Yeah.
And it's not what I needed.
Ain't that true though about dreams?
Aspirations.
Yeah. You're finally here. You've made it to the top. And
I want more.
Now what?
I want to drive the car. Let me drive the boat.
Have you ever driven a car, Greg?
I drove a car here.
You hesitated, but
like you mean like this?
I just meant in general. First of all.
Oh.
You don't seem like the kind of guy that really knows about cars.
I know. I know multiple things about cars. I know. New generations come out every year.
Look at that from Chris in the Altamaniac. That looked like about $120, $130. Who can say?
I would say honestly, I know he earlier he said he was going for 200 miles per hour.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. The smoke billowing out of that thing. It's just beautiful.
So
just beautiful.
Good. It's gorgeous. I love how the Valvoline logo is the livery.
Yep. It's really cool, though, that you get to see the true capabilities of a car.
Oh, look at that. That's a Justin Pollock line. What do you call that, the grazer?
He called that the grazer. So
The
JCP did tell us that this is a new line that he's created on the track called the grazer. As you can see, that corner does want to kind of stretch out into the grass, and a lot of drivers have been trying to, create a new line there. As you can see, the grass
looks like Alimony Tony was not able to form the grazer.
Could not link the grazer line, which is fine. He did his best.
Alimony Tony, as we know, he is a, he's part of an old drift crew that's currently running the track, but he's phased out. He's graduated. Now he's just addicted to paying alimony.
Yep.
50 girlfriends over the years, turned into wives, loves paying alimony.
And sometimes that's the best you can do, right? And that's what this is about today. Everyone's just trying their hardest, doing their best, making new lines on the track. That rooster line. We got the grazer line and the rooster line.
I think I've seen that guy on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Which video? Is that the one where he eats like 35 brand muffins?
It was like Somebody Does Dallas or something?
Somebody Does Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was in Texas.
I think I've seen that one. How many millions of views did that one have? Okay, this is the new line. This is a super grazer. This is
wow. This is what we came here for, folks.
I love to see that.
So you start out wide and see how shallow he sets himself up for the next turn.
Yep.
And he burned up 0 tires.
And that's cool. Like that's the new cool in drifting is like who has the most tire when they get back in the pits.
Realistically, these things are expensive. You know, some of these tires are like $80, $90 each.
No.
Yeah.
How do they even afford this?
I don't know. Like so you're gonna tell me after 2 sessions you could have bought yourself an Xbox?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah, what if
I'm out. Bunch of dummies. The track cars are out there a whole season sometimes.
Yeah, if you look at like the weekend, the amount of tires you would burn, how many Xboxes is that? Like 3, 4, 5?
Right. What is drifting?
Why are we here?
Why are we here? Jared's not even here anymore. Did you just notice? Jared was sitting on my lap the entire time. He got up and left.
Yeah, I think he was trying to buy an Xbox right now.
Is he mad at us?
I think he's mad.
Is he mad or disappointed?
I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably sheer disappointment.
I'm trying my hardest, man.
You are.
Did I fuck?
Honestly, I have been trying to tell him hey, I don't want to rip on Greg anymore. He's doing so good. He's trying so hard.
All you guys did was say, Greg, sit down and shut up. And I tried.
Yeah, you didn't do very good at that part, but that's fine. And right now we just went up into tire heaven, as you can see.
Tire heaven. Looks like we're God. These rolling tires have just been rolling around the track forever.
I would love to see what car this is on. It's just never gonna happen.
I hear a noise, an audible noise coming from that invisibility.
The camouflage joke will ever stop?
No, I say it all the time. Do you see your friend wearing camo shirt and you're like, oh my God, where is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I say it all the time. It never gets old.
Yeah, it's one of those always funny jokes.
Never gets old.
Never.
I think that's a. So what is a dad
joke?
Here
we got Nick Swan sending cars home. He's like saying, "You're out. No bumper.
See you later.
You're out. What do you have? You're a convertible, no roof. You're out.
TTYL.
You're also out. Not even sure why. That one's gone. Get back in the pits.
See that guy right there? Slipped him a 5. He said, let's go home.
Nick's taking a look. He's looking at the tires. He's like, you guys have a lot of tires left. Let's save them. Go back in the pits. We don't need to be burning these today.
Oh, look at we got a rebel out there.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm not going home.
And that's disobeying.
That's Scott, Grip Royal Scott, some of the best steering wheels ever made.
Oh, that is Grip Royal Scott.
That's Grip Royal Scott. He came out here with his Corvette.
Is that a stock Corvette?
That's all you need nowadays to make drifting look good. Look, Scott can drive.
Yeah.
So he goes out there in a stock Corvette, and he links the track. You know why?
Why?
Because he's got it.
He's got it.
He's got it.
And
Drive,
Greg,
motivation, talent, and a Corvette.
You like that when a car looks stock.
I honestly do. Like, I think stock on an expensive set of wheels is like my go-to now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm older, more mature.
Very mature.
You know, things hanging off cars.
Not for you.
You know, these graffiti, what do you call them? Liveries? These vehicle tags.
I think they're kidneys.
Kidneys. These vehicle kidneys in the different colors. I mean, is that guy even sponsored by that company right there?
Probably. Probably not.
I don't
Who
even know
can say?
I like this. I like this view.
Yeah,
kind of feels like a video game. I could see like his
once
hands.
Again, the FPV pilot did say that he would go in for the landing inside that cockpit here.
He's trying to land on his handbrake handle. Oh, he was going in for the land. That's honestly the driver's fault.
Yeah.
I think the drone had it. He was going in for the landing.
The drone was online. The driver was offline. But we're just hopping right back into it. See, and let that be a lesson to you drivers out there and aspiring GRIDLIFE drivers. If you spin, just start hopping into a manji and acting like that.
Play it off.
Play it off.
Play it off.
If you go into the dirt, don't let off throttle.
There's a moment of over-rotation in every vehicle where your foot should just go to the floor.
There's TJ Hunt out here. See, he's not letting off throttle.
He's not letting off throttle. He's digging.
And
he's pushing through. He's trying to get that right foot to reach the front wheel. Look at that. He is pushing through the floorboard.
Yeah, I think Nick Swan is actually, this might be the lap where he's doing the pedal to the metal challenge, where he duct tapes your right foot to the ground
and
of the
just
car.
sends you.
Yeah, zip ties you.
Everybody clutches in, clutches out.
Yeah, you can only use clutch, no brake, but that throttle is wide open 100% of the time.
What's your opinion about handbrake drifting?
What's a handbrake?
That's my boy right there. I live old school.
Yeah.
Okay, when I grew up playing Cruising USA at Walmart, there was no handbrakes.
Nope.
I got around those races. I was getting first all the time.
Yep.
So.
See, I grew up.
Oh, 360 drift.
Okay, these
Look
guys
at. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So is that a 00?
No. So what that is line exploration. They're looking for those new deep lines.
Okay.
So
See, if we had the actual announcer of Formula Drift here, we could ask him if that was incomplete.
No, but I have just about all the knowledge necessary.
So what do we need him for?
I mean, I would say you need him to
I need
support
him
you
for-
right now.
yeah,
Right now,
yeah.
your head is just drooping in my lap.
Financially as well, yeah.
Financially, you do need that sort of guy.
Sam and I went to breakfast. I spent $11. I think I have 28 left.
And Nick Swan actually did find his future wife there, so congratulations.
Congratulations,
guys.
Nick Swan.
I am so
Sarah.
excited.
Can't wait. Nick Swan's actually moving up to South Haven.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Alimony Tony going after his old crew.
We got a good
Wow. This
we
is
got a mixed crew here taking the deep line.
yeah, you could tell there's a lot of hatred in this battle right now.
The Gold Diggers versus the Alimony Tonys, and it's getting intense out there.
Wow, the Gold Diggers really getting that rear end tore up. You see that, right?
I did see that. And
Yeah.
they're finding that new deep line that I've been talking so much about. And it's not the prettiest, but again, they're just exploring for what's to come later today. Because that deep line through the grass, that's going to be standard. As people enhance their skills, enhance their driving, the cars get dialed.
You're making a lot of sense to me because I see a lot of cars with tethered rear bumpers like wall taps, but there's not a single wall out here.
Right, and that does beg the question, what's happening with these bumpers?
Is Swan just ripping apart the bumpers at the start grid and then
You've
sending
seen
them?
Swan rage before, and yeah, he rips apart car parts with his bare hands or teeth if he needs to.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
filed
look
down 2 of his teeth so he can cut zip ties with it.
He also said it was for aesthetics, honestly. He was going to get a gold cap.
Trunk's up.
Oh, my jeez
Okay,
Louise.
I guess
What
that answers what happens to the bumper. So that's active aero right there, and that's a
Yeah.
cool new thing a lot of the drivers have been implementing out here. So you'll notice that when he goes at angle, that trunk will automatically pop up, just to really set in the drift curvature.
And when you delodge the rear bumper, it frees up all that airflow.
Correct.
And you're off.
Yeah.
That's going to be one of my MOMO moments right there, actually.
MOMO moments.
MOMO moments. Look at this.
He's
Oh, there it
coming
goes again. Is he actually popping the hatch at initiation, like going for the handbrake, but pulling the trunk release?
Yeah, and there's actually a little guy in there with a sign that says like more smoke, and it's fun. It's for
Oh,
the kids. It's for
I was picturing like a little bear with a stop, that waves
Yeah.
little stop signs
Like
on the rear
directing
deck lid.
traffic.
Yeah.
So I think I just realized why Jared's mad, because we are staying at the Jellystone Park lodging next door, and they did have an option for Yogi Bear wake-up calls, where for $30, a Yogi the Bear costume person will come in and wake up your child. I tried to reserve that for him.
I know.
But
But
there was no availability. And then what do I see when I'm driving out today? I see Yogi Bear in a golf cart.
You saw him cruising?
And he looks at me. We make eye contact. He drives right by.
Really? Did Jared see him? Because I don't want to ruin the surprise
No,
yet.
but there's no surprise because I couldn't schedule it, and I think that's why he's
But there was a man in a Yogi Bear
I don't
outfit
know,
outside
the
of your
gender.
cabin.
I don't know the gender of the person in the bear suit.
You're right. There was a day outside. Oh, look at now they're chasing out alimony.
Yep.
This is where the situation arises. This is how it all started years in the past. People chasing after that alimony.
So alimony's here, Gold Digger's in chase, and you can see why they'd be chasing him. They heard that he's got the payment, and they're them diggers. They're
them
gold
diggers.
digging.
And
And
that
look at
man, he's got the money.
Look at the bumpers are coming off too. They don't
The
even have
hunger.
bumpers
They're just
yet.
shredding whatever they need to. Oh my God, Jabay's grass. You can just see it. Look at the grass turn to dust.
I really hope groundskeeper Jabay is not watching this, because he's. Oh no, FPV just got a little dirt clod on her. That's fine.
Oh no, that's just a fly on our TV.
Oh,
There
okay,
you go.
my bad. Okay.
It's okay.
Thank you. You got him.
Got
That's
him.
just Chester. Chester, not now. We're announcing.
Yeah, Sam actually has a pet fly. It's pretty wild. Follows him around everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Pigpen, honestly.
Named after Chester from my favorite band, Linkin Park. Oh my God. In the end, Greg, does any of this really matter?
What did you think about the Jay-Z Linkin Park?
Oh, you're
collab?
talking about Reanimate?
Yeah, Reanimate.
Yeah, Reanimate. I think that's what.
I don't know. I'm just agreeing with
Yes.
you. Yeah.
That I'm gonna do two.
Two. How many hearts? 2 out of 10.
2 last resorts up on that one.
2 last resorts up.
Yep.
So what would you call the original album then?
One step closer to a hit.
Yeah. No, I think it was a hit. I think it was number 1
Yeah,
for
probably-
years.
I mean,
honestly.
I did have a big poster on my wall with Linkin Park that's a number 1 hit.
It came on the radio the other day. Yeah, I still listen to AM/FM. I
Yeah,
don't have a car that has an aux yet. I haven't
Yeah.
graduated yet, much like you.
One day.
Sam has an M2 competition.
That's correct.
By the way, everybody. So he's
Still
when
in
he
high
makes the
school,
big
though.
bucks. Still in high school.
That's why you said I haven't graduated, right?
Yes. Yes. Sam's been struggling with high school for the past 26 years. Ninth grade. You know, they changed math on you last year.
They changed math on me last year. This year, what's next, right?
What is next? You're going to change Spanish? I can't deal with this.
I can't deal with this.
No poquito.
The disrespect.
No mas.
I'm just over here trying to get my fourth meal, living mas, and they're saying no.
I am glad I took Spanish. It helps me feel cultured when I go to Taco Bell. I speak Spanish when I order Taco Bell because I want to feel a part of the culture.
The most pure experience you can have. And is that aliens? What happened?
Who did this? That was not on the grass. That was not on Jabez grass.
That was not there. Who did? Oh.
Are they trying to talk to Forsberg? Is that it?
I think they're telling Forsberg it's time.
It's time. Forsberg, please park your car on the. There's so many.
What do these messages mean?
You see the lines in the grass? Some would think that's from a lawnmower, but that is not.
That's the exploration crew of the survey drifters trying to find that new line.
How many cars do we have parked in the grass? Count them. 1, 2.
There's a lot on the right.
Yeah, but that's unfair. You know, that's just people trying to have a good time parking up in the grass. There's a van parked in the grass with grass on top of it.
Yeah, so this is actually the Cabana Boys. They are serving you poolside today at the GRIDLIFE pool on the roof. So if you actually head up on the roof of GRIDLIFE, there is a swimming pool up there, and this is the Cabana Boys. They're out there serving cocktails all day.
Yeah, free oil for your oil jobs. Now, if we rotate to the other side of the Z, you will notice. Oh my goodness! When did
the aesthetic and the quality of the light? It's dreamy. Am I dreaming right now?
Where are we? Do wheels? Look at the camber on that car.
Yikes.
Oh, it's not supposed to be like that, but it looks great.
Wait, I actually just took off my glasses. Nope, they're back on. It still looks like this. Oof.
Is this 2 drones, 3 drones? How are they doing this?
I don't know.
You know they've had to plan this overnight, though. Like, you know what? We're going to flex our editing skills
Yesterday, Sam was requesting star wipes, page wipes, cube wipes. Today, let's really blow their minds. And let's do...
Oh,
so this is called Little
Inception.
Peeper. This is called Little Peeper. So what happens is we got another tinier drone flying right in front of that big drone, and he's only got a little spyglass, little peephole.
Little peephole?
Yep.
Is that what he actually sees while he's flying the drone? It's just that little peephole? It's getting oval now.
Oh,
they could change the shape.
And here comes the bumping.
There's more bumpers than ever.
Yep. And
that's, by the way, that's turn 1.
Yeah, and these are going to be auctioned off later on the Goodwill website. If you want to find a good home for one of these bumpers, head on over to Goodwill/GridLife, and you will find a lot of these lost bumpers that need good homes.
All proceeds are going to go to the lost Alaskans. Actually, it's the Alaskans that are just wandering, finding themselves,
trying to
find their HUDs.
Figure out how to get down to Washington.
Yeah, lost Inuits is a real thing. So let's not joke about that.
Really?
So all proceeds from these bumpers will go to finding
My
these
sister
Inuits.
is a marine biologist in Alaska, and
that's real?
I ate whale this summer. I don't know if I should tell her that.
I heard it's real fatty.
It didn't taste good.
Did you fry it?
It was a mistake.
Really?
And with
that note,
hearing that, let's shut it down before we talk about eating more blubber. Speaking of eating blubber, Jared's over there.
Jared, do you want to say goodbye, Jared?
No. He says no goodbye for Jared. That's going to be fine with me, and it looks like, Greg, you're...
See, I actually have a headset on. This is real. This is real. I know.
This is a good feeling. My shoulders are feeling pretty tight, Greg. Now that you're in this new position, why don't we go wrap this up with a nice tight back rub, huh?
Let's go do that. Let's go see the Cabana Boys.
All right, we'll see you guys next time. Once my shoulders are a little bit less tense. Thank you.
Bye.
This is Greg. Jared's over there.
Jared's over there. Jared said bye.
We'll see you soon.
Bye.
GRIDLIFE Drift is brought to you by FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. MOMO, the official safety partner of GRIDLIFE. BC Racing, the official suspension of GRIDLIFE Drift. Airlift, airlift performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
We've been powering the American road since before it was paved. Our first breakthrough in motor oil was introducing it. And we've been reinventing it ever since. From the world's first high-mileage oil to the world's first synthetic blend. There are those who change with the times, and those who drive them. Valvoline, the original motor oil.
The Falcon RT660 is the enthusiast's choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon RT660.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What's up, guys? I'm Michael Essa. We're out here at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. This is my brand new F30 BMW. We just finished building it. That dude's honking at us. I don't know what's going on. Did the first laps on track yesterday, and the car is awesome. We're so excited to be out here. If you guys are at the track, come by, check it out. If you're not here, we've got the build series on YouTube. Check it out on the FCP Euro page. Hope you guys enjoy it.
Qualifying sessions set all of our grids in the GRIDLIFE Touring Cup, at least for the first race of the weekend. But for the third race and of our broadcasted races, we do something called the Top 10 Shootout for GRIDLIFE Touring Cup. Hi, everybody. I'm Kyle Heyer alongside DJ Alessandrini at GRIDLIFE Midwest at GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. Time for our GRIDLIFE Touring Cup Top 10 Shootout, DJ. This is where we take the top 10 finishers from our second race and give them one lap to re-qualify and improve their starting position for race number 3 later this afternoon. This is a high-stakes competition. We go from slowest to fastest. It's all going to kick off with Joel Morrison here in a couple of minutes, but I can't wait. This is my favorite part of our GLTC weekend.
Yeah, this is, I love the shootout. It kind of changes the pace a little bit. You really get to zoom in on the cars, listen to them, see the way they're moving on track, and you really get to see the subtle differences between the drivers setting a 140 and a 139, and then you see even more of subtle differences to get into those 38s. I think that's about the lap times that we'll see. And Kyle, I just text you my predictive top 10 list, and at the end we'll check and see if I'm right. I don't want to say it on air because I don't want to alienate anybody in case they come out surprising. I'm hoping for some prizes. Surprises are fun.
Some prizes?
Some prizes. I've been hanging out with the Southern boys too much.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, before we get into that, it's been a gorgeous weekend all weekend long here at GRIDLIFE Midwest. Again, western coast of Michigan, absolutely gorgeous. And it's in the mid-70s here this afternoon. And just check the track temp, 105 degrees. So it's not particularly hot. It's not particularly cool. The racetrack is going to be in a little bit of a rough shape, though, for this session. We just finished, I don't know what we just saw, DJ, but it's the epitome of GRIDLIFE. We had drift cars. We had Honda Fits. We had GLTC cars, Time Attack cars, people that are running HPDE, all on the racetrack together at one time. It was such a blast to watch all those cars paired up on the racetrack all together, but it's covered in dust, rubber, debris. Hopefully it gets a little bit cleaned up before we go
That guy's
racing.
walking to go get something.
There he goes.
You know, one time I went out after a drift session. It was a GLTC race, and there was a spring, like, to a car hanging out in turn 7. So those drift boys, man, those guys are rowdy.
Yeah, we were running on a little bit of a delay earlier in the day due to a crash in turn number 3. It was Peter Zhang who was driving his Subaru, lost brakes, went over the turn 3 berm and severed some of our fiber optic cables. The stream team worked through their lunch break to get everything back up and running. We had lost 4 cameras and a drone at one point because of that crash. So Peter is okay. The car is not, unfortunately. And our stream guys worked really, really hard to get our stream back up and ready to rip. So thanks to those guys. Big shout out.
It's at full capacity?
We're back up to the full.
What do you even do to splice fiber optic cables back?
They ran 2 brand new cables all the way around the racetrack.
Wow,
yeah,
okay.
They crushed it over that break.
Yeah, kudos to them.
Yeah, fantastic work. Look at all the people lined up here. This is spectacular. We got food trucks, we've got vendors, we've got a big stage that had the Floozies and Sun Squabby last night. That was a huge vibe, but this is all surrounding the circumference of GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. DJ, let's have a look at a lap around this 2.2-mile, 11-turn road course. It all begins with a run down towards turn number 1, a slight crest into that first corner.
Yeah, you're hitting the brakes right as you get to the top of the crest, and then you dive into turn 1, use all the track on your right. We're going to try to follow the LED. It goes a little fast through the middle section here. Turn 2, get the car tucked in on power all the way out to a thin concrete curb on the left. Turn 3 is a little bit of a weird one. You miss the apex, but then get it on the second try. Head down to turn 5, light brake just enough to stay on track. Turn it in, use all the exit on turn 6 and 7. 8, you tuck it in, get ready for turn 9. It's off camber, it gets a little slidey there, but you just hang on. Turn 10 starts off camber, finishes on camber. You head all the way down the back straight, the best passing opportunity into turn 11. There's a big concrete curb on the left. You use that to catch the car, and that's exactly how you set a fast time here at GingerMan.
Absolutely. The speeds we're going to see here north of 110 to 115 miles an hour. We saw yesterday some wild action off in turn 11. Both Brian Heitkotter and Eric Catil had some scary moments over there with some braking issues. Catil dove out of the way of a competitor, spun the car out, drove up onto the berm, and then drove back down, back into the paddock. Actually, he passed the timing loop first, finished 22nd.
Yeah.
But this is big news because Eric Catil is not going to be in this top 10 shootout. We'll get to the lineup here in a moment, but Eric Catil is locked in a championship battle with Jeremy Swenson coming into this round. We have one more round of action at Road America in about a month, and Eric Catil was only 7 points ahead of Swenson coming into this weekend. Well, he's lost all those points. Jeremy Swenson, as it stands, is your points leader. That's huge because Eric was banking on just having an okay round here and going to Road America on equal footing. Well, he's not on equal footing. He's got to dig himself out of a hole. GLTC Race 3 grid order is going to be the same from 11th down to 46, but the top 10 we're going to reshuffle here in just a couple minutes, and it's going to be as follows. The first car we're going to see is the number 171 of Joel Morrison from 9 Lives Racing, then Tiffany Kelly from Team Kelly in her number 68, Honda Odyssey-powered Honda S2000. Then Zach Lavoie in the number 42, his first top 10 shootout appearance in his Andy Smedegard Motorsports S2000. Then it's Jake Price in his number 202 Mazda Miata. That's his first shootout appearance. Then it's Eric Jensen in an LS swapped Scion FRS. Then it'll be Louis Chatroop in the number 26 BMW M3, followed by Luke McGrew in the number 7 McGrew Motorsports Duratec Ford Fusion powered Mazda Miata. Then Jeremy Swenson in his 2001 purple Chevrolet Corvette. Then Justin Kelly in the Team Kelly 86. That is another Honda Odyssey powered Scion FRS. Then Tom O'Gorman in the number 94 Andy Smedegard Motorsports car that won race number 2. You'll notice we were just taking a look at Andy Smedegard's car in pit lane. He was in the front row going into turn 1 in race 2. He spun out. He threw the car in reverse mid-corner to get out of the way. He did a spectacular job. Unfortunately, he finished 14th and will miss the top 10 shootout, as will Brian Heitkotter. So some heavy hitters will not be in this session here.
Right, but that promotes a bunch of new drivers into the top 10. I'm kind of curious what their performance is going to be like. We know what to expect out of Tom O'Gorman and Jeremy Swenson. They're always really solid in these shootouts. From that autocrosser experience or the time attack experience, those things really come into play because mostly to set a fast lap in the top 10 shootout, it's not so much how fast of laps can you do. It's more of how fast can you get to those fast laps the moment you jump in the car. Some drivers require two laps to get a little comfortable and then work up a little bit. They have warm, nice tires underneath them. They feel comfortable with that. But on the top 10 shootout, no matter how much your trying to put energy into the tires, they're always going to feel a little squirmy on that first lap.
For sure. For those of you watching on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, you should head over to YouTube, because in our chat we are setting up a poll right now that a couple people have already answered. I basically asked everybody, who do you think is going to win this top 10 shootout? And I put a poll there that has Tom, Justin, Jeremy, or other. You should all go there right now and give that a vote. And I'm curious what people think is going to happen, because right now Tom O'Gorman's leading that poll. It's pretty even.
It's pretty even, yeah. There's no like clear. It's not like on Who Wants to Win a Millionaire when they ask the audience, like, it's a clear one answer. This is the one where they slap their head because they didn't get the answer they were hoping for.
So again, if you're not on YouTube, youtube.com/GridLife will take you there. Go to the chat and then scroll up to the top. You should click a blue bar. There should be a poll there. Who will win the top 10 shootout? And we'll end those results as the shootout begins in just a couple of minutes. Again, this weekend, there's so many sights and sounds. This has been a spectacular round. One of the things I want to do later, and I didn't tell you about this yet, we're doing this live right now, is I want to take the green flag, and I want to stop talking for about a half a lap. I just want everyone to hear the sounds of the field through the first 2 or 3 corners. I think we're going to let the race do the talking.
It's going to be hard for you not to talk about it.
It's going to be real hard for me not to talk about it, but we're going to try.
Crew, the producing crew, you're just going to have to mute Kyle.
pretty much. I don't know. Apparently I heard yesterday that when I was cheering when Andy Smedgard was passing Jeremy Swenson, I was pumping my fist. Apparently that got shown on the camera, and I didn't know that had happened. So I thought that I got a great kick out of it.
All right, somebody turn that into a meme.
It probably will. It'll be a GIF by the end of the day, probably. All right, it sounds like Joel Morrison is rolling out on the racetrack. So for those of you that voted, thanks so much. We're going to end that poll, and it looks like the winning vote was Tom O'Gorman with a 32% share of the vote. Other was at 29%, then Jeremy Swenson at 21%, Justin Kelly at 16%. So thanks.
The track doesn't look too bad, at least from the camera.
Yeah, they did a good job cleaning it up. So Joel Morrison going to warm up his tires and warm up his brakes, and he's going to have 1 lap. You get 1. You're all by yourself. There's no one else out there. We're focusing on this number 71 Nine Lives Racing Honda S2000 for all 2.2 miles of GingerMan Raceway.
You know, the track might not be as dirty as it normally is, because the last session was kind of a weird, crazy hodgepodge of all sorts of different cars. I was getting empanadas from the great food truck over there, and I was standing on the hill while I was eating these delicious morsels of food, and I saw GLTC cars doing just some shakedown stuff. I saw time attack cars. I saw drift cars. I saw all sorts of cars just driving around a track. The drift cars were drifting. The GLTC cars were GLTCing. The time attack cars were attacking time. It was actually pretty fun to watch.
It was really cool. Joel Morrison got a little bit aggressive with the tire weeding, almost put himself off track in turn 7. Remember last year here at Midwest? Yes, we've seen it.
Oh, jeez.
At GridLife Midwest last year, Ryan Christoph had a big moment in turn 7. With all the brakes shifted to the rear. We were kind of joking about that the other day. But this is where drivers go 110%. There's nobody else out here to get in your way. But Joel Morrison going to accelerate through the gears out of 10B. And he's actually going to warm up his brakes one last time here and set up for the front straightaway, DJ. 2.2 miles,
1 shot,
11 corners, 1 chance to get this right.
1 chance, and this is more of a mental thing, because all these drivers who find themselves in the top 10 right now, every single one of these drivers can drive a car, and we know that, and we've seen it. But it's a different challenge when you have to do it right now, and it matters.
Right now, here we go. Joel Morrison, GridLife Touring Cup top 10 shootout begins across the start-finish line. Green flag for Morrison down towards turn number 1. Top of 4th gear, slams on the brakes, going to be down to 3rd through the first corner. Clip that curb, the inside apex, nicely done, nice and tidy. Keeps the rear end underneath him as he heads into turn 2. DJ nice and flat. This is a really challenging corner. Very, very set up and stable right now. Looks very tidy.
Yeah, it's the car could have drifted a little bit more out to the left there. It looks like Joel's still working up the pace, gives the brake a tap, make sure there's pressure as he comes into turn 3. Now that should feel like you missed the apex a little bit, and then you drift out to the exit curb. You're going to use all of that exit curb down to turn 4. It's hardly a turn in a GLTC car. You kind of just take distance out of it. Barely use the brakes into 5 here. A little bit of a wiggle from Joel, putting a lot of brake in there. Left a little bit of track on the outside, so that's pinching turn 6. That's going to cost some speed on the straightaway.
I will say it looks a little bit conservative, I must add.
It does. There's a lot of margin.
It's hard to tell if it's being conservative or if he's just being that tidy. But through turn 7 now, that 9 Lives Racing wing is going to keep this car stuck to the pavement. Again, these aerodynamic components, essentially if you took an airplane wing, that generates lift, pulls things off the ground. These are basically airplane wings turned upside down, pushes the car into the ground. Now at the exit of 9, very nice and tidy there into turn 10B. And now the dig out of this, And turn 11 is so crucial because it leads onto that front straight. Your last opportunity to claim a couple tenths of a second. And up through the gears now. This S2000 seated 10th quick. If he can improve upon that, he would be doing pretty good, DJ. But now final corner for Joel Morrison into turn number 11 on the brakes. One more corner for Joel Morrison, a lap that looks very tidy. What's the time going to be? Expecting low 140s across the line for Joel Morrison in the 171 checkered flag. And the time is going to be a 144.6. Now, that was not what he was looking for, I'm sure.
No, I mean, but we know that the track is not in a really nice, optimal set right now. So as more laps happen, hopefully it doesn't change too much because that's a little unfair for competition. But yeah, I think we're going to see times a little off from where we normally would see them in a race.
Perhaps. Here's Tiffany Kelly. Now, the story around this car took a really heavy impact at Alpine Horizon a couple months ago. That car was repaired on the left side, went out to Heartland Park, crashed in practice even harder. Tiffany and Justin Kelly worked so hard on this car to get it put back together. She has done that. She has put it in the top 10 shootout, and all the work and hard effort that she's put in this season to improve herself. Look at that, balancing through turn 1. She's on it. Tiffany Kelly getting after it now through turn 2. She's definitely a little bit more aggressive than Joel was. Now at the exit, all the way out, you can hear that V6 screaming. Now down the back straight towards turn 3.
And you can see as she's leaving turn 2, the front and the rear tires are moving across the pavement all the way to the exit curb. So far, Tiffany's looking pretty solid. The car looked a little nervous in turn 11, and it looked a little nervous there in turn 3. So in the higher speed sections, there might be some margin there as the car does look a tad nervous.
Into turn 5 and 6. This is a really challenging area of the racetrack. Leaves a little bit of track to her right, but nicely through turn 6, all the way out to the edge of the curbing. Now into turn 7. This is an area she told me yesterday she was working up to. She thinks she can be flat through here if she really sets this up right. Not here, but as she gets into 7, 8, and 9. And it was just a security lift. But right now, if you've got the confidence, you're going to get flat to the floor here, DJ, and carry almost 100 miles an hour through this section all the way down towards 10B.
We'll see as she tracks through turn 9 right here, heading toward 10. 10 is a corner where it's better to brake earlier than later. Looks like she's getting to the apex. Does she use all the track on exit? It's important to use as much radius as possible here because any mile per hour gained coming out of 10 is going to be miles per hour earned on the straightaway, which turns into time down the entire straight.
You can hear this car from across the entire racetrack into turn 11 on the brakes. And tuck it in tidy and very nice. And Tiffany Kelly from Team Kelly in her number 68 J35 powered S2000 across the line. Will she bump Joel Morrison? Yes, she will. A 143.7 for Tiffany Kelly. Nicely done.
Nicely done. Yeah, about 9 tenths faster than Joel. We'll see how that time sticks out. And as we're running through the order of the top 10 shootout, we're going to the drivers who have finished higher and higher and higher in race 2. So theoretically, we should see the drivers that are getting a little bit more and more out of their car.
This is Zach Lavoie. He's new to GRIDLIFE Touring Cup this year. Has paired up with Andy Smedegard Motorsports in this K-Swap Honda S2000. Zach has learned so much this season, and he has really found pace and come into his own this weekend. Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course had some really solid runs here, but now he's going to get to attack a little bit of skipping and hopping on the suspension through turn 11 there, DJ, but Zach's going to get to really get after it here. Is that Tom O'Gorman?
Yeah,
it is.
That's Tom interrupting our shot.
Yes.
Watch that Instagram story later.
Oh, big front slide through turn 1. That was a little bit of understeer there, DJ, but as long as it grips and stays relatively close to the racing line, he should be okay.
You know what? Like some mistakes are okay as long as you're attacking. GingerMan's a weird track where if you're at the limit of the car, you can miss an apex here and there, and it will still be a fast lap.
Down to turn 3, a little wide there, but he's certainly carrying speed through the center of the corner. Very flat racetrack for the most part, but the sight lines can be difficult because there's little crests that kind of hide the racetrack from you. If you got up airborne like I did on Thursday, you'd really see how small this track actually is from the sky. But Zach now through turn 6, very nice line through there. All the way out, used all the curve.
All of it.
Now down to turn 7.
Yeah, and turn 7's important. You really kind of just want to guide the momentum of the nose of the car in and let the momentum carry you to the left side of the track.
It's also Zach's, I believe, his first top 10 shootout appearance. This is the first time that he has done this. Now carrying through turn number 8 and 9. All the way out. That's carrying speed for sure. Tuck it in tight for turn 9. Now down to turn 10B. It'll be hard on the brakes, down a gear, and out of our vision for a moment. There he is. And climbing back up and out, this is where those K-Swamp S2000s really gather speed. We saw Smedegaard out-drag, or at least keep pace with Jeremy Swenson's Corvette yesterday, so these cars are no slouch in a straight line.
Yeah, Andy Smedegaard was sacrificing his transmission to stay along. He was no lift shift in, just banging it as fast as he could move.
You do what you got to do. Zach Lavoie in his first ever GRIDLIFE Touring Cup top 10 shootout appearance through turn number 11. He is seated in 8th. Will he start higher than 8th? Let's see, across the line for Lavoie. No, he will not. A 143.811. Well, we don't know that quite yet.
So just about a 10th behind Tiffany Kelly, showing you that Tiffany did run a good lap.
Ran a very solid lap. So Tiffany has already out-qualified Zach Lavoie, who was seated in front of her. So well done from Tiffany. Now next up, Jake Price in the number 202 Mazda Miata. Jake has been racing with us for a while, and this is his first top 10 shootout appearance. Think back to Autobahn Country Club last year. Jake was right up in the mix in that battle, so I'm glad to see him back racing towards the front. He's had a solid weekend. He stayed out of trouble. Really like talking to Jake, and he's going to get a chance here, 2.2 miles, to prove what that car's got.
And, you know, I was talking with some of the drivers who just missed the top 10 shootout, and they were like, oh, man, I really wish I could have made it. So this is something drivers aspire to. So we see Jake Price heading through turn 11, using a lot more of that curve to catch the car than the other drivers. I'm expecting a good time out of Jake here.
Yeah, he's really going to perform well here, I think. Off into turn number 1 for the number 202.
Oh, he even catches a little dirt on the outside of 1. Does he get it back tucked in for 2? Looks like he missed the apex a little bit, but as long as the car has a nice slip all the way to the edge of the grass, they're perfect from Jake.
That was a really nice drive at the exit of turn 2. Now into turn 3 on the brakes again. You mentioned how that first apex is deceiving. That was a little early perhaps, but kind of rim rides the inside, gets right up next to that cone. Now through turn 4, easy flat in this car. And these lighter cars might be able to kind of tip it into 5 and then jump on the brakes versus braking at cornering and then braking again for turn 6. But Jake, a slight security tap on the brakes. Now up out of turn 6. Uses enough of the racetrack up to turn 7 now.
Yeah, again, turn 7, it's really important that the momentum that you keep through that turn is what carries your car to the left side. It looks like Jake's doing a good job on that, and that sets you up for 8, and make sure you're not behind when you turn into 9. Jake probably looking the best out of the drivers so far through the tricky 7, 8, 9 section.
Now down into turn 10B. Again, the track falls away from you here, so Jake Price going to chase the edge of the earth there for a moment, but now climb back up out of it. You see the old section of the racetrack off to the right. That is turn 10A. So if you're wondering why we call it 10B, that's the old layout. It was extended, I think, in the early mid 2000s, and now we run the longer one here for GRIDLIFE. But down the straightaway, this car up over triple-digit speeds here, 105, maybe 110. On the brakes, one final turn. A lot of speed carried there.
Whoa!
Look out! Whoa!
Oh, man.
All the way out to the edge of the track.
Oh,
Jake
that was
Price
great.
Gets after it across the line.
No
Where does
fear.
he stack up? Jake Price, top of the board at 142.5.
No fear on the turn 11. I don't think he lifted. He had a half a left tire on the outside curb, and
that was great.
I don't think he lifted, Kyle.
No,
that was awesome.
That was really good. Jake Price, provisional pole for now. Next car on the racetrack. This is going to be a good one. Eric Jensen in the number 184. This is an LS swap Scion FRS. Eric is out of Trophy Club, Texas, running for G-Speed. He has a son here this weekend, driving in the Club TR category in a Honda S2000. Father-son duo kind of competing together. That's a fantastic story in its own right. But this car, it showed up earlier this year at NCM Motorsports Park for its first ever round. And Eric got here, and he was taking on 15 to 20th in that first round. He has consistently gotten better and raced closer and closer to the front, and just coming off of his first win at Heartland Park a couple of weeks ago in race 4. So he has a victory under his belt.
And he's pulling it.
So potentially a problem for Eric Jensen, unfortunately.
Yeah, not entirely sure. He was going slow down the whole backstretch. That's unfortunate. I was really looking forward to watch Eric's lap. Maybe it can get sorted quickly. I'm not entirely sure what the rules are in the top 10.
We have generally allowed drivers to go out again if they had an issue prior to taking the green flag. So Eric might get to go again at the end of the session.
Well, fingers crossed.
Yes. So while we wait for information on what will happen to Jensen, the next car on the racetrack will be Louis Chatroup. I also believe that this is his first top 10 shootout appearance. So Louis Chatroup for Performance Euro Works has teammate Ryan Upham with him here this weekend. Those two cars have basically run nose to tail all weekend long, and Chatroup has been right in the thick of it, battling amongst everybody else. Finished 5th in race number 2, and here he is now on his warm-up lap in this number 25 car, or no, 26 car rather.
Yeah, he's not really scrubbing tires or or jamming the brakes and going and jamming the brakes. You know, he's not really. I would expect a little bit more swerving. Like, you don't want to go slow on your out lap and, you know, treat it like a out lap to start a race. But while you're going on the straights, instead of just driving a straight line, you kind of just like swerve the car back and forth, just have a little slip this way, a little slip that way, just trying to put energy into the carcass of the tire.
So Chatroup's going to work now through turn 8 and 9 and going to be up to speed. So the cars we have left will be Louis Chatroup, who is on track now. That'll be Luke McGrew, Jeremy Swenson, Justin Kelly, and Tom O'Gorman. Right now, the provisional pole sitter is Jake Price in the number 202 Mazda Miata. Tiffany Kelly would start second as it stands, then Zach Lavoie and Joel Morrison in that order. Now, Louis Chatroup out of Loves Park, Illinois, in that 2001, I believe it was, BMW M3. 2006 BMW M3 through turn number 11, all the way out to the edge of the curb. Here we go, green flag.
There we go.
For our number 5 seed.
Yeah, Lewis, real solid driver here. Excited to see what happens. Maybe he wasn't warming up tires because there's maybe debris just offline.
Whoa!
This is one a little bit, hangs it out. The spectators are being treated to a drift show right now. Misses the apex of 2 a little bit.
Whoa, right out to the edge of the track. He's certainly leaving it nothing out there. He is getting after it. Big slide through turn 1, but again, with the power this car has, the strength of it is mostly on the straightaways and the braking. Think back to Road America last year, another big oversteer moment there.
Yeah,
everyone was talking about how
good. Though. That looked fast for 3.
Very, very solid.
Which is important because it leads onto the straightaway.
Right, but back at Road America last year, everyone was telling me how good these BMWs stop. And Chatroup, of course, has the same braking system as Ryan Upham, who is the driver they were talking about mostly.
Drops a wheel.
Yeah, a little wide there, but that shouldn't slow him down too much.
You know, his car with those chrome, Kyle, I'm taking chrome wheels.
Chrome wheels? Andy Svedgaard already does that. You're late to the party.
He got me thinking about it, but now I'm thinking, man, how do I get 17x10 wheels with chrome on them?
Through turn 7 and 8, the transition into 9, hugging the inside, drifting out a little bit. Going to apex this one a little late. And then head down to 10B. And then where this car is going to come alive is that back straightaway from 10B to 11. Got to play into that advantage and get a nice straight launch out.
He was about a quarter car length off the apex there, but as long as he was able to carry speed onto this front straightaway, we should see a good time. Now, his mistake in turn 1 definitely cost him time, but did it cost him enough time where Jake Price stays on top?
Here we go. Louis Chatroup into turn 11 on the brakes for the final corner. Carries so much speed through there. Little push, little slide. Whoa. Catches it. Nicely done across the line. Louis Chatroup, where will he stand? At least provisionally on the timing board. Pole 142.450 by about 1/10.5 of a second. Louis Chatroup is your provisional pole sitter.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier, Kyle, where sometimes it doesn't matter how accurate you are at GingerMan. It just matters if the car's at the limit.
Right. So with Chatroup out of the way, the next seed is going to be Luke McGrew. He is seeded 4th for the start. And Luke McGrew led the points for about the first half of the season. He was remarkably consistent, had a couple things go wrong starting at Autobahn Country Club, but Luke McGrew is ready to party here in the GLTC Top 10 Shootout. Luke out of Hurricane, West Virginia, in a 2007 Mazda Miata with a Ford Fusion power plant under the hood.
And this isn't Luke's first Top 10 Shootout, and also Luke's very experienced time attack driver, so getting it done in a lap is something that Luke is used to. So I'm expecting big things out of Luke here.
Really solid line through turn number 1. And at the exit of 2, this car is looking fantastic. And Luke is one of those drivers. He used to run a Dodge Viper ACR in time attack. I've never seen Luke, I don't think ever, go off the racetrack anywhere.
Oh, he's so neat and tidy. He's calculated.
He's very calculated, and this is going to look so neat and so tidy. I don't think you're going to see Luke sliding this car around all that much, just because this is how he makes speed, is by being consistent and hitting the same mark every single lap. Through 5 and 6, very neat, right down to the apex. Beautiful line.
Using a little bit more track to the right after 5 than the other drivers. That's going to allow him to carry more speed through 6 and all the way down the straightaway into 7.
Whoa, a lot of speed there. A little bit of a slide, a little wiggle. That was uncharacteristic.
I think that was
Luke.
slip angle.
Just a little slip angle. Now through turn 7. Back into 8, that transition this car loves. Got some big air on the rear. He's took his splitter off, so he's running a little lighter than he typically would. So losing a little bit of front downforce in favor of running a couple pounds less this time around. Now 10B here, DJ, one more corner.
Yeah, Luke's been complaining about understeer the entire weekend. The car might be set up better for the use of a splitter, but not having a splitter, allowing him to take some weight out, is going to allow a little bit more torque to be put into the ground. down the straightaway, which is important, especially in the racing.
On the brakes, final corner. He's probably wishing he had that splitter now. Right to the exit, all the way to the white line. Now across the line, Luke McGrew, where will he sit? He's got to beat a 142.45. He will not. A 142.760 for McGrew.
Those top 3 times are tight, though. That's all within 2/10 of each other.
So McGrew is provisionally third. I'm sure he'll probably wanted a little bit more out of that, but not a bad time for sure. You're right, very close at the top. Now our next seat, Jeremy Swenson. This is a rookie that is not a rookie. All right, he's been around Time Attack for years, running super high-power Corvette, a Z06 that he had for a long time in Time Attack. Then he chose this car to run in GLTC this year. He started at COTA, has run almost every round this year, powers out of turn 11. This car is the most powerful car in this field, other than, I think, Colton Wade's car, but it's also one of the heaviest.
Now, Jeremy Swenson, this is just like a normal qualifying for him, isn't it? Because on street tires in qualifying, you kind of have to get it done right away.
You certainly do, and this is what he's got. You get one lap, so this is what this car is really good at doing.
This is the status quo for Jeremy Swenson, so we should expect a nice finishing position from Jeremy here. A top 10 shootout is Jeremy Swenson's strength.
His strength all season has been qualifying and staying up front. I mean, think of how many cars has Jeremy Swenson actually passed this year? Not that many. He's usually just started up front and stayed
normally because he's in front. It's hard to pass cars when you're leading the race.
Right. So I think that's played into his strengths as well, as he doesn't have to deal with traffic. He can just look in the mirror and watch them all fight amongst themselves. But good line so far. A little slide out of turn 6. He's certainly trying.
The car's sliding, but it looks like it's just moving across the track in the best way. As we get a great view here in 7, you can see the car moving all the way to the edge of the track. Beautifully done. He's going to tip the nose in, maybe with a lift into turn 8, and that gives you enough space in turn 9. The car will track all the way to the right. There's a concrete curb that will catch you if you do find yourself running out of a racetrack. Turn 10, you'll brake a little early, try to build some speed for the straightaway.
In 10B now, Jeremy Swenson going to dig out of this hole, making mega torque in this Viking Performance Chevrolet Corvette. It's bright purple. It's easy to spot. It's very loud. I like it a lot. Now running the center down the straightaway there, DJ.
Yeah, maybe Jeremy's noticed that there's a little bit more of a crest of the hill on the left side of the track opposed to the right side of the track.
Here we go. Final corner for Jeremy Swenson, right to the edge of the curb. Across the line, needs to beat a 142.450. Jeremy Swenson, top of the board, a 138.971.
Oh, man, Jeremy just laid it down.
Oh, man, that was an unbelievable lap.
Wow. Okay, so next after this, we have Justin Kelly. I'm curious what Justin Kelly's going to look like out there. Justin Kelly is on Hoosiers, and he normally has really strong starts to the race. So Justin looking like he's comfortable on cold tires.
Yeah, Justin, this is again a Honda Odyssey motor, a J35 V6 that is in this car. Now, they've been chasing some issues throughout the season at Heartland Park. Broke a half shaft there as well, so that hurt his weekend there. But coming out of turn 10B, the strength of this car, again, is the straightaways. It has a really interesting knack. It seems to like to power oversteer on exit, but then once it grips, it just accelerates like nothing else. And this car is also very capable in the corners. He ran really well at Alpine Horizon at Pikes Peak International Raceway, and he's going real slow, getting those brakes warmed up.
Yeah, you can see as the car's rocking back and forth, he's putting a lot of heat in the brakes, just making sure he has a nice consistent pedal as he peels the car into turn 11. We should see him using, see how the car moves to the edge of the track there. Beautifully done from Justin to start this one hot lap, trying to get a good race position for race 3.
Down into turn 1 for Justin Kelly. Through the first corner, a little wide, little slide, but very well controlled. Now into turn 2, nice and flat.
Yeah, you want the car poised as you start to twist the nose into turn 2. A little underdriven on the exit there, but I'm sure the mile per hour is going to be fine.
Into turn 3 now. Right to the apex, right to it, to the grass, kicking up some dust. And
as
now
you
accelerating.
should.
Yeah, he's on top of it now through turn 4, nice and flat. 5 and 6. This is my favorite part of this track because so many people do different things through here. There's not really one precise line. All the drivers try all sorts of stuff. Now through 6. Well done.
Yeah, you see how he is all the way to the edge of the track, though. That's what we're going to see out of the fastest times, is using all of the racetrack. He's going to peel the car into, that was a little bit more opposite lock than you'd want, so that shaves some speed that you're not going to get back through 7. This is finally where that time will stop bleeding itself. Oh, he grabbed the inside curb. That's not really a curb that you would normally grab. The car seemed to handle it okay, though.
Yeah,
Normally you'd have the car porpoising to the edge after that
The
curve.
car always seems like it's set up pretty well to take bumps. So, you know, he set that car up really well for Alpine Horizon, jumping over the curbs there. So he handled that well. He's certainly given it a go. Let's see if it's going to matter. Right, again, to the right edge of the racetrack, trying to shave some of that hill off. And then into the turn 11 braking zone, the last major braking zone on this racetrack. Justin Kelly out of, I believe it's Fargo. So he's going to come out at turn number 11 and across the line. Oh, he's actually out of Nebraska. My mistake there.
Somewhere in there.
Somewhere. Across the line, second quick, a 141.8.
Man, Jeremy's time looking even more impressive as more drivers go out.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Do we know what happened with Eric yet?
Eric Catil?
No, Jensen.
Jensen, no.
Okay.
I know what happened to Eric Catil. He lost his brakes yesterday. That's not fun.
Yeah, that was not fun. All right, so Tom O'Gorman taking his time on his out lap. As we see, he's only in 10 at this point.
So Tom,
it's going to be hard.
Yeah.
I mean, the only car to break below the 40s right now is a car on street tires, which is definitely has an advantage in a shootout.
So Tom O'Gorman and Andy Smedegard have won or led every single session this weekend. They have also won every single round except for Heartland that Andy Smedegard Motorsports was entered in GLTC. So there's a lot riding on this for Tom and Andy this weekend.
Yeah, the clean weekend sweep for a whole team, that's something you put on the shelf.
Into turn 1, Tom O'Gorman real fast, right back on throttle. He has experience in IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge. He won 4 races there for LA Honda World. He's won 2 championships in what was at the time the Pirelli World Challenge, now World Challenge.
All the way to the edge, tickling blades of grass there, gives the brakes a pump, make sure he has good pressure.
And he does through turn 3 now. He's been fighting a little bit of a soft suspension condition this season. They've tried all sorts of stuff to stiffen his car up.
They fixed it.
They did fix it.
Yeah, it turns out just an OEM rear sway bar was all it needed. Sometimes it's the simple things, Kyle.
Well, it's well balanced through 5 and 6. Again, Tom's professional racing experience also extends to grassroots. It's won 2 different weekends in GRIDLIFE Touring Cup this season, coming off of an SCCA Pro Solo Solo Nationals. Thank you.
Don't worry, I got you.
You're autocross guy.
Only autocrossers know what it's actually called.
through 7, 8, 9, nicely set up. A little bit of a rear slide there on the transition.
Nice slip though. Look, he's using all of the track on X. It even touches the outside curb a little bit. That means he's definitely carrying speed through there.
Into turn 10B now, down the hill and back up again. Earlier this weekend was fighting throttle body issues. Had that basically borrowed a part from a Time Attack teammate's car. And that got him the win yesterday. And here he comes now with that all repaired. It was more electronic than anything. Now into turn 11 for Tom O'Gorman. Needs to beat a 1:38.971. He's gone much faster than that through this weekend. Will he go faster this time? Right out to the edge of the racetrack and across the line for Tom O'Gorman.
It looked good. It looked tidy. He was using all of the racetrack, but where does it
No! Second place for Tom O'Gorman at 140.1.
Wow.
Swenson beat him, and not by a little.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, it was. We watched the lap from Swenson. It was a really good lap. Good lap from Tom, too. Man, race 3 is going to be a banger. That's going to be a really fun race to watch.
It is going to be a spectacular race, and I didn't hear Eric Jensen drive by us again. So as far as I know, he will not get a lap attempt here.
So I was thinking, since only drivers after the fact, since we saw 2 drivers do the same thing, if one driver does it, I think, they're being cheeky, like when Swenson went to the right side on the back straightaway. I'm thinking maybe Jensen dropped some oil, and they went down the line and told drivers about it.
That could be. So hopefully that's not the case, because I don't want Jensen to have to miss the race later this afternoon. But
yeah, hopefully whatever it is, it's remedied, because I love to watch Eric out there.
Yep. So for those of you while we're on this, while we're watching Tom finish up this cool down lap, this livery is reminiscent of his 2017 and 2018 Pirelli World Challenge TCA Honda Civic, in which he won a handful of championships. The colors are very similar, and that's not by mistake. It's sort of a throwback livery.
Right, I didn't realize that until he posted a picture of both cars right next to each other. It's like it hit me in the face. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So with that, Jeremy Swenson and Tom O'Gorman are your front row for the GLTC Top 10 Shootout. DJ, we'll see you later for race number 1. And coming up next, Time Attack in a little bit.
Jump in. He's going to go right into it. All right, see you guys later.
by FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. MOMO, the official safety partner of GRIDLIFE. Hawk Brakes, race-proven, street-legal. Valvoline, Valvoline VR1, available at Advanced Auto Parts stores. Airlift, Airlift Performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
Back live for GRIDLIFE Time Attack at GRIDLIFE Midwest at GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. Kyle Heyer alongside Adam Nielsen. Adam, welcome back.
Yeah.
We were rushing to get back in here after the GLTC shootout because Ferris Kartoumi is on track, and anytime he's on track, he's going to go fast for one lap. We got to catch up to him.
That's what we're hoping to see anyway. So never a dull moment at a festival, it seems.
So we got a handful of Group A Time Attack cars lined up behind Ferris, and this is what they've been doing all weekend long, taking a very slow outlap and then going all for nothing on that one lap.
Yeah. So
as we get set up for the run down to turn number 11 and the front straight, again, the time that Ferris Kartoumi is trying to beat is a 1:23.7, and here we go. What you're looking at me like?
It's very confused as to why we're going so slow on these outlaps. We've even had a text message come across today from race control about making sure that your outlaps are reasonable paces, and it just seems like there's some games going on out there, and I'm not sure what it's all about.
Down into turn 1 for Ferris Kartoumi. Whoa, way wide. All that to mess up turn 1. He'll be kicking himself for that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll even continue that lap. He's just got to get out of the way of everybody else at this point. But I mean, that's as a driver, if you go down into turn 1, you mess it up, lap's over.
Yeah, I get it. So yeah, that's kind of the end of that. Hopefully he can maintain a decent pace, stay out of people's way, but still be able to put in a flyer here.
There's Sean Krebs back in the number 212. That's a street mod car. His best time of the weekend, a 1:31.7. And again, he's trying to beat,
I believe a 1:31.4, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right.
Looking for that sub 1:30 mark is the kind of the bounty goal that those street mod guys have. I believe there may even be some bounty money on the line for that.
I think you're right about the bounty money for sure.
Which is really, really cool.
And yes, street mod 1:31.4 is the time to beat for Krebs back.
His own record.
And that's a lot of time attack.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. So, racing against yourself as much as anything, it seems. So,
climbing up.
Ferris right there behind Sean, probably getting ready to do a flyer.
Oh, yeah, here he goes. He's going to go again. Into turn number 11. So, Ferris Kartoumi going to get another go at a flying lap here. Again, the time to beat for him is a 1:23.7. His best of the weekend, a 24.1. Sean Krebs back. A 1:31.8, 4/10 off.
Not a slow time nonetheless. A little bit better through turn 1 for Ferris this time around.
That wing is so huge. Every time I see it.
It's so good.
It is pretty enormous.
I love it so much.
Off into turn 3 now. Tucks it in tight, right to the apex, throttles down. A little bit of rear end walk there. And the track temperature, we measured right before the GLTC shootout, it's about 105 degrees, so about what it was yesterday.
Okay.
I would be a little bit surprised if he would pull out the fast lap right now.
Yeah.
But, whoa, okay.
Oh, man.
That was a big slide out of turn 6.
Really getting after it. Exploring the limits of that car, as we've talked, even at a car at that level, you got to push it past a little bit to know how far it can go.
He touched the grass at the middle of 7 too, so I think he probably knows at this point, and now some traffic to get past.
Into some traffic there, yeah. Ooh.
That I think he knows that this lap is probably not going to be the fast one, but he's probably just going to finish it to finish.
It looks like he's still going after it. You just never know.
Yeah.
That's a washout there.
It really just looks greasy right now.
Yeah.
The times in the GLTC shootout were about a second off of what I thought they would be running, so it does seem like the track is pretty slippery right now. But Ferris looks like he'll finish this lap just to finish it, put a cap on it, and try again a little later. Well, or not.
Ooh, pulling off.
Do we have a flag situation right now?
I know yesterday when I talked to him, we saw towards the end of the day that he had some issues with the car, and there was something wrong with the communication with his ECU system or something. The car wouldn't let him get any more than idle, even though he was changing gears. It thought it was stuck in 4th gear. He was having some problems that I don't know that he ever really figured out exactly what it was causing it.
Robert Thorne laid a lap down, but it was not quicker than previously. Dewey DeWitt, a 1:35.4, which is not faster. I don't think we're going to see a lot of drivers go faster in this session, just judging by the early moments of this.
Yeah, kind of funny. Kartumi still with a 1:35, which is, most people would be ecstatic with, and basically coasted the front straight to do it.
Yep.
So
Dabrowski's back out in the Aero 350Z, the 37.3, but again, none of these times are really any quicker. Actually significantly slower than we were expecting. And I think the heat's some of it, but it just seems like the track, and a lot of drivers told me yesterday that the track just felt slippery. Like there was just a lack of general grip. There's some dust on the track that's probably contributing, but it definitely caught Ferris off guard 3 or 4 separate times.
Yeah. Michael Almec there, a car we haven't seen a whole lot of this weekend.
No, we really
look
haven't.
Street Mod Subaru.
And trying to see where Mike Almec's best lap time was so far this weekend. I'm not even sure that he has one down.
I don't know that we have seen his name in here at all.
No, I don't think he has laid down a lap time yet. We saw him at the previous session before we came back for the shootout. We had all the drift cars, all the time attack cars, all the GLTC cars together. That was A, really cool.
What a deal.
And B, Mike Almec was out there having a blast, I'm sure. So that was a really neat session that we've got to stream next time. I didn't know that was happening.
Yeah, that was out of control insanity. Holy cow. A bunch of my friends in the spec, or in the Sunday Cup groups out there, and I don't think I've ever seen them as jazzed as they were when they came off the course after that.
Pretty cool.
Oh, my God.
And that's what GRIDLIFE is about. It's always been about mixing those communities together. I just didn't know that it was going to be literally putting everybody on the track at the same time.
Yeah.
But Mike Almec bails for the pit lane. Did lay down a time there, a 38.9, but not sure that that's the time that he's shooting for this weekend. So a lot of drivers heading back in. Is that James Rout going around for another spin?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
GT2 RS. What an awesome car.
Time he's trying to beat, at least his own PB this weekend, at 1:30.8. And in that category, that being the track mod category, the lap record here is a 1:26.9, set by Ferris Kartumi in track modified trim last fall. So he's not, well, he's far off enough that might be a challenge to get to, but he could certainly get closer to it.
Most events this year so far, we've seen Kartumi go after both the unlimited and track mod class records. I talked to him a little bit yesterday about that. He told me that unless he found the time to catch Will, he wasn't really going to worry about improving his own track mod record. So that one will probably stand for the weekend.
So Dabrowski in the 350Z, that's that crazy looking car with all the aero bits on it. 1:37.3 this session. Again, not an improvement on his best.
If you ever get a chance to get up close to that car, the carbon work on that is second to none.
Yeah.
It is incredible. The weave patterns they have on that.
Yeah, we're joking about Eric Catil doing time attack. This is probably just a hardship lap for Eric Catil. We didn't have a practice session earlier. We had to cancel that because of a track cleanup situation we had. Eric yesterday, if you remember, watching the GLTC second race of the day, he was actually going to finish 4th. Went off into turn 11, went to the brake pedal and had nothing. Spun that car wildly out of control and it went up on the berm in turn 11. He is checking some brakes that he has put on this car. He had to take his entire front brake assembly off on both sides today to try to get those sorted out. Was retapping holes and really trying to re-engineer this car so that he'll have brake pressure. So far, so good, looks like.
Yeah, the GLT shootout, there was a few people that I just kind of assume are going to be there that I didn't see, Till included, Andy Smedgar. You know,
Brian Highcotter, there are a lot of guys missing.
Some upsets that you just assume those guys are going to be there, and they weren't today. So.
Some troubles they all had yesterday. Highcotter went off in turn 11, Smedgard off in 1, Catil off in 11.
Yeah.
Messy race yesterday for sure, but sometimes that happens, and we got some different faces and new faces in the shootout we just saw. Zach Lavoie for his first effort. It was really cool to see him out there. Tiffany Kelly, Jake Price, all performing very well. And it'll be Jeremy Swenson and Tom O'Gorman sharing that front row. That race comes up right after our time attack sessions here.
Slip Angle listeners will know Zach Lavoie well. What a character.
Yeah, I was talking to him last night. He was actually commenting on my posture which he said it was really good. And I was joking because I was slouched over like this all yesterday. But he was talking about how I was walking around the paddock and I was standing real upright. I told my mom would really appreciate him saying that.
An interesting thing to notice.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Fun character to talk to. So this has been a strangely quiet Time Attack session.
Yeah,
I just don't think
Group
the track's
A
there.
has kind of really been hard this weekend.
Yeah, just
this is the one we look for a lot of the action, generally speaking, and it's some of that action's not been what we're looking for. Checker on the session there.
Browski's best time so far this weekend, a 33.8. Still 2 seconds off. I just don't think the track conditions are ideal at all for this at the moment.
No, probably too warm. Too much stuff out there. Pretty greasy, like you said. The shootout times were remarkably down. Did I hear anybody sub 140?
One driver sub 140. That was Jeremy Swenson. And he was on street tires too.
That's way off pace.
Yeah,
what I would have just assumed.
Tomo set a time of a 1:37.4 on Thursday night.
Right.
In qualifying, so we are on the order of 2 to 3 seconds off pace.
That's a big difference.
Which is consistent with what we're seeing here with Dewey and Dabrowski all kind of 1.5 to 2 seconds off where they should probably be.
Josh Hulk on screen. I saw on social media that he put a different diff in the car. Turned out that was definitely not what he was looking for and had to swap back to his original differential this weekend. So having some mechanical woes with that car as well. Trying to figure all that stuff out. Really fast street class car.
The street class cars are always kind of scary to me because they make so much power.
Yeah.
But they don't have a ton of aero generally.
Yeah, the street class is kind of interesting because the engine rules, especially with turbo cars, are pretty open, and you can make some real serious jam. I believe Hulka's is somewhere near the 400 horsepower range. I know Ben Lynn and Charles Miller, both of them in Evos, in that similar high 300 range, and that's pretty serious power for cars that relatively small tires, 200 tread street tires, factory aero. I mean, yeah,
it just seems like they get up to speed really fast. I was watching Josh Halka's laps at Road America from a season or two ago.
That car will fly.
It flies. It'll do a $140, $150 down the back straightaway. Then he goes to the brakes, and it feels like it takes 30 segens to slow down because you're going so fast. It really is a wild ride in those cars, and that's why a lot of the classes that get a lot of the rigmarole around them, the Unlimiteds, the street mods, the track mods. But sometimes the street cars are wilder because they don't have anything to lean on.
Right.
It's all motor, and then at that point, it's holding on for dear life as you slow it down and huck it through the corners.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, 255 being the maximum tire width in that class, which is really, by today's standards, not the biggest tire.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Yeah.
And all things considered, actually. So, for the power levels they're running.
Quite the transition there.
Yep. Yes. They've been having a lot of fun with the transitions this weekend. Big shout out again to the stream team behind the scenes this morning. The crash with Peter Zhang in Time Attack earlier. I did talk to Peter. He was feeling good. He said he was getting a little sore as the day went on.
Yeah, so that'll happen.
The cool thing about the Not Fast Motorsports crew is they actually have their own doctor with them. Like a licensed doctor. And basically...
That's just good planning.
Yeah, I mean, they basically are watching him throughout the day and making sure that he's good, which is great because, the adrenaline will help you after a crash like that. But throughout the day, there's one of our buddies. up on the camera there. Those guys have crushed it because we cut 2,000 feet of our fiber cable with that crash. And they went out there and ran 2 brand new fiber lines.
I saw we have most of our cameras back. Or maybe all of them even. I don't know. That's really, really awesome.
Yeah, really, really cool. So big thanks to those guys for sacrificing their lunch break to do that for us. There's Dallas Reed. I thought he was supposed to be in Group A. He went out in Group A and tripped the timing at least once because he was on the board.
Still one of the craziest looking cars, that RX-8. Big aero, front and rear. Half the motor sticking out of the hood.
Really is a pretty wild car. I think I see Ben Thorne out there as well as Jackie Ding in the PhD Racing Tesla Model 3. Again, Jackie's whole philosophy has been to prove what a chassis can do. He did that with the Supra, now he's doing it with the Tesla Model 3. I really like that approach because people look at a car and say, it can't do this, it can't do that. Well, yeah, it can. So with enough development and enough driving behind it, you'd really be surprised what Jackie and PhD have accomplished.
Jackie's a wheelman too. There's no taking that away from him.
No, I mean he's a crazy crazy talented person.
No fear, it seems.
Certainly feels like that. So a slow windup here for all the outlaps have been. Real
It's just
slow.
been a thing this weekend. I don't know what's going on with that. So
You'd think you want to go out, not full tilt, but
yeah,
70, 80%.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know what's going on. Like, and I've talked to a few of my friends that have been kind of frustrated with that, honestly. So, and like I said, there was even a text sent out to the drivers about like, hey guys, like, let's not be doing this.
Is this Sean Krebs back again?
back out there again. Maybe
Interesting.
looking for some clean lap time because he probably, I don't know if he had to lift to let Ferris go by him or. Not sure.
If you have to lift to let Ferris go by you on a straightaway, your car is also really fast.
Well, there is that. I mean, you don't end up in time attack Group A by accident.
No, you certainly do not. So Krebsback will get another go here. Dallas Reed will get another go. Jackie Ding, Scott Hollingsworth, Corey Ross. Ben Mish is back out. Charles Miller in street class. Tony Barber and another M3, Model 3.
Model. Too many M's.
Too many M's and too many threes.
Eric Streeter, a name we haven't seen much this weekend. I think he just showed up today. Always one of my favorite cars to see. A little Lotus 7 Caterham sort of thing.
I love those things. They're like
So
scaffolding.
cool.
They're so neat.
Yeah, I believe his is a Caterham. Sequential trans.
He's got a little Lotus Elise too.
He he had a
Elise.
Series 1 that he brought to Mid-Ohio.
He also had, I could have sworn he had it here in the spring also. But I definitely have seen that car a couple of times this year. Really neat looking car, beautiful color too. And we had Greg Kramer on the broadcast there, and Greg was infatuated with that as well.
Yeah.
But Krebsback hauling the mail down the back straightaway into turn 11.
Car looks like such a simple car compared to some of the other top street mod cars, but Sean's kind of an alien when it comes to driving, and he really knows how to put down a time.
32.2. Not quite enough.
Not faster than his last one even, so.
So he will head back to the paddock and wait for the evening sessions. We'll get a little bit of a cooler racetrack. Now, originally scheduled, Time Attack, if you read the description, Time Attack was actually scheduled to be the last session of the day. That has been reversed. So now Drift will be the last session of the day. The reason being is the Time Attack drivers really hate going on track after Drift because it's so messy out there, which I think that was a good call. So Drift will be the last thing on the schedule today after our Time Attack sessions. There's some people having some fun down by the racetrack.
Hula hoops are always a popular thing at these festivals, so it's kind of funny to watch them.
They have some hanging from the trees in the center of the track that the drone guys were flying through.
Yeah.
Which was pretty fun.
Talking to our safety guys, and they were a little disappointed that they made some banner that says like drone portal or something like that.
Bay's drone portal?
And they were a little disappointed it hasn't made an appearance on the live stream.
Has it not?
And I told them I would try to make that happen.
Yeah, let's see.
So.
When we get a drone over there, we'll have a look at the Jabay drone port before the end of the session here, before the end of the day. There's Dallas Reed, a 35.9. Actually, I haven't really been following Dallas too closely today. I'm kind of curious where he is in the results. Dallas Reed, a 135.3 was his best, so he's a couple tenths of a second off.
Not too far off, though.
Not too far.
Ben Lynn still working his way up to pace after a lot of mechanical issues this weekend, but a 140.8 is still a pretty respectable time given an apparent lack of track conditions.
So Krebsback's going to head off the course.
Yeah, I would say he's probably on his way to pit.
I would just say that this session in particular has felt very subdued. It really has felt like the drivers are not taking advantage of this right now just because they feel like they are just going to waste tire and waste fuel and not go quicker.
Some of these guys kind of measure the time that their engine runs in hours as well, and sometimes it's just not worth putting unnecessary wear and tear on those engines.
Off into turn one. A couple more drivers out there. Is that, who is that?
I'm not sure.
That is the 827 car. And that's, looks like Gin in the 827. Vito Gin in the 827. That's a street GT car. A 140.7.
Hustling there, got a little sliding coming out of that corner.
Street GT for Gin. Where is he? He's down. His best is a 138.7, so he's a couple seconds off still.
There's no way I would be able to do that.
I'm definitely not talented enough. There are things I can do, and hula hooping and golfing are two things that I cannot do.
Yeah, that's fair, you know.
So
I don't think I've tried to golf since I was like 15,
and
but I'm
maybe
going to
ice
assume I'm not any better now.
Oh,
I can actually ice skate.
You can ice skate?
I'm not too bad at that.
Yeah.
Growing up in the Gray-White North as I've done.
That's
So.
fair. Jackie Ding a 144.1. I don't think that's where he wanted to be with that car. 138.3 is the fact. He's gone a 138.3 with that thing. That's pretty quick around here.
Yeah, yeah.
That car weighs north of 4,000 pounds.
Yeah, well.
I wonder what the heaviest vehicle is that's gone sub 140 at GingerMan. I bet you that's it.
That's probably not far off of it, honestly. I don't know, there might be some, no, I don't even think a lot of the pro touring cars.
There's just not a lot of cars that are over 4,000 pounds.
Not that get
general.
tracked.
No, certainly not. Unless you're talking about like a, Mercedes, the extended wheelbase.
Sometimes people show up in like silly Dodge Durango or like the Jeep Cherokee SRT8.
Yeah.
A surprisingly capable track car.
I'd be surprised if
vehicle.
Could it do a sub 140 though?
I don't know. It does have the horsepower to do it, but I don't know still.
It's through turn 1 for Gin, a 140.7. No pickup there.
I love the scream of that V8.
It is a good sounding car, and I also really love how it looks balanced. It was kind of sliding around a little bit. I think that was really solid. There's Scott Hollingsworth and his Honda S2000. Cool looking wing on the back of that. It's very kind of neat for speed.
Scott's been working on that car for years and years and years. A long time GRIDLIFE buddy.
Ben Mish, a 142.9 up on the board. I think Ben Thorne just went a hair quicker than he's gone this session, but far from his best this weekend. Ben Thorne's best lap.
Down in the 139.
Yeah, 39.8, so he's several seconds off.
Yeah, I think almost all of these are, on the order of a few seconds slower than we've seen out of them the rest of the weekend.
Ben Thorne again locked in that Club TR battle that's still currently led by Matt Williams. Then it's RX Streeter in the 771 Club TR car. He's up to second actually in that category. Then it's Ben Thorne in third.
He's in Club TR, listed as Club TR.
Listed as Club TR.
So that must be out there in his Lotus Elise then.
Must be.
Bright yellow Elise.
Oh, I haven't seen that car yet today.
No, I haven't seen it either. I saw him in the Caterham earlier today, but not in the Elise.
Tony Barber, a 39.6. That's a little closer to Jackie's time. Not quite the best.
Last session we saw them pretty much back to back with only a few tenths separating the two, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I really like watching those cars go out together. It reminded me a lot of what the Spec Fit guys do.
I think Tony's got a lot of time behind the wheel, probably more so than Jackie in that particular chassis at least. Tony, I think, competed with us at a few events last year as well.
Hollingsworth up to speed at the exit of turn 3. Oh, now he's going to lift and let by, I think that was Gin in the 827. Yes, indeed. Getting a lot of lap time or laps in general. Little drop of the wheel in the dirt. But no replacement for track time. Might as well go out there and run laps. If you're not going to go fast, you might as well get some experience.
Yeah.
And the limit is so much lower right now. I feel like you can learn a lot.
I saw Eric's Caterham streak by. We must have him misclassed because that is definitely an unlimited class car.
Gotcha.
Hoosiers, sequential, Aero.
He could be using the same transponder and just not have checked in with timing.
Yeah.
We have a car stopped off to the side. That's that GT500, is it not?
I believe that's the GT350 of Brian Lesenby.
Yeah, so he's stopped on the inside of 10A, but well out of the way there, so shouldn't be much of an issue.
A car and driver we've seen in years past, but I don't know that we've seen him this year. Maybe it's spring kickoff? Hard to remember.
I feel like I remember that car being at an event or two, but...
Isn't it funny how long ago spring kickoff feels?
Feels like it was years ago at this point. So just for those that are watching, I'll just update you on what's coming up for the rest of the day while we wait for Time Attack Group B to finish up here. We are currently on our Time Attack sessions. We've got our GRIDLIFE Touring Cup Race 3 coming up at 4:30, followed by Drift. Big slide there. So GLTC at 4:30, then Drift at 5, and then we're back racing in GLTC at 6:30. Time Attack again at 7, and then Drift again at 7:50, it looks like. So that's what your schedule is for the rest of the day. Those times are all in Eastern time. And I think Time Attack has now finally been whittled down to 3 groups.
Oh, you know, I'm not too upset by that.
And there's the great look at that GT350.
Really cool cars. I love the Voodoo motor in there, the flat plane crank.
Oh, one of the best sounding engines.
Really cool cars.
It's one of the best sounding cars of the 21st century, I think. It's just got that classic kind of screaming V8 sound that we're missing. There's Streeter out there in the Caterham.
Such a tiny little car.
But, you know, there's got to be something. I mean, how much power do those things make?
I'm not sure. I know that he has like the Rover engine in it. It's also a K series, but not the Honda.
Interesting.
And so I know absolutely nothing about that engine.
I know nothing about it either. We gotta have to send somebody on a mission to go find out about it. It looks crazy. It looks like an old Formula One car or something.
The feeling, the sensation you get when driving that, being basically on top of the rear axle, has got to be so strange. Going around a corner, not being in the center of it so much as like being all the way in the back, that's got to feel really, really wild. 9 Lives Racing Aero on the front and back of that car.
Off into turn 3 on the brakes. So one of the biggest advantages about this car is it's got to be so light.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, probably sub 1,800 pounds for sure, right?
Yeah, I would imagine. I know this weekend he's running on Hoosier A7s. I think this is one of the first times he's ran on those. He's ran on a taller tire in the past. I believe he's a participant in the Empire Hill Climb, which I think is next weekend or maybe the weekend after. And he's trying a little bit shorter tire to maybe get some more acceleration and speed to see if that can help him on the hill climb.
Interesting. Through turn 7 now, and then into turn 8. Very quiet at the moment on the racetrack for the most part. Just a couple of cars going for laps. Peter Granberg went out there and set a 143.5. That's far from his best. Evan Weeder in this 531. The story of this car at GingerMan Raceway, or at least what the heart of this car. Yeah, he got run into a couple of years ago. Big time. He had a
really
kind of
scary
a half cage in that car, which was very, very effective at stopping further damage. But he got walloped in the passenger side down at turn number 10B. And with some community help and GoFundMe, basically was able to purchase a brand new rolling chassis and actually just transplant all the Go Fast parts onto the new one. And that's what this car is now, competing in Club TR. And Evan's a really good dude, and his car looks amazing, and glad to have him out here back again at GingerMan.
Been going really fast in that car this year.
It really has been, and he's been a factor this weekend. So Evan Weeder through turn number 11, now up onto the front straightaway. See what Evan can run. His previous best of this session, a 143.2. And that time through, no improvement for Evan.
Quite a ways off of the numbers we were seeing out of him earlier this weekend.
So Time Attack B finishing up here in just a couple of moments.
Jeez. Just got a text message from the GridLife, or through the GridLife text message. A grip drift lift taxi session has been added for tomorrow as well.
Oh boy, that's a lot of fun, man. I don't know. It's, that was a lot of action all at one time.
Yeah, that was quite a deal.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So everyone's kind of hanging out, enjoying the beautiful day. It's nice and breezy here. Temperatures in the mid-70s. Track temp over 100.
Really couldn't ask for much better weather from a spectator point of view, from an event point of view.
No, it's been pretty solid this weekend.
Really nice.
And we, the one great thing about this weekend, at least so far, is that we typically have a tornado.
Yeah, we always have
some kind of crazy weather pattern.
Out of control and
but we haven't
terrifying.
had that. We haven't had that at all.
It's kind of a pleasant change of pace.
It really is. It's nice to not have to worry about all the tents blowing across the paddock and everyone chasing them down and crazy rains and thunderstorms and nothing really of that nature to talk about this week, which is great. But so if you're just joining us, you're watching GRIDLIFE Midwest coverage from GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. And everyone else having a good time, kind of waiting for the festivities to start this evening. Again, we've got a concert happening this evening. Oh, we do have a Group D for this.
Looks like we still have a Group D here, so still 4 full sessions of time attack.
Oh boy. So we've got the concert coming up this evening with our headlining acts. We've got food trucks, we've got racing, we've got time attack and drift, and all the above all mixed together this evening. I really think GRIDLIFE Midwest, the energy level picks up around 4:30, 5 o'clock. That's when things start to ramp up.
Start to get excited for the night activities.
I can't wait for that. So looks like right now we're just kind of waiting for the session to get checkered. But she's crushing this hula hooping thing right now. I don't know if she knows that she's on camera.
I think she does, because we showed them a little bit ago, and one of the guys under the tent pointed at or was waving. So I think they can see a jumbotron.
Oh, yep. That guy looks like, hi. Hi, dude, in the green. But, yeah, well, she's, okay, now that's like, this is the grand finale, like the fireworks at the end of the show?
She's just showing off now.
That dude behind just chilling on his phone under an umbrella. He's got a sick Camaro. Drone shot up on Spectator Hill. A couple spectators found the good spot. That's where they are. They're up on Spectator Hill. That's on the inside of, kind of the outside of turn 3. It's a cool spot to view from. It's really far away from everything.
It's quite a hike, but it's definitely worth the time.
Got our camera guys up there in the scissor lifts. That's a cool spot to spectate from as well. Whoop.
Yeah, that'd be
that's a minus 10 points.
That's what I'd be doing with the hula hoop. Yeah. Losing it, for sure.
Losing it like the wheels we saw come off the GLTC cars yesterday.
And time attack cars.
10 points for Gryffindor for the hula hooping girl. That's going to be another temporary tattoo. We're going to add that to the Jabay one. Hula hoop girl and Adam Jabay. That'll be like a collection that we can have.
Get it at the merch tent.
Yeah. There you go. Got to cash in on stuff.
I just want to know like how much it costs to get custom temporary tattoos, because I have
it can't be that much. Right?
I have some ideas.
There's all sorts.
None
of
them good.
I mean, they're all terrible. That's what makes them great.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how my mindset works. Those guys watching the stream, that's probably how they're hearing what we're saying. They might be able to see a jumbotron from where they're at. Oh boy. Now one leg. Driver's just kind of chilling. We must have some kind of cleanup or something going on. It's too quiet right now. I haven't really heard or seen anything lately from anybody.
No, there's definitely no cars going by us. So on our break a little bit, I was kind of hanging out by our trailer, and I heard some people looking for a TIG welder, which we carry with us, but I have zero ability to use. And so my friend, who's actually the owner and operator of it, he was out in the grip taxi sessions. I said, I have the TIG welder. You're more than welcome to use it, but it's your deal because I can't weld. They're like, oh, we can weld, we just don't have it. So they were trying to tack together a turbo manifold for, I believe, Adam Walker's car, if I'm not mistaken.
Think so.
But
thanks, DJ just brought me a water and a Gatorade. Thanks, buddy.
But so they're unpacking the welder, getting things ready to go, starting to use it, and next thing I know, somebody else comes up behind, like, oh, like, you guys have a welder? Like, can I get some stuff welded? I've got a problem with an O2 sensor, and like, yeah, sure, whatever, man. And like, next thing you know, we got a line of people who need things welded, so that turned into an ordeal.
Yeah, you got to charge $20 a pop.
Yeah, right. So
I think that was actually a thing. I think someone in the past has provided a welding service on site, which is a pretty smart idea if you think about it.
Well, the ASM guy's there with a torch. That's never something you want near a drift car.
That's usually cutting stuff off.
Yeah, that's real bad news with the drift car involved.
But there's a lot of drift cars tearing parts off in the dirt this morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's how it is. So there's one of our drones. We got a handful of those drones shooting video for us this weekend, all from the inside the Jabay drone port that the safety team printed out for us. Pretty cool shot. Now you got to do a drone handshake. Got to run them into each other.
No, it's not. I would imagine they're a little too expensive to be doing that with.
All right, time attack. I think this is Group C now rolling.
Towards the end of the shootout, I saw one of the production team members walking over to the drone operator here with what appeared to be a crashed one. So
Whoop.
I think we have already had some drone casualties this weekend.
Hearing that we're lost a Mavic,
yeah,
unfortunately. But, you know, sometimes you have a collision here or there, but that's part of it. I mean, sometimes you got to sacrifice one to the racing gods to get all the cool shots, right?
Oh, jeez.
So checkered flag for Group B. Now we're moving into Group C. We'll have Group D following, and then into GLTC at 4:30 Eastern Time. There's the Festiva back again.
Yeah, Charlie Whitney.
After they've gotten it fixed, seems like it's been pretty
well.
reliable.
So we had a really shortened Group C session last round. So hopefully these guys will get a little more time on track this round, and maybe we'll be able to see some more pace out of that car.
Hope so. Fez Bobber in the yellow Scion FRS. We've been kind of following him throughout the weekend. He has certainly not held back with his attacking of the racetrack, which has been really exciting to watch. Looks like, is that Tom Halka also out there?
I believe so, yeah.
I was taking a look at this Porsche earlier in the day. And, of course, as he trips the timing and scoring, it's Phillips in the 44. Phillips being Joel Phillips. I was walking by his paddock spot. Whoa, a little wide.
Oh, jeez.
And I was just about to say he was cleaning it with a washcloth. And I was like, it's a race car, man.
The commentator cursed right
I wasn't
there,
even there yet. I wasn't even talking about it. And, yeah, so Phillips a little wide through turn one.
Almost airborne there.
Almost. And it's from Mercati out, the number 172, Ryan Seiler, Dana Basinski in Club TR. They've been at the pointy end most of the season. Today they have not been.
Yeah, it's kind of been down on pace, both of them. They're good friends, and so they were actually pretty excited about the fact that they were going to be gridded right next to or very close to each other. They like to do what they refer to as shake and bake, and that's kind of go out there and chase each other and try and push each other a little harder, and hopefully together they can find some pace. So, pretty cool to see those guys working together that way.
Yeah, for sure. Still following Joel Phillips through turn 7. I'm curious to see if he's still kind of on a hot lap after making a mistake in turn 1. You know, part of you as a time attack driver, you get down to turn 1. Is it a bigger problem to make a mistake and then try to make up for it? Or is it a bigger deal to just back off and wait and try again later?
I think in his particular case, the thing is that he is the first car out. So he's got everybody to screw up behind him. So even though he knows this lap is probably a bit throwaway, he can't really let off the pace too much in fear of ruining people behind him and their first flying lap as well. So you kind of still got to stay on the pace, even if maybe you back off a little bit, but you got to kind of watch your mirrors and make sure you're keeping that gap and not ruining anybody else's sessions real early on.
So for those of you following along, again, the sessions have been a little bit adjusted from the original scheduling, but next up is going to be Time Attack Group D after the conclusion of this session. So one more short Time Attack session. That'll be GLTC at 4:30, Drift at 5 o'clock. That'll be our next session after GLTC. We'll have a little bit of time off to have a second to take a breath. Then GLTC Race 4 at 6:30, followed by Track Battle, Time Attack again at 7, and our final drift session will be at 7:50 p.m. and that will take you all the way to the end of the broadcast here for GRIDLIFE Midwest in 2021. So that's what's coming up on the rest of the day. We've got more coming up, but right now on track, Time Attack Group C.
I'm worried. I see a few cars that I know are out there that did not trip the scoring on the way around. Ryan Seiler, even though Dana got a time, and they were back-to-back, so hopefully Ryan's not broken down somewhere.
Also hope it's not a transponder issue. Hope that he'll get on the timing when he's supposed to get on the timing.
Well, knowing our timing team, if he's out there not clicking off transponder times, they're on their stopwatches getting shockingly accurate times.
I was actually talking to Kevin this morning. They had some issues with the loop this weekend, and they've been hand timing about 20 of these time attack cars because of those issues.
And they're actually incredibly good at it.
They do a really good job at it for sure. So that's really neat to see. So Charlie Whitney in the Festiva 154.0. And Ryan Seiler down at 18th overall. A couple drivers shifting at the top of the order, but still Joel Phillips quickest in this session at a 141.2. Love that 370. That's a real clean-looking car. Again, we were talking yesterday about how it reminds me so much of Austin Hurdle's Street Class 370Z before it became a GLTC car. Kind of the gateway drug, but looks like this car is prepped in a pretty similar way. I do understand, though, that these 370s, as I understand it, they have a kind of a weird suspension setup in the rear.
Yeah, if I'm not... I'm more familiar with the 350 chassis, but I think the 350 and 370s are very similar. From the factory, the coil and the strut and the shock, the shock and the spring are mounted separately. They're not one like a normal coilover, and that kind of creates some weird things. There are ways to combine the two, but you have to kind of cage the car and build it structurally so that the shock tower will handle the weight.
Yeah.
But
whoa, a little awkward there through turn one for
holy
Tom
cow.
Halka and
GLTC stuff going on there.
Charlie Whitney going at it. A little awkward at times.
Yeah.
So kind of chasing each other down the back straightaway just a little bit. The three-wheeling for the Festivo. That was a big bounce.
Oh my gosh, that car is something else.
Got a lot of rear camber in it as well.
Yeah, I think it has something like 7 or 8 degrees of negative camber in the back, which I guess helps them with rear steer and kind of keeping the car under control, surprisingly. So.
Well, that little shopping cart certainly goes pretty quick around this place. Whoa, slow car at the exit of 6. Didn't catch who that was.
That might have been Mike Coons. I had to take a stab in the dark there. Black Subaru.
Again, across the board, and this has been, I would say, people were asking in the chat, the guys in the previous session of Group A were running pretty solid lap times, and we were saying how slow the track was.
Yeah.
It's not slow in the grand scheme of things. It's just slower in comparison to
what we've seen
the other sessions this weekend. So I just don't have high expectations for drivers to go out there and smash lap records and beat each other. And I was talking with Dewey this morning. Dewey's one of those guys that if he goes out and comes away without the record, even if he wins the weekend, didn't do the job.
Yeah.
As you see Charlie Whitney go for a big slide there. So drivers right now, they're not going to want to go out, and they're not going to, if you're not going to break the record or improve your position, there's not very much point in being out there.
Yeah, that's kind of the weird, some of the weird thoughts with some of these time attack drivers is
Whoa, is there something broken on this car? It's driving very strange.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I know he's still kind of learning the track, so they do fight that back end of that car quite a bit. So
we followed this car a lot this weekend. I haven't really seen it this three-wheelie and wild, but it's getting after it for sure. And again, the track being pretty greasy with the temperature is probably also not helping.
Yeah.
So he's kept it straight so far, though. And it gets up and goes. I love that when cars have so much power that they lean back and slam the nose into the ground when they slow down. Oh, big clip curb there.
What a silly little car.
I like silly little cars.
Yeah, they're paddocked right next to us, and pretty much everybody's going to stop and take a look at it as they walk by. It's just too unique not to.
GridLife is a strange, I don't want to say strange, a unique community.
Yeah.
When there are more people interested in that car than the GT2 RS that is running in Group A.
Yeah.
This gets more eyeballs than most of the crazy winged supercars.
Yeah.
It's fascinating because GridLife folks like weird stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weird stuff is cool.
Weird stuff is cool. Being unique, being interesting, being the only one at the track, to me, that's worth a lot,
Across the line, we're getting towards the tail end of this session. A couple more minutes remaining in this one. Whoa, big slide through turn 1. Oh, some smoke, a puff of smoke out the tailpipes. And right behind is Cal Fortner. So, also, I learned this morning, talking to the Fortners, that the dog that I called Fluffer yesterday, as a generic puppy name, the dog's name is, it's Matt's joking in my ear.
Oh,
the dog's name is actually Enzo.
Oh,
which makes
all right.
sense.
Yeah, I can dig that.
And I like that a lot because Eric Cattill's dog is named Senna.
Senna, yeah, I knew that.
So we've got Enzo and Senna, and I'm sure there's a couple other dogs that have cool race car driver racing, car related names around the paddock. But Enzo, it made me think about The Art of Racing in the Rain.
Yeah.
If you've ever read that book or seen the movie.
That was one of the few air quote car related movies I could get my wife to watch.
Yeah, it made me cry.
Yeah, that was not what I wanted.
I was full bawling like a baby. At the end of that movie.
It's
less
about racing than I was hoping it would be. That's for sure.
Yeah, if you want to make Kyle cry, Art of Racing in the Rain. Just FYI. If that's useful information.
You're not alone there. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure I'm not. Everybody I talk to, the manliest of men, were broken by that movie.
If that movie doesn't tug at your heartstrings a little, you're a terrible human being.
Probably, yeah. I'd say I do definitely.
Yeah, not the type of person I want to be around.
So laps continuing here. I should also mention the Fortners. Of course, with Al's Auto Body, they do a lot of the body repair work near Chicago. Of course, they've got that big. A lot of the stuff that they do is typically insurance-related stuff, and they said that one of their favorite things to do is work on crashed race cars because it's something different, it's something new. They like doing it.
Had at least one that right off the top of my head, I'm aware of this year from a GLTC competitor, Scott Robertson.
Yeah, Scott Robertson. They
after
did his.
the NCM event. That car went straight there. An incredible turnaround for them, so he could get it out to the One Lap of America event.
Yeah, it was amazing what they did, and they were actually over taking a look at Peter Zhang's car this morning to try to see if they could work on that one. And I don't think I'm not sure if you saw it. It's in pretty bad shape, but they did take a good long look at it. And first of all, they wanted to make sure that Peter was okay.
Yeah.
And their second priority was to see if they could fix his car.
That's so awesome. Let us know what we can do to help.
Yeah, they're great. I love talking to them. They're great people. And Cal has taken this Audi S4 to the limit a whole bunch. We mentioned earlier in the weekend how that car saw pretty vicious front end impact on something in the grass or the curb out there, tore the whole nose off it. But they got that repaired.
There is a shirt that I see very regular at GridLife events that says "Damn it, Cal" on the back, and I'd like to know the story behind that.
I'm sure there's a pretty good story. I don't know it, but I'm sure there's a good one. Folks in the chat asking mostly about scheduling stuff. Again, we're kind of a little bit off from where we were earlier in the day. Right now in South Haven, Michigan, it's just after 4 o'clock, 4:03 p.m. on my laptop at the moment. And, of course, coming up next, Time Attack Group D in just a couple of minutes. And then we're going to have our third GRIDLIFE Touring Cup race of the weekend, followed by Drift. We'll have a short break.
Oh.
Big slide for Whitney again through turn 1. Another big slide. That car is out of control.
Certainly trying to find pace, but it's not really going cleanly for him. That's for sure.
No. Again, we talk about getting to the limit, stepping over it, just to see where that line is. And I think Whitney's getting awful close to it right now.
He's definitely fighting that car.
Yeah. And some cars like to be driven like that.
Yeah.
Some cars really they like to be beat up and driven extremely hard. But
yeah, my autocross car definitely falls in that category, and it's kind of a similar car with very little weight in the back, lots of weight in the front, very nose heavy, front wheel drive, kind of a pig. So maybe that is just the way it likes to be driven, but it certainly looks scary on track.
Yeah, well, typically you've heard the smooth is fast.
I don't know that I believe that.
You don't think so?
No, because you watch guys, fast time attack drivers like Jackie Ding, fast GLTC drivers like Tom O'Gorman, they're out there sawing at the wheel. They're out there blipping throttle and making corrections, and they're constantly changing things. I'm not so sure that the smooth is fast thing is as true as it holds.
Yeah, I've also heard, at least in relation to hands, fast or slow in the slow in the fast stuff, fast in the slow stuff.
Yeah.
In relation to your hands movement. So when you're in slower corners where you're fighting mechanical grip, maybe it's better to kind of saw at the wheel to try to find that limit.
Yeah.
When you're going fast and you need the car to be very well balanced, to be a little slower with your hand movements. I think that's probably truer than the
that
smooth
one
fast.
I can certainly get my head around.
Yeah. So checkered flag here in Time Attack Group C. Nothing of note changing on the timing charts, at least on the overall weekend results. Dana Basinski, though, a 143.8. Has he gone in the 41s yet this weekend?
I think that he is just a touch, like thousandths of a second behind Ryan Seiler, who I know has been in the 41s this weekend.
Yeah, 40, both of them 41.5s. There's only 0.03 of a second between those two cars.
Pretty awesome to see that.
It is pretty awesome, but right now, neither of them could find pace in this session with the conditions as they are.
One of my favorite things I've seen happen at GridLife this year, Mid-Ohio, Evan Weeder, who we've talked about a little bit earlier, and Ryan Seiler tied to the 1,000th for third place in Club TR at Mid-Ohio.
That's amazing. We had back at Heartland, we had a tie for the pole for most of the session.
Yeah.
And it ended up kind of getting shuffled at the very end. But we did the math. It was something like 1.6 inches was the difference between those two cars over the course of the lap. I mean, and those were between two wildly different builds. Pretty insane for sure.
Evan and Ryan, they actually talked beforehand knowing that that was going to be the case coming into the trophy ceremony, and decided they would share the trophy by cutting it in half. And so Ryan actually brought a Sawzall to the podium event, and right there, Evan held it and cut it in half.
Man, that's cool.
I love it because they could have fought for it. They could have said, "Hey, I want a decision from race control." It says driver A did it first, therefore he gets third place position or something, a ruling. But instead they go, you know what? It doesn't really matter. It's not that big a deal. Let's just share it. That's way cooler. So.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. I think it'd be really cool if we had a four-way tie and they just made it into quadrants and took it home. The trophies for the track battle and GLTC drivers this season are square wooden plaques that are kind of laser engraved, and they've got an acrylic position, and they're pretty easy to chop up if you need to. So I think we should have more of that. That'd be cool. But we're going to take a short break. We'll be back for the start of Time Attack Group D here in just a minute. We're going to hear from the partners and people that make this happen. GridLife Time Attack is brought to you by Falcon Tire. Competition-proven performance. FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. 303 Performance. Premium protectants and cleaners exceeding expectations since 1980. STA-BIL. Ready, willing, STA-BIL. MOMO. The official safety partner of GridLife. Forgestar. The official wheel partner of GridLife Time Attack. HP Tuners. HP Tuners. Connect, read, edit, write, drive. Airlift. Airlift performance lets you get low and live your life on air. If you want to throw a graphic up that says up next Time Attack D,
Back live for GRIDLIFE Time Attack at GRIDLIFE Midwest and South Haven, Michigan at GingerMan Raceway. Kyle Heyer alongside Adam Nielsen. Time Attack Group D here, Adam. We haven't quite had the attrition that we would usually expect. We haven't merged our sessions down, so Group D pretty busy on track, looks like.
I guess that's good.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't want to see anybody breaking cars. There's no doubt about that, but
well, we're going to get to see all the Sunday Cup cars on track. And there's Cody Smith.
Yeah.
In the Oldsmobile Cutlass. Love watching that thing. The other thing I wanted to point out when we can get a shot of it is how packed in the festival crowd is becoming as we see a couple of drivers dig through the dirt there. Tonight is the big night of the festival, all the headlining acts, and the camping side of the facility is certainly filling out. The paddock has been full since basically Thursday night, but right now everybody hanging out trackside, enjoying a couple beers and having a good time. Yeah.
Enjoying the day.
You know, part of me would really enjoy being in the festival crowd and being over there all day, but the paddock is like my circle.
I don't know that
so.
I could disagree with that more.
Yeah, I bet you tonight it'll be wild.
There's no place I want to be less than GA at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's not my crowd.
They're having a good time, but on track, so are the drivers. Brad Rieman's out in his number 234 Ford Focus RS. Max Rooney's out in the Civic SI hatch. Cody Smith, we talked about. And a handful of the Sunday Cup cars, including Kevin Head, who is leading the Sunday Cup category coming into this session. I think that's still the case. And Sunday Cup currently leading. And let's see, yes, maybe. Sunday Cup. Yes, it still is Kevin Head at a 154.2. That's the time for his fit to beat.
I saw a few of those guys, the Sunday Cup guys, Kevin Head and Mike Mills, I believe, making some maybe early afternoon hardware store runs to find some garden edging and create temporary air dams, maybe in hopes of finding some time. So, might be a little bit of question of legality in the rule book, but hey, I don't have the $20 bill to protest it, so.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a $20 bill to protest.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And I've threatened Dave many times that I'm going to start coming to these events with $20 bills in my pocket just to make him do something. But he seems to be busy these days, so I'll just leave him alone.
Is that Pete in the dirt on the front straightaway?
That's what we lovingly refer to as the Pete Lindbergh line.
Yeah, at least he missed the Falcon logo that time.
I don't know if that's Pete or if that's it could have been Matt Williams, too. That car looking like it's having some troubles there.
Yeah.
One of my favorite cars, a longtime GRIDLIFE regular.
I could be wrong, but I remember this car last year at Spring Kickoff potentially losing a motor.
I mean, that's kind of an LT1 thing to do.
Yeah, I recall it.
Ooh, that's not looking good.
Oh, that's not good.
Hopefully we're not red flagged on the session here. So.
Yeah, that looks a little smoky.
Yeah.
And so
good track awareness, finding that corner worker station.
Yep. What you're supposed to do if you are, expect that you're on fire or leaking fluids or otherwise having some sort of issue, what you're supposed to do is pull off to the inside of a corner near a corner worker station. That's exactly what he did. So good job on that. And walking back with the fire extinguisher. So now he's rolling again.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's a car off. That's at the exit of turn 1.
That's our Club TR
RX-8.
RX-8 entry.
And he'll pull back on course, but a little wide through there. Oh, well.
That's a chassis that I really love, but an engine that maybe wasn't the best choice.
Yeah, I mean, the rotary engine is beloved for a lot of reasons.
Well, the Renaissance is even by a lot of rotary heads standards, maybe not the engine to go for.
Sure.
So, yeah, the 13B and stuff that they put in some of the older cars, I think was a lot more reliable. I don't want to say that.
I think, but as I understand it, some of those, I can't remember if it was the newer ones or the older ones, some of the rotaries that existed, if you didn't drive hard, they would explode.
Yeah, the RX-8 has like a buzzer or a light in it that will come on at a certain RPM that's pretty high in the rev range that you're not really supposed to make a habit of shifting before. And I've driven one on the street a little bit. It's kind of hard to drive it on the street and not be that guy.
Yeah.
You know, which I don't like being most of the time.
Sure.
Still really cool cars, really good chassis. prime K-swapper V8 candidate.
So for those that don't know, for a rotary engine, it's fundamentally different than a normal internal combustion engine, Adam.
Yeah.
So normally you've got pistons. Here's a good look at one actually over the top. So those gray.
That's a V8.
Yes, but those gray covers are over essentially where you've got pistons moving up and down that are rotating a crankshaft, right? That's your typical engine layout. A rotary engine basically takes a triangular brick, for lack of a better term.
I mean, everyone talks about it as being a Dorito.
A Dorito
shape of a Dorito
chunk of metal that kind of reciprocates around almost like a double ellipse hole.
Yeah.
In an engine
oval,
block.
sort of.
Yeah, and essentially it as it rotates around, it opens and closes ports where the fuel is fed in.
Yeah.
Now the problem with that is that by design they burn oil.
Yeah.
So they eat oil. They're extremely lightweight, tiny little engines, and they make some of the greatest horsepower per liter of any kind of engine design. The disadvantage to them is that they really lack torque.
Yes.
And you have to rev them all the way to the moon, and they are high revving and great sounding engines, quite honestly.
I think they're cool.
But they have a lot of they don't have a lot of moving parts, but the parts that they do have require replacement and constant maintenance to keep them operating correctly.
Many, many years ago, I incorrectly believed that I could take a broken Turbo 2 FC RX-7, which is the second generation, and get it running again. I was unsuccessful at that, and my dad ended up selling it because I owed him money. Whoops. But yeah, I owned one for a short period of time. Never really got to drive it. Would have been really cool, but.
Yeah, I mean, I think rotaries are a really neat design. There's those logos again, painted by Jim Hayes of Painted Yard Art. Did our logos in the grass for us this weekend. And
seem to have managed to have survived well.
Yeah, I think we had somebody drive through one of them, but I think they actually have held up pretty well.
Was there some thought into their locations based on that?
I think they just decided, hey, it would look cool here, it would look cool here.
All right.
And we've avoided running over them. So that's
I'm
great.
proud of everybody for that.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool if we put them in the runoff area and we would see if we could make them last the whole weekend. That feels like a mini game within itself, almost.
Well, put them off turn 1 here. One
well, the drift guys would
one
take care of
drift
that.
session, they'll be scrubbed out entirely.
Yeah,
so.
yep, that's for sure. Through the trees, zipping the drones here. Okay, can we get a look at that Jabay drone port that we haven't gotten a good look at yet? I think that'd be really cool.
Let's race over there.
Here we go. Let's take a look at Jabay's. So the timing, or that's not the timing guys. The safety guys were really excited about this final.
Yeah, they were actually kind of disappointed that it hadn't made it onto the live stream.
Here it is.
So there it is, the Adam Jabay
the
and
drone port. So they printed that out, and Adam saw it, and yep, there it is, right on his face. So now that we got that on there, we can tell them it was there.
But they will be besides themselves with excitement. So.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So
what an awesome group of dudes.
The fun-loving safety crew guys, man, they crush it. They're
serious when they need to be.
The response time this weekend has been spectacular.
So fast.
They've been on top of all the issues that we've had, and they're a fun-loving group as well. But that's a great-looking spot, actually. That turn 1's kind of our drone port.
That's hilarious. I wasn't sure where that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
I'm with it now. So Kevin Head on screen. That air dam he built with some Home Depot garden edging.
Yeah, does that count as aero?
I mean, in GLTC it would. So, aero is aero. It's not factory. I think that might be what the rules say, but I haven't read them recently, and I'm not a competitor, so that's up to them to decide, I suppose.
Probably. Taking a look at lap times again, I'm not sure that we're going any quicker, but let me just double check some result sheets for you. So the driver at the top right now is Blaine in the number 62. That's a 143.8. And that is a pickup for Brian in the track mod rear-wheel drive RX-7.
Man, the paint on that thing has seen better days.
Oh, yes. It looks like those older single-stage paint jobs.
It seems to be a thing with the red paint on those fits.
You know, another car that always seemed to have paint issues is 8th Gen Civics.
Yeah.
Those things.
I mean, they're kind of the same
era
of Honda paint, so.
Yeah, but it doesn't need to look good to go fast. It's just cars that go fast look good, right?
Yeah. That particular car had 4 people in it during the grip taxi session. Most of the fits were out there literally bump drafting each other with 4 people in them. I can tell you there's not much of the lettering left on some of the tires on that car because the squat from the extra weight was rubbing the tires on the insides of the fenders. So getting a little wild and crazy out there during those grip and drift taxi sessions.
Yeah, so earlier this afternoon, GridLife was trying a different kind of session.
Yeah.
Basically, they called it the drift lift sessions, where originally it was intended for the ride-alongs for people to jump in a drift car and experience what that felt like, and the Mercedes-AMG FCP Euro cars to take people out. It ended up sort of turning into a time attack practice with drift cars and people going along for rides. So yeah, the fits were out there loaded with people following all the drift cars going for a slide. It was a blast. We didn't stream it. We didn't know it was going to be that fun, so next time we'll stream it because that was cool as heck.
So I don't know if you've ever heard about this, but there's an event in Scandinavia somewhere called GLTC, and it's kind of the European motorsports festival, similar in many ways to GridLife. And many, many years ago, that was the way they did their whole sessions. Like, it was just open lapping, and it was time attack and drift, and just you go out there and run, and everybody else is out there, and when you want to come off the track, you come off the track, and it's just a free-for-all mad chaos from beginning to end. And I've seen a lot of people talk about, like, oh, racing these days, it's way calmer. Back in the day, GLTC was so wild and crazy. Here we are at GridLife, bringing it back.
Pretty cool. All right, GLTC getting on grid. That's it for Time Attack Group D. We're going to step away for just a few minutes, roll some ads. We'll be back for GridLife Touring Cup race number 1. Not race 1, race 3. We'll be back in a minute.
Race 1.
Man, my brain's getting fried. DJ's laughing at me. We'll be back in a couple minutes with race 3. Stay with us.
I was laughing at my ability to leave my wallet anywhere.
I was wondering if it was yours or one of the drift guys or what.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. See? Exactly.
Life Time Attack is brought to you by Falcon Tire. Competition-proven performance. FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. 303 Performance. Premium protectants and cleaners exceeding expectations since 1980. STA-BIL. Ready, willing, STA-BIL. MOMO. The official safety partner of GridLife. Forgestar. The official wheel partner of GridLife Time Attack. HP Tuners. HP Tuners. Connect, read, edit, write, drive. Airlift. Airlift Performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
We've been powering the American road since before it was paved. Our first breakthrough in motor oil was introducing it. And we've been reinventing it ever since. From the world's first high-mileage oil to the world's first synthetic blend. There are those who change with the times, and those who drive them. Valvoline, the original motor oil.
The Falcon RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon RT660.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What's up, guys? I'm Michael Essa. We're out here at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. This is my brand new F30 BMW. We just finished building it. That dude's honking at us. I don't know what's going on. Did the first laps on track yesterday, and the car is awesome. We're so excited to be out here. If you guys are at the track, come by, check it out. If you're not here, we've got the build series on YouTube. Check it out on the FCP Euro page. Hope you guys enjoy it.
It's the biggest, it's the most populous, it's the biggest event of the year. It's the GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival from GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. I'm Kyle Heyer, joined by DJ Alessandrini for GRIDLIFE Touring Cup race number 3 of the weekend. We've got one more race after this one, DJ. We qualified our top 10 shootout earlier today. We've had 2 races so far. Both of those were yesterday. A lot of mechanical failures, a couple spins, a couple slides, a lot of action. Spectators probably loved it. I was freaking out yesterday. I'd like a boring race at this point. How about you?
I don't know. I like the chaos, but it's been eventful. I think that's the best way to put it. Nobody could predict exactly how this is going. Everybody who's won a race so far this weekend has had big incidents that have happened. Andy Smedgard spun in race 2. Tom McGorman in race 1 was on his way to win that race, set the fastest lap of that race, and was having throttle bottle issues, so he landed all the way back in 8th or 9th. It seems like winning a race here is a little bit of a curse, so I'm curious what's going to happen in race 3. We have Jeremy Swenson starting on pole position after a stellar performance in that top 10 shootout.
Well, the top 10 shootout, of course, we requalified our top 10 competitors from race 2. Now we've kind of reshuffled the order here a little bit, but how we finish race 3 is going to dictate how we start race 4 with an inversion as well. So we don't know yet what that inversion is going to be, but the driver that wins this race is not going to start at the front in race 4. They're going to be buried somewhere in the pack. So that's going to be another situation we'll have to talk about later tonight at a race at 7:30. But looking down the list of drivers, Eric Catil, our points leader, he's buried down the order in down in the 20s, I believe, for the start of this race. 21st. We've got Brian Heikleiter starting 13th. We've got Ryan Upham starting 12th. Eric Jensen starting 10th. All these drivers are going to move forward, DJ, and they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of movement through the field. I'm expecting a ton of battling, not only for Tom McGorman to try to figure out a way around Swenson, but also keep Justin Kelly behind him. But in the mid-pack, with all that shuffling of those cars that are definitely misplaced where they are normally running, this race is going to be really exciting.
So we've got all sorts of drivers up near the front that I think are going to be really interesting to watch. Luke McGrew did not qualify where he wanted to, down in 6th. The driver I'm curious about is Justin Kelly starting in 3rd. There's no shortage of aggression out of him. He's going to start on the inside of row number 2. That's a really interesting spot to put Justin Kelly. Adam Jabay's counting down right now, and I don't know what that was all about.
People are cheering, though.
They're firing up the engines down there is what they were doing.
Oh,
that
gotcha.
was cool.
That's cool. We missed it.
I heard Jabay count down and go, what's happening? Is there going to be an explosion or something? What's going on? So, no, we're good. The engines are fired here for GRIDLIFE Touring Cup. That was neat. We got to catch that next time.
Next time, we're going to be all in that.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of cars missing from the grid. I think there's a few that have yet to line up. But we had 46 cars start our first race of the weekend. Now we're down to all 46 lined up for this one as well. So really excited to see how this is going to pan out. Some issues for Andy Smedgaard and Brian Heitkotter yesterday. The only thing that happened after all the chaos, the only penalty was that Jake Jornsad was placed behind Austin Hurdle after a little bit of car contact. Unfortunately, Austin Hurdle was in position to make it into the top 10 shootout. He got knocked out. So all they did was they put Jake right behind Austin so that there wouldn't be an advantage gained from that. So that was the only penalty after yesterday. Everybody else gets to start where they were.
That's fair. You should never outplace a person's race that you affect.
Right.
I mean, and incidents are going to happen, but it still sucks for Austin, but I feel like that's the fairest way to play out.
And to be fair, it also sucks for Jake too, because we know Jake wasn't trying to do that on purpose.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So there's always the the oopsie moments that happen, and you don't ever want to see that. But just to keep things equal and on an equal playing field, that's what we're doing here to keep everybody happy for our next race here. Cars rolling off the grid here. We've got 2 pace laps to get things sorted out. I'm so excited for the front too, because Jeremy and Tom haven't really had to have a fair fight yet. This weekend, because Tom had those throttle body issues, and then Jeremy was behind Tom for the entirety of race 2. So we have not yet really seen those 2 battle door to door. But let's roll through our starting lineup.
We've been a little teased, so yeah, let's roll through the grid.
On row number 1, Jeremy Swenson in the Viking Performance number 30, alongside Tom O'Gorman in the number 94 ASM Honda S2000.
All right, on the second row we have Justin Kelly alongside Louis Chatroup.
Row number 3, Jake Price, great performance in the top 10 shootout. He'll start 5th alongside Luke McGrew in the number 7.
And then on the next row, we have Tiffany Kelly, who in the paddock before the top 10 shootout said, I'm going to come get you, Zachary. And she went and got him, but Zachary's lining up right next to her.
Joel Morrison starts in 9th, the number 171 Nine Lives Racing car alongside Eric Jensen. He had problems in the top 10 shootout, but he will start 10th. And let's see the track temp here, DJ, climbing up 108 degrees now for this session as we move on to row 6.
All right, and then next row 6, Matan Rosenberg, our youngest driver in the field, but not the least experienced, right next to Ryan Upham.
Row number 7, 2 of the heavy hitters from race number 2 that ended up finishing down the order. Brian Heitkotter in the Chris Forsberg Racing number 5 Nissan 370Z, and Andy Smedgaard in the number 212 ASM Honda S2000.
And then on row 8, Steve Pruden is next to Eric Meadows.
Row number 9, that is the number 46. That is being driven by Andrew Raines this weekend for Team Griffin. Felipe Gonzalez starts in 18th in the number 12 Myriad Motorsports car.
And then on row 10, we have Scott Robertson, one of the only street tire cars not running the full size, next to Alex Moss, who is running his first ever GLTC weekend. So great start from Alex Moss.
Yeah, Eric Catil is going to start 21st. Remember, the big issue that he had yesterday was that brake failure off in turn number 11. He went out earlier, got those brakes reset, reconfigured. He's ready to go for race number 3. And Austin Hurdle will start alongside him in 20 seconds. Those are your top 11 rows here, DJ. We have a Honda Civic Type R pacing the field this time around. So Swenson in the purple Corvette is going to have lane choice. Tomo picked drivers left yesterday. Curious what Swenson's going to pick. I'll bet the same.
Yeah, I would bet the same. So this is the way I think the start's going to play out. I think so. You're going to have Swenson, who the car starts really well. Something about the average starting speed around 40 to 45 miles an hour. Jeremy's car digs really well at that particular speed. He always gets a car length on everyone. But you see the same thing from Justin Kelly. So Tom is going to be a little bit on the back foot, assuming that we have a normal start from Jeremy Swenson and Justin Kelly. So watch for Tom to try to make it work on the outside of one, assuming that Jeremy picked the inside.
So we're going to go around one more time under pace speed before we turn everybody loose. Again, this is wheel-to-wheel racing, 15 minutes, around 15 minutes. We can go check it a little earlier, a little later, depending on how exciting things are. So around 15 minutes. Again, we're racing wheel-to-wheel, power-to-weight class cars. All these cars are in a single class. They're all competing directly with each other in this race. There's no multi-class, nothing to worry about. Every driver here is trying to beat the other and win this race. So coming into this this race 3 of the weekend, the 2 winners so far have been Andy Smedgaard in an ASM car and Tom O'Gorman in an ASM car. An ASM car starts 2nd. That's Tomo. Do you think he can keep it going 3 for 3?
It's gonna be tough. He is gonna have rewards weights when you win a race or get in the top 3. You do gain some weight. it's the same amount of weight no matter how heavy your car is. That weight is going to affect Tom's car more than it's going to affect Jeremy's car.
Let's briefly talk about that. Rewards weight here in GLTC. If you win a race, you have to add 75 pounds to your car. If you're finished second, you pick up 50 pounds. You finish third, you pick up 25 pounds. If you finish fourth, you get nothing. If you finish fifth, you can remove 25 pounds of that earned rewards weight. Sixth, you can remove 50, and seventh or higher, you can remove 75 pounds of rewards weight. So right now, Tomo is carrying 75 pounds, and I think Jeremy Swenson is carrying 25 because of his third place finish. Justin Kelly, I believe, is carrying the 50 pounds.
Yeah.
So there is a little bit of weight added to those front three drivers. Louis Chatroop starts in that second row. I'm curious to see, without any rewards weight, how fast that car will be. These cars, again, are tuned
that's true.
pretty carefully, so adding weight is going to throw them off just a little bit. So Chatroop is probably very excited to get
He'll have the fastest car in the first couple rows, for sure.
For sure. So there is your entry list. Started from, it's actually ordered nicely by number. That's kind of cool. Ben Dozman is back. Remember in spring kickoff, that car caught on fire. Now has a replacement. But look at this. That's the ASM camp up on top of that scissor lift. They've got their radios all.
Yeah, I was going to say that that's not just a bunch of buddies hanging up there. I mean, it is a bunch of buddies, but they also have radios. They're being spotters for their drivers out there.
That's pretty handy because they can see things the drivers cannot. So I really like that strategy. All the fans lined up along the side of the racetrack here are about to watch what I consider the greatest grassroots racing in North America. Here, look at that. We've got a little flyover too.
I'm surprised there's not a tag behind it saying something awesome about GLTC.
Well, that's a Cessna 152. We had a couple of A10 Thunderbolts fly over earlier. We missed that. That was pretty cool. All right, GRIDLIFE Touring Cup race number 3 from GingerMan Raceway on pole. The purple Corvette of Jeremy Swenson, 46 cars deep. The third race of the weekend. It's time to go racing at GRIDLIFE Midwest in front of thousands of people. The best grassroots racing in North America is green. Swenson takes the lead, but here comes Kelly up the inside. He had a look. O'Gorman around the outside now for the top spot. Tom O'Gorman goes the lead.
Oh man, Tom making that stick on cold Hoosiers around the outside. It's looking real messy in the background in the midfield.
Austin Hurdle went for a slide off track. He's back on now. Eric Cattell going 3 wide at corner exit. Matan Rosenberg, and I think that was Scott Robertson. He was also taking 3 wide there, trying to charge from 21st. Kelly slides into Chatroop at the exit at turn 3. Chatroop is far off course.
I believe they made contact. Oren Lewis jumped off track to avoid him. Matan Rosenberg dropping off on the edge. You can hear the crowd going nuts over all the action through the first couple corners.
Tom O'Gorman leads the way through turns 5 and 6. Did Matan keep the car straight? I don't see Matan Rosenberg, so hopefully he kept that car going in the right direction.
And did you see Luke McGrew? Through all that chaos, he found himself in 3rd place.
Here he comes. Luke McGrew did not get the qualifying he wanted. There's cars rejoining the racetrack. Chaos right now as O'Gorman tries to hold back Swenson. They sweep through turn 7 and 8. It's a 2-car breakaway with McGrew behind. Double wide and 3 wide through turn numbers 7, 8, and 9 as they get sorted out here.
Yeah, they'll sort that out as they get through 9. We see Jake Jorgenstad attacking, or I don't know, you can't tell the difference between the cars, but Jake Jorgenstad and Felipe Gonzalez, both teammates attacking each other on track.
Matan Rosenberg is in that shot, so he did get that car rolling once more. Ben Dozman clawing his way through the field. Max Lutfer having a great battle with Clayton Fitzpatrick back there. Here's Tom O'Gorman defending from Jeremy Swenson down the back straightaway into turn number 11 for the race lead. Swenson is close, only half a car length back onto the front straight.
He has a good run. He's going to be, where does Tom defend? He's going to defend to the inside. Jeremy Swenson, it's going to be hard to stick this on the outside. He breaks late.
Side by side for the lead, Swenson and Tom O'Gorman drag racing from turn 1 to 2. Tomo wins the sprint. Now through the middle of that second corner, Swenson is right behind, trying to gear back up and catch the race 2 winner, but no grip in turn 2 to run him down.
Now Swenson is one of the only cars to win this season on street tires, so he is making those work. I believe those are his street tire wheels, so Swenson needs to get past Tom now, or it's going to be an issue later in the race when his tires start to fall off.
Louis Chatroop did get that car. I think he got it back on course after all that drama in the early moments. Luke McGrew is 3rd. Zach Lavoie up to 4th place. How about that for Zach? That's spectacular. I'm rooting for him. He's such a great guy. I would love to see him grab his first podium ever in GLTC. It might happen with those 2 up front getting so racy here, DJ. Nothing's impossible.
Luke McGrew's a tough cookie to crack, but Zach continuing to impress. He is under attack from Justin Kelly, just as Tom O'Gorman is under attack from Jeremy Swenson.
through turn number 9, now into turn 10B, and now it's again a race against the biggest, heaviest, and fastest car in the field, at least in a straight line. Swenson is clawing at the tailpipes of Tom O'Gorman on the climb up the hill. Remember back to race number 1, it was Smedegard in a very similar car out-dragging Swenson, but he was power shifting, keeping the throttle press in as he slammed the clutch and put the car in gear. But O'Gorman, good there. Swenson closes on the brakes.
Yeah, interesting. Jeremy didn't utilize the draft from Tom. He kind of poked out to the edge, maybe having some temp issues or something along those lines. In all the chaos in the beginning of the race, maybe some grass got thrown up, and he has a tiny grill on the center front of his Corvette.
Into turn 2 now, different lines. Swenson arcing to a late apex there, drifts a little wide on corner exit. As they come on through, Tom O'Gorman, Swenson, McGrew, Lavoie, Justin Kelly, the top 5 here in GRIDLIFE Touring Cup race number 3. Tiffany Kelly in the top 10. Andy Smedegard has just cracked the top 10. He is in 9th. There's McGrew in 3rd, Zach Lavoie 4th, Justin Kelly, Jake Price, and Eric Jensen. Look at this battle. This is spectacular. 4 cars in a fight.
Oh, they're making a flying V as they head toward turn 5. Hopefully they can get it straightened out. We have Eric Jensen, who had problems during the top 10 shootout, fighting Ryan Upham, but Andy Smedegard, we know he is lethal, has to check way up. The lack of torque in that car is going to be evident.
Yeah, here comes
Swenson, or
Smedegard.
Jensen's struggling. Something's going on with Jensen's car.
Yeah, he missed the top 10 shootout earlier with an issue. Here comes Smedegard up the inside in turn number 7. This is dicey stuff. Speeds up into the high double digits, almost to triple digits here in that right-hander. This is door-to-door racing at GLTC.
And Eric's licking his lips between these two. He's going to pick off one of them as they come into turn 10 because they had a bad run, but Eric has nowhere to go.
Eric Cattell stuck behind him. Championship points lead that Cattell has lost this weekend to Swenson. But the 4-car battle behind them for 6th place is raging as they climb the hill. Look at Zach Lavoie. Is that a battle with Justin Kelly for 4th? Yes, it is, but Smedegard through Jensen, and now Cattell going to follow him through.
All right, Cattell, does he still trust his brakes after his incident yesterday as they barrel toward turn 11? Lay on the brakes, has overlap on Eric. They're all overlapping each other through turn 11, so Smedegard finds himself past Jensen. Eric Cattell is going to have to make quick work of Jensen, who's struggling with his car right now. I think he's having ABS issues.
Whoa!
As we see him lock up.
And Cattell slides through turn 1.
Yeah, Eric's going to have to make quick work of him if he's going to go get Andy Smedegard. Eric and Andy are very similarly paced around this racetrack.
Here is Zach Lavoie under fire from Jake Price. Lost the spot to Justin Kelly. Now gets bumped back to 5th. Lavoie tries to keep Jake Price to the inside, pinches him a little bit through turn number 3.
Yeah, a little bit of wandering.
Change.
Oh, what
Swenson's
happened?
Gone through O'Gorman.
There must have been a big mistake from Tom, a very rare mistake.
Yeah, O'Gorman drops from the top spot to 2nd. Swenson fires ahead. Something big happened to Tom O'Gorman. He drops from the race lead.
Or he could be having throttle body issues like he's been having all weekend. Those throttle body issues have been plaguing Tom O'Gorman.
Yeah, it could be the case. We're 6 minutes into this race. Swenson takes the lead away. Here's a battle farther back in the field. That's Seth Gale, Bob Dice, and Brian DeFries all in a battle. That's way back there. They're having a great battle for position.
They don't even know what position they're fighting for, Kyle. They're just having fun.
I don't know. That's all the way back for 39th place. I love GLTC. There's a car off there. That looks like Jorge Ortiz. Yep, so he's well out of the way. But now with Swenson with a comfortable lead, stretching the gap, the battles are going to be elsewhere in the field here as O'Gorman, again, something amiss with that car. He has lost some time.
Yeah, and the gap has increased since we saw Jeremy pass Tom. So
here we go.
Looks like the issues might be persisting.
Here comes Upham to the inside of, I think that's Jake Price. That's a battle for 6th place. Here comes Andy Smedegard as well, who started outside the top 10.
Oh, really deep on the brakes, everyone.
Into turn 11, nicely done. Lavoie on the defense. M3 versus Miata. That's not a battle you'd see anywhere but GLTC. Drag race down the front stretch. And in the background, I see Brian Highcutter creep into the mix as well.
Right, so as the stack up happened in 11, Eric Cattell was able to pick off Andy Smedegard.
So Cattell up to 8th spot.
From 25th.
21st, I think, was his official starting spot, but still up a long ways. And now Tiffany Kelly under fire from Brian Highcutter. Smedegard has a look at Cattell into turn 3. Not close enough to make a pass here, but they're all stacking up behind Lavoie, Jake Price, and Ryan Upham in the number 13 Performance Euro Works M3.
Look at this gaggle. This is great. So Zachary Lavoie right now, a bit of a cork in the bottle. Zach has plenty of race experience, but not that much GLTC experience. Jake Price looking on the inside. Will he make it stick and have clear the overlap before turn 7.
This is going to be a cork in the bottle. As these two battle, it's going to bring the rest of them into the mix. Here comes Upham around the outside of turn 7. He's going to run
the
wide.
marbles.
Here comes Catil to the inside now.
Oh, Catil sensing the opportunity there with Ryan Upham in the marbles, dropping dirt on the inside of 8. Now Eric Catil has a run on Zachary.
Austin Hurdle was off again at the exit at turn number 6. It's been a challenging weekend for him. Catil on the brakes now. We're on the outside of Lavoie into turn 10B. Can he make that stick? That's a hard line to keep. He's going to try to accelerate out the outside. Here we go.
And he's going to have the draft from Jake Price. Oh, who's off?
I think that's Jensen off in turn 10B. Rolling to a stop, hopefully out of the way, as Catil gets out-dragged by Lavoie here. Now looks drivers left. Behind him, Upham and Smedegard battling for what should be about 8th spot.
Eric Catil confident on the brakes as they come through turn 11, using all of the curb. And Andy Smedegard is sensing an opportunity from Ryan Upham, who was stuck behind Zachary Lavoie.
And watching behind as those two, Smedegard and Upham, side by side into turn number 1. Brian Highcotter from Chris Forsberg Racing is in the mirrors and growing larger every moment. Through turn 2 now, Upham side by side with Andy Smedegard.
This is great racing over here with Andy Smedegard. I just want to point out that Tom McCorman was about 2 seconds off pace from Luke McGrew for 2 laps in a row. So those two have to be getting close. The gap was not that big.
Still side by side, Upham and Smedegard. This is spectacular racing. Door to door, the 212 versus the 13. Now down to turn 4. Smedegard with the short route. He should be able to clear Upham through turn 5, and he does.
Yeah, Andy's car is very solid through turn 5 and 6 as where they are right now. And we're seeing a gap pulled, but all that bickering has brought Brian Highcotter into the mix.
Brian Highcotter started this race a long ways back outside of the top 10, creeping up into the mix, was fighting ABS issues. They basically deleted the brake booster out of that car, and that has apparently solved their problem. So moving forward now into the top 10, but he wants to go more, and he's got positions right in front of him. Here's now Lavoie under fire from his teammate Smedegard. He goes by easily on the outside.
Yeah, that looked like team orders.
Almost. Well, whoever went off in 10B, I think it was Jensen. He's gotten well clear, so hopefully he's back on course.
It's probably
17th now.
Issue,
yep,
yeah.
So he's good. Here's Catil now looking at Jake Price. This would put Catil back in the top 5.
Gingerman's been hard on the brakes this weekend, hasn't he?
Real hard on the brakes, that's for certain. Catil closes on Jake Price. This is a battle for 5th place.
Man, what a drive from Catil this race. Jake Price is going to have his hands full trying to hold off this charging Catil.
Into turn 1, Catil in the 1992 Civic Si. This car has been scienced and engineered to perfection. It almost was all gone yesterday after a violent spin in turn number 11 when he lost all of his brakes. Now he's back battling for a top 5 position, checking those brakes over and over to make sure he's got pressure. Now looks to the inside of Jake Price. He runs wide through 3. He pushes. Here comes Catil to the inside.
This is the opportunity, but Jake Price has great power coming off of that corner. Does Catil try to do something into 5? There's not a lot of room to go side by side there.
No side by side. Jake Price holds him back for now, right to the edge of the racetrack. Grabs the dirt. Here comes Catil. He grabs the dirt on the inside of the racetrack. Now up to turn 7. Catil going to push him down the straightaway. Looks to the right, opens the door, and can't quite make it fit in that hole. He just can't quite get it there. Now, drag race through turn 7, DJ.
Oh, man. So Catil presenting himself there. Jake Price doing the gentlemanly thing to do when a car presents himself. Leave the space to race. That is the GLTC motto. And now Eric Catil is clear. But that fighting has brought Andy Smedegard to also be attacking Jake Price.
Smedegard took a chunk out of it in the braking zone. He's going to get by Jake Price as well. So he was an opportunistic driver, shoved it down the inside. He got it. Here's a battle for second. Luke McGrew driving right by O'Gorman, who's slow on the straightaway. So definitely a power issue for Tomo. Drops back to 3rd spot here as we work through turn number 11.
Yeah, again, Tom looking to be about 2 seconds off pace. Not entirely sure exactly where those other drivers are behind him. Maybe the bleeding is done for Tom. It's hard to see if they've gotten a white flag or not yet. This is, in the prior races, this is normally when we've gotten it.
Jake Price drops 2 spots on that lap. Zach Lavoie down to 8th. Ryan Upham 9th. Highcotter in 10th. But Jeremy Swenson is out front. He almost won the first race of the weekend. He got beat on the last lap in the last corner by Andy Smedegard. Andy not close enough to do the same again to him here. But Jeremy Swenson is in a championship battle with Eric Catil. It has been nothing but problems for Eric this weekend as these two battle for second behind Swenson.
This is an important win for Jeremy Swenson going into the last final round at Road America.
In the background, you see Zach Lavoie, Ryan Upham, and Brian Highcotter. They're gearing up for a fight. That's back for 8th place at the moment. That's going to get spicy before this race is checkered. And Tiffany Kelly back there just outside of the top 10. And Andrew Rains, how about him? Up to 13th place in the Team Griffin car. That car's up 4 spots from 17th. Jake Jornstad up 8 from his starting spot of 22nd.
Right, look, oh, is that tire rub? What was that smoke coming out?
Yeah, looked like tire rub, but Lavoie's going to run wide. Here comes Upham and Highcutter to the inside through turn number 7. So Lavoie struggling with something right now, and looks like Highcutter backs out.
That might have been the grease boot. I know they just replaced an axle in that car. They were hearing a lot of noise coming from there. They replaced an axle. Maybe that boot's not seated and they're throwing CV grease on the hot rotors.
That could be. Now into turn number 10B. Upham is through. Lavoie defending from Highcutter as they climb up out of the hill. Highcutter's got a great run as they come out of the final corner. White flag this time for Jeremy Swenson. No, that's checker.
That might be a checker, yeah.
And Jeremy Swenson picks up his first win of the weekend here in GRIDLIFE Touring Cup. Slide from Andy Smedegard. McGrew second, O'Gorman third, Justin Kelly, Eric Cattell, your top 5 in a wild race 3 here at GingerMan Raceway. Behind them, it's Smedegard, Jake Price, Zach Lavoie, Ryan Upham, and Brian Highcutter. The rest of your top 10.
Yeah, Lavoie barely holding off Highcutter there at the end. Man, what a recovery drive from Cattell and Smedegard after issues in race 2.
How about Ben Dozman up 14 spots into 27th spot? Congratulations to him. Seth Gale up 6. Eric Jensen finishing 40th, so definitely an issue for him. Felipe Gonzalez out of the race as well. Louis Chatroup also out, down scored in 44th, but a lot of mechanicals, a lot of issues again, continuing the trend of the weekend.
I wonder if maybe there was contact between Justin Kelly and Chatroup.
There definitely was.
Maybe he was cutting a tire. He's decided not to sacrifice a $400 Hoosier to finish the race.
Yeah, but Jeremy Swenson got it done. Once he got by Tom O'Gorman, it was game over. He never had to look back, but behind them all through the field, impressive battles all the way down. We were watching a battle for 39th, and it was spectacular.
Man, I really hope they can figure out these Tom O'Gorman throttle body issues, because that race between Swenson and Tom was going to be something else. Hopefully, we can get that for race 4.
Yeah, it has really been a stab in the gut for O'Gorman this weekend with how good that car has been. He probably should have won every race so far. I mean, if you think he was leading this one, he was leading race 1.
Yeah.
He should have won every race so
now,
far.
rewards weight does come into that, and we know that weight does affect different cars differently. But, yeah, Tom has been put in a position to win every race, but the car just keeps letting him down.
So I was curious about what our inversion is going to be for race number 4. I have not gotten a message yet about what it could be. But if I'm looking at this field right now, our inversion is typically somewhere between 8 and 14 cars. I'm going to look squarely at Eric Meadows, Tiffany Kelly, or Brian Highcutter to be in the best spot for race 4. We don't know what the inversion is going to be, but for our 4th race, we start everybody how they finished, except we invert a top X amount of drivers. I don't know what X is yet, but it'll be a very fun race later tonight.
If the invert catches Brian Highcutter, if it goes that high, we can expect a very solid race from him. Man, race 4 is going to be spicy too. That race 3 was so good, but I think race 4 is going to add up to be even better.
It certainly could be, and of course race 4 will be a little bit later tonight. I believe we've got our 4th race at 6:30. It's just about an hour and a half from now. We're going to step away for the time being, turn it over to the Drift Bros. We're going to be back at 6:30 p.m. for GRIDLIFE Touring Cup Race 4 after we take it to the partners and people that make this all possible. Kyle Heyer and DJ Alessandrini. We'll see you for race 4 later tonight. GRIDLIFE Touring Cup is brought to you by FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. MOMO, the official safety partner of GRIDLIFE. Hawk Brakes, race-proven, street-legal. Valvoline, Valvoline VR1, available at Advanced Auto Parts stores. Airlift, Airlift Performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
The Falcon Azenis RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon Azenis RT660.
What's up, guys? I'm Michael Essa. We're out here at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. This is my brand new F30 BMW. We just finished building it. That dude's honking at us. I don't know what's going on. Did the first laps on track yesterday, and the car is awesome. We're so excited to be out here. If you guys are at the track, come by, check it out. If you're not here, we've got the build series on YouTube. Check it out on the FCP Euro page. Hope you guys enjoy it.
What's up, GRIDLIFE fam? I'm your teenage announcer, Sam, aka Kickflip Nalvin. I'm here with Greg.
Hey, I'm Greg, the Drift Bro. How's it going, fam?
That's cool. Greg with so many G's up there, and my last name's still spelt wrong. Not a problem, though, because I'm cool. Not like my dad.
Right, Nalvin. That's right.
That's real radical, my mans.
Yeah, right. Anyways, I was cruising through the mall before I got here earlier.
Yeah.
And I wanted to tell you, this is a real thing.
Yeah.
Did you know Hollister and Abercrombie are not in the malls?
Really?
Not here.
Not here?
Not here, bro.
Where are you going to get that cool t-shirt?
I don't know. I was trying to actually my hemp necklace stretched.
Oh, no. What about?
Just over time, over the years.
Did you have your backup puka shells?
No, what's that?
Cool. I always wondered why the bags from those places had no shirt guys on them.
I think it's guerrilla marketing, they call that.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can't put a gorilla in front of your store, so they just said shirtless guys.
I've seen a lot of gorillas outside of auto dealerships. Speaking of used BMW dealerships, we're starting off the third drift session today with a nice Z3. Falcon boys coming out here with JTP, Justin Tyler Perry, Pollock, and Matt Field, Odie Buckch. And here comes my...
Up. All right.
Give me that headset.
Thursday.
No, look.
They've got three. They've got three now.
Third.
No, Jared. Don't. No, ow, Jared. Ow.
Oh, sorry, Greg. I didn't know I had an extra headset. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, so now you may have heard now a very confusing and stimulating thing that we have. We have Jared's voice and Greg's voice.
We have. I do declare that Sam, Greg, and I, Jared Deenda, are talking about the drifts.
Praise.
Hello, everybody. That's Sam. This is Greg. I'm Jared
We
Deenda.
intro, Jared.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, we did the intro.
I'm
like
doing it.
4
What's up, man?
minutes ago.
Okay, extra points awarded already.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, we got
The
coin
hood
flip.
pins
More like
attacked.
hood flip.
So once again, this is a nice little prank that Nick Swan, drift coordinator, likes to do. He will pull a random set of hood pins off of a car before we send them, and looks like the coin flip Miata.
Hood
no,
flip.
That's a Miata, right?
Yeah. No, that's a what? No, that's an
That's
IS.
an IS 300.
That's all it says.
Jared, that's a joke.
Oh, okay.
That's the kind of company we're working with today, bud.
Oh man, you got him.
Oh,
You
bro.
got him,
Oh,
dude. I didn't even know who you were getting, but
boy.
all right, just stop and flip your hood down, dog.
Yeah, all right, Nick Swan, joke's over. Give that guy's hood pins back.
boy.
Pretty
All right.
sure if you just threw it in reverse, it would go back to where it needs to be.
Yeah, there's the hood pin coordinator, making sure they get back in there. Funny joke, Nick. Thank you.
You know what? Like, you don't think it's that violent when a hood opens like that, but yo, broken windshield.
Yep.
It's
dented. Yeah, like
Bro,
you can't close it.
A-pillars.
Oh, dude, A-pillars.
Ugh.
Yep.
Broken
All
window,
right, Greg,
broken heart.
are you off your hate train? Like I feel like last
This
time
car,
you were-
no.
Really?
No, this car, no. No,
This
no.
is
I'll hate on it.
boss.
I'll hate it on through Sunday.
No.
No, it's just, it's not.
wing.
It's just, it's a
The wing for
spoiler.
you.
But yeah, and if you look at the pitch of the spoiler too, it's like a brick wall. Look at how this aerodynamics of the car actually works.
I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna introduce you to him, and I think he's
Don't
gonna
you
have
do
some
it,
strong
Jared.
words with you.
Don't you do it?
Well, you're like a keyboard ninja right now, just hating on people.
Get that car out my face,
I don't
Frank.
see you driving. You're sitting here talking.
You know, my car.
Your Honda Fit.
I got,
Here we go. Them Falcon boys back at it. Also, one of the MOMO giveaway shotgun winner is actually riding with him. He's riding with the current FD points leader, Matt Field.
Really?
The beast from the Bay. Look at that, shredding it out there.
I'd heard that.
Got Forgestars on the corners. Momo's in the wheel.
I heard that Justin Tyler Perry was not allowed to do ride-alongs anymore because he was driving the beans off the car too hard. Is that true?
Justin Pollock?
Yeah.
Justin Pollock's not allowed to give ride-alongs anymore because he is a threat and he's not safe.
I like that.
Yeah, that's cool. That means that I want to ride with him.
Yeah, I feel like that's the explicit lyric sticker on a rap CD.
Oh, absolutely.
And now you get to be that guy.
Absolutely.
Greg, are you comfortable?
Never been more, honestly. Honestly, it's warm. It's warm.
It is
right
warm.
Here,
Yeah,
just
you're
right
kicking
here.
off a lot of heat.
Mostly just in my hip areas.
Okay,
yeah.
hips don't lie. I call you Shakira every time.
Oh,
that was TJ Hunt there earlier in that Valvoline NOS Energy Drink Nissan Z. Who's in the 86?
I don't know. I think the first time we saw her, that car was last session. And
Okay.
I don't know, but it's an absolute ripper.
Yeah, absolute ripper, gripper. Oh, that's a slow trickle. That's a soft drop right into that turn.
The cold trickle?
That is a cold trickle. Or Dick Trickle.
Is that an actual name, or are you being obscene?
No, Dick Trickle is a real NASCAR racer. You didn't know that?
No.
Yes, fact.
Do I look like I know about that
Yes,
stuff?
you do. You have your hat on backwards. You're ready to go.
That's because I'm trying to relate to the kids, Jared.
Yeah.
Dick Trickle.
Yep. The kids.
Nickname
You are,
Slick Dick.
you are a kid.
Speaking of kids, looks like there's a 5-year-old behind the wheel of that car, barely looking over the steering wheel.
Driving it like
Those
a
guys
5-year-old.
are
I'll
having
tell you
fun,
what,
dude.
they-
Is he
get over.
Is he hypey or is he saying?
I think he
"Get
farted
out"?
in the car and he's trying to wave it
Oh,
out. Yeah,
got
just,
it.
Hey, man.
Speaking of farting in the car, I rode with Forsberg in the Altamaniac earlier today, and
You
that
broke it
was yeah, we broke it in. Well, first time he went out there, he blew up a turb ski, and then him and his wonderful team replaced that turb ski in about 7 to 10 minutes.
Wow.
I did start a 5-minute timer, and I was pointing at the phone and telling him, get the car on the ground, you're not going to go out. But that didn't work out for them. But then we did get out, and I asked Chris to please give him the beans.
Losing a bumper.
Losing a bumper. Odie's going to be docked some style points here.
Chris did give it the beans, and we did go into the dirt pretty hard, but we were laughing like little Japanese schoolgirls the whole way.
I saw when you came back into the pits, that Ultimaniac is covered.
Oh, yeah.
in mud.
They threw it through a car wash.
Did they?
afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, it
We
was
made her a little
bad.
dirty.
Yeah, these cars are getting used today, boys.
All right, there's Odie dragging that bumper. Where, dude, Dai Yoshihara just has this terrible curse upon him that every car he drives breaks.
Why does that always happen? Every time.
Maybe Dai's just got a heavy pedal.
All right, actually, I'm just now receiving word from the tower that we do have a lost 35-year-old birthday boy. Lost 35-year-old birthday boy, Brett Long. Please come to the tower. Your mother is waiting for you. And I hope you hear this. This is just a little birthday wish for my little special friend back
Oh, he's
home.
lost? He's 35 years old and he's lost.
Yeah, but he's going to find his way one day, and I'm
Yeah?
going to do everything I can to help him.
You guys have the same ear holes. So if you find a bearded boy with ear holes, please take him to the tower.
Now, this flesh collar car, Greg, I don't think, have we really gotten down to the flesh Z?
I can break it down for you if you want to.
Yeah, please.
Hate it. Okay, so you're gonna come out here in a car that kind of looks like a pig, and then you're gonna paint it like a pig. What do you want me to call it?
Wow, Greg.
What do you want me to call it?
Greg is.
What do you want me to call it?
I was asking him this morning, like, hey, should we tone it down? And then Nick Swan, drift coordinator,
Double down.
the Wrangler, he's like, no, Greg is my voice in the booth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
so he's
wow.
been given permission.
See right here? See right here? He's trying to
Look at
hit
this.
the lead
I
car.
like that.
This is what drifting's all about. Getting your
Yeah.
buddy in another expensive car, and then just try and barely hit one another.
Try and barely hit one another, or
Just little brother.
Just a little.
is that Big Hammer right there?
Just kiss
Big
Nate
Hammer
Hammy.
Nate Ham was sending some real rippers earlier today. He was going down that straight, throwing down the style, and the speed.
I would argue right now that Nate Hamilton might be the most stylish driver out there today.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right, challenge me, boys.
I like to call him Nate Chorizo.
What's that?
That's his Spanish. That's pork, ham, swine.
Oh, I get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Once again, the funniest jokes are the ones that are explained.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. I love it.
JTP going for the roundy roo.
Oh, yeah, there we
Look at
go.
this.
Now, technically, that's a 0. So.
Yeah, not the prettiest. Not the prettiest.
Oh,
Oh, we get
cool,
swipies.
Yeah, cool swipe, though.
Swiper, no swiping.
Is that a Dora the Explorer ref?
That was.
I think the kids will get that.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Oh, look at
That's
this.
not even the right
Oh, we got donuts.
direction.
The race.
That
line-
was a weird flex.
That was weird.
Flex.
JTP is just making his own line now.
Justin is doing what he wants.
Have you guys? I've seen 360s into drifts. Have you ever seen a 360 coming
No.
out of a turn?
That was pretty dope.
That was the first.
I think we're
time
both. Yeah, I've
never seen a drift after the
yeah.
turn.
I'm not even mad at that, Justin.
Yeah.
I saw his mom and dad here. They were here.
Oh,
because he,
so pleasant. Honestly, such
you
great
know,
people.
you know what Justin Pollock's dad is, right?
No,
He's
I
a
respect him.
professional umpire, baseball umpire.
Honestly, looking
It
at
looks
him,
like-
he looks like a professional
It makes
umpire.
sense. It checks out.
You could have given me 4
So
guesses.
so for future insight, there's Shane Whaley. Oh, we got a little swipe coming in.
You said that whose dad was
Justin
an umpire?
Pollock's dad.
Is that why Justin's so good at catching balls? Baseballs.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, no, we used to throw the old pigskin around.
Yeah, the pigskin.
Yep.
Yep,
Old
that's it.
baseballs were used
The
to
old-
pigskin
the
as well.
old
Yeah.
pigskin.
The original leather was pigskin, actually.
So,
You can talk
future
to me about
insight
any sport.
During Formula Drift, Ryan Sage and I will duplicate. So, all right. So, say these guys, right? You got 1, 2, 3. Say somebody throws a ball and you got strike. If you're an umpire, you're the home plate umpire. Let me hear your strike call. Like you strike. Like, what is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam, what's yours? Like, ball comes in, strike 1.
Wow. Is that
That
good?
is a terrible. No umpire would ever say, "Wow."
Good toss.
Oh, here we go. We got the Ultimaniac and La Flama Negra.
I would just be really impressed if someone could throw a ball that good.
Wow. Owen Wilson behind the plate.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, the boss.
Oh,
S14.
Are they just teasing me now? They know that I don't like seeing the Voss-sponsored car. That's obviously not sponsored by Voss.
I hope it's sponsored by Voss
Who
Water.
owns the rights to water to where they're just sponsoring cars right now?
I'm with it. Voss Water is a really nice bottle of water.
It's a great bottle, but it's filled with the same water.
It's the classiest water I've ever
It's the
had.
classiest bottle.
Yeah.
As a connoisseur, I prefer a little bit of Fiji. I'm a Fiji man.
I am. I love Fiji as well. It looks like a shampoo bottle, and it doesn't fit in any cup holder.
That is true.
That is a
That's
problem.
the
That's a
major conundrum with Fiji.
I like an Evian nowadays too, but I like
do.
to put on
I
theirs.
like an
I feel
Evian.
like, but
I like an Evian.
thankfully Voss came out, and then once Voss came out, Evian drinkers were like, "Oh God, we're not the worst."
I love this Voss screw cap, but
Yeah.
you got to crank down on it.
Oh,
If you just
you
go
gotta
and you
torque
toss
it.
it,
Nope.
it's
Yep.
just a wreck.
The cool part though about the Voss is because of the.
Sorry, real quick.
the
That
no, hold on.
livery, just no sponsors.
That looks
just
like your
straight-
car. Is
It
that
kinda
your
does.
That looks like your old
It
car.
does look like my old
That's
SRT.
why he had to cut us off.
Yeah.
This kind of looks like my
Look,
old
FYI,
car.
it kind of looks like you know what my car was called, right?
Back in 2003.
Something like it was like 05 or 06.
Was it called Razorburn?
No, it was called Stallone because it was over the top.
That's a name and a movie reference most people will not understand, but I'm here for it.
How would you describe that car? It's all right for everybody.
Honestly, if that car was here right now, everybody would jock that car.
Show something.
It was on
Ahead of
triple
its time.
chrome dipped wheels.
Triple chrome Volks. Origin
Hand-painted-
body kit.
Not even hand-painted tribal, but hand-painted sponsor logos
Yep.
too.
Hand-painted sponsor logos. Everything was painted on that.
Michael Essa in
Did-
that
I-
beautiful
Michael
FCP
Essen is
Euro.
FCP Euro. Yeah. Sorry to cut you off, Sam. Yeah. So he built that car as a whole promotion, I believe, and I think somebody might win that car.
And she's a beaut.
Somebody might win that car?
I don't.
Greg,
I think it's a ride along.
Greg, this is your.
Do they
chance now.
win the car or the ride along in the car?
I don't know. Maybe a high five. I'm not sure.
The stakes are high.
No,
I
you're
just
gonna
make it
get
up.
it's a big
I just make
gap
it up.
right
But
there.
FCP Euro, a great supporter of GridLife, and glad to see. Oh, there we go. Look at Alex Jagerbomb coming in hot. Not now, Coach.
The best part
Not now, Chief.
The best part about riding the Altamaniac is you can see those little holes in the top of the hood. That's the external wastegate, the dump pipes. When you're riding in shotgun, that thing is just blasting you in the face.
Dude,
and
dump pipe them out.
Yeah, just Jared.
This is like a great Mr. Miyagi scene right here. Like I'm seeing it unfold.
Yeah.
Like a wax on, wax off happening right now.
And which waxing are we seeing right now?
I'm
Alex
seeing.
is showing up.
Yeah, Alex is showing up, man. Honestly.
Yeah. Showing up to
That
beat
Altamaniac is so low. And I love the reverse hung wing. I think that
the swan deck.
aesthetically,
When you say that he's so low, he's Han?
Yep, that's what I said.
That's pretty cool, huh?
William Hung?
No,
Bangs?
Mr. Han.
She bangs.
No, Mr. Hung from Lincoln Park.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep.
Or
Joe
we
Han.
could do
Yep.
Han Fast Furious, the chip guy. That's a chip guy, right?
Who?
Pringle? The Pringle guy?
The man from the Fast and Furious franchise with the chips in his mouth.
Don't know.
Oh, he's talking about the dude who hung.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Han, right? Han?
Yeah.
That's the character's name?
That's a good tangent, guys.
Nick Swan, actually, the only time I've seen Nick Swan freak out, SEMA, he met him, stopped, walked across the street, and had to go meet him.
Wow.
Yep, that
How
guy.
inebriated was Swan?
Oh boy,
Pretty
yeah,
good.
let me tell you about that.
Was that ice cream? Was that ice cream? Was that ice cream tattoo?
Yeah,
time?
we ended up getting tattoos actually. Yeah,
Yep.
that same night.
I remember the ice cream tattoo when you got that.
You came up with the idea. You came up with the idea.
I did. The mace.
How drunk were you when you came up with the idea?
Yeah, that's right. Jeez,
So we now know why.
and I didn't even get it.
We
Look
know
at
why
you should
the
get a
swan
mace as like an
crossed
ice
the
cream.
Yeah,
Okay.
we saw Hung across the road. We had to Hung holler.
Hungry like the wolf. ASM LS1 under the hood. Talk to him briefly.
What'd you learn?
Nice car. Huh?
What'd you learn?
That's LS1 and it goes off course right
It's
now.
also a rally car.
That's what I heard.
Did you ask him what he had to drink for you?
He said, "Hey, I have an LS1 under the hood."
Oh yeah. And then he ran his fingers through your hair.
He said,
That's
Will Rogie in
is
the
he
building.
driving or is he in the passenger seat? He's, Will Rogie's
Yeah,
riding
but
along in his
Danger.
old car.
But that's Danger, right?
That's Danger Dan in his old car driving
Oh, that's
it.
Dan.
Man.
Yeah,
And
you
he's
gotta
just taking a
remember.
glory lap.
Yeah, you know. Well,
They're
Will
not
said,
even
you know,
drifting.
beat
What are they
gentle on
doing?
her. Well, I mean, it's Will's old car, and Dan doesn't want to show Will that he's abusing his old car.
Yeah,
you
he's
know?
just doing a little glory.
Look at them; they're just waving at the fans.
Oh, this
hey,
is cute.
hey. Oh my God! I do want to point out.
Unison, hey, by the way.
Can we? Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Hey.
That was
There it
nice.
is.
All right,
That was
that
good.
was really fantastic.
That was good.
We should start a barbershop triplet.
A weem away, 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 a weem away.
I couldn't hit the note, guys. I'm sorry. Can we throw an auto-tune? Can we throw auto-tune on or no?
Oh, there we go. We got Bystrack, stacking tires, snapping necks, cashing checks.
How far can you go? 2 more.
Gas Factory. That was my nickname in college.
And yesterday and today.
That's what they call me, the
You
Gas
said
Factory.
it so smooth. I mean, honestly, it's a true
Yeah.
story. It's a real thing. Yeah.
I didn't even go to college, but
Jared, have
still.
you had? Yeah, have you had a nickname before?
Just J-Rod. No.
Really?
Sam, I'm waiting.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Greg, what about you? Nicknames?
I'm not joking about this. My entire high school, I was called McFly.
No way.
My name,
Why?
my mom named me Greg Scott Bucell because my name was originally Corey.
Greg Scott.
Greg Scott.
Greg Scott.
Greg Scott. Greg Scott. Marty McFly.
Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, so that was like a good deducing
I
of
was
to
called
that.
McFly, like
All right.
like legitimately McFly
Greg
from
Scott.
teachers.
Greg
Yeah.
Scott. Wow, that's funny.
Yeah.
I like that.
Now I just go by.
You know, I have a flux capacitor tattoo on me.
Do you?
I do. I got it on Back to the Future Day. The day that they went back in time, I got it on that date.
Oh, that was recent.
It was
Couple
5
years
years ago or so, 4 years ago.
I never really had like
we didn't ask you, Sam.
I don't know if it's a nickname or whatever. Like kids in school used to call me ugly.
Oh,
really?
It makes sense.
No, I was handsomest. The handsomest boy in class.
You're adorable.
Shane Whaley out here again. He is a Detroit drifter. He does a lot of body work. He works at a body shop.
He also wears a thong bikini, and
I think
you
he's
can see it
I think
over
he's
the
a
back.
bodybuilder.
You can see his thong bikini over the back of his 501 Levi's too, so they call him the whale tail.
They do. They call him the Dane. Dumps like a truck. What?
What?
Baby Mustang. What?
Let
me sing it again.
I was thinking about doing Cisco for Halloween.
Which Cisco? Like the white silver hair?
The silver hair. I would just do like the silver dome, the glove with the fingers removed. You know.
Okay.
Looking good.
Yeah.
I
drive up in a dump truck?
Get it?
Yeah, I feel
if
like
you had a dump truck, it would make sense.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna do Captain EO. I think.
Huh.
I love that you love Captain EO now.
I do, with all my heart.
You sound like Obama.
What I do?
I take my kids to school. I know the golden rule. I'll keep it cool.
Is that?
That was an SNL skit of Obama singing jazz.
I know that.
Why
don't you know that?
What's going on with these media guys out here? Just mediaing it up.
Nuisances.
Media
nuisances.
Real
Look 'em out
tolerant.
there standing around.
Oh!
Blake Tomzia coming
Sliding
through.
into the DMs.
Wow.
Beautiful
Car
S14.
modified Wonder body kit. Werco ones.
Oh, yo.
Yep. Beautiful. I sold them all that actually.
Did you
really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I like those back fenders. That scoopity scoop.
So obviously,
the
Greg,
double spoil. Yeah,
double scoop.
Obviously, Greg, you think this car looks good.
Yeah, he pays me. It looks amazing. It looks amazing.
I like the
Oh, I like it.
The chromey revival is cool. I'm into the.
Again, if my car here was here, Stallone would blow doors.
Tribal, chromey.
Describe Stallone in one sentence. One sentence. Complete sentence.
Sylvester.
Custom painted. Tribal. Mini truck meets JDM. All full painted. Looks like my shirt.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is really surprising because usually at this hour you're shirtless.
I know. Well, I told the
He's got 2 buttons away.
I told the Pollux. I know. Well, I actually just it was hot, and so this is the drunkometer of the more buttons that go down. Oh boy, we got the Z. So I actually just did. I put a button on because we were live.
So do you like order your shirts from Panama City or do they sell those nationwide?
This is Ruka.
That's Ruka.
There's actually a really cool dude named Tommy's Bahamas.
Oh yeah.
You will never see me wear a
I
Tommy
can't
Bahama.
wait. My first kid I have, I'm doing nothing
Tommy
but
Bahama Bussell?
That's it. Like you will see me
my
in nothing
gosh,
but
I love it.
khaki
Thomas
and Tommy
Bahama?
Bahamas. Yep.
Greg, what happened to his bumper? Would you say?
Oh, there's Teach. What up, Teach?
Sheesh, TJ. Is that good?
You know, there's a song by you know the Feeling Good Like I Should. You know that song?
Is that a Louis Vuitton cowboy hat?
Oh, whoa. Yo, dog, I
That's
heard you
a
like
hat
hats.
on a hat.
You
That's
put
a hat
hats
on
on your
a hat.
hats. We're going to pimp your hat.
The ultimate accessory.
Does
hat
he
on
know?
hat.
Does he know right now that he's styling on everyone here?
I hope. Dude, he's got an American
I
flag
like that his
cowboy
neck
hat
ain't gonna get
distressed
burned. Yep.
on top of all
Nice,
cap. Oh, we got
nice.
swipes.
Oh, look at
oh
Rogie.
we got Rogie.
Oh, jeez.
The Danger Dan
But
Rogie
Danger
mobile
Dan,
is,
Rogie going
shredding.
for the Frogie.
S14. Dope ass. Again, car modified Wonder body kit.
Yep.
Sold it to him too.
Okay, Greg, we get it. You sell body kits. We got it. Wrap
What?
it up,
I
fam.
took this job. I'm trying to shameless plug it. What do you want to know?
I get it. What's
Get
the
my
body kit?
defense. Get a body kit.
What
car
is it?
Car modified Wonder.
What is it?
Car modified Wonder.
Car modifier wonder?
Yep.
Is that Jay?
Huh?
Is it Japanese?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
JDM kids love it.
Because like Origin hit back in the day, and then it kind of fell off because he couldn't get him anymore. And that's also like what's the other one? BN Sports.
BN Sports, yeah.
I had
BN
a real
is my
Origin
favorite.
kit on my S14. First day I went out drifting.
Smash.
Ripped off all bumpers, side skirts.
Really?
Front splitter just ripped in half.
Origin was a dope company. Like,
Yep.
They fell off, right?
No, I sell a ton of Origin.
Do you?
Honestly, I just can't keep it in stock, man.
Oh, really?
To be honest with you. Well,
Be
I looked
honest.
at, okay.
This one's,
do
Greg.
you want to know? I'm going to tell you right now, the smartest decision I've ever made as a business professional what do all these cars need right now? Look at this car. What does it need? Okay, the one thing.
The agenda is clear now. He talks about bumpers.
All these cars.
Sam,
I get it.
It's an inside job,
Yeah, yeah. But
I'm just out here counting cash.
That is very smart, though. You're like, hey, this drift thing looks like all these bumpers is getting.
Everybody's already got coilovers. Everybody's already got a racing seat. Everybody's got a hydro.
And
what do they go
typically
through?
are not flying off every corner of the
it's
track.
Greg Bumper Bussell.
Greg Bumper Bussell.
Yep.
Look, there's two 350Zs, two missing
nicknames.
bumpers. I'm going to
So
order 2 Z bumpers.
You're the bumper brigade. You're like the bumper boys.
Now, you hate to see cars like this, Greg, because, like,
let's go.
They're just too good.
Odie Boschi's Matt Field getting after it. Pitter patter. Ferda.
And Field does hit people often, but for some reason, I guess those bumpers are made out of Kevlar. I don't know.
See, I've been watching, actually. Odie lost his bumper. It was dragging on the ground. So I'm going to go over there. I'm going to sell Odie a bumper
Odie only
about
uses
30
little
minutes.
tiny half bumpers.
Yeah, he uses baby bumpers.
I'm going to charge him full price.
Baby
full price
bumper
for
do
baby
do
bumper.
do 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 baby bumper do do do
Kids will
do
get that.
baby bump.
Jared, you've got 2 kids. How did that song go for you? Was it like a real stint of that song?
I just didn't play it.
Really?
I just deprived my child of joy.
Jared, if you had 2 kids, Matt Field and Odie Butchicks, would you discipline one harder than the other?
For sure.
Which one?
Matt Field.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
He needs a good discipline.
He needs a lashing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see if this girl's going to change him. You know, he's hunkering
Congratulations,
down.
Matt Field.
Matt
He
Field.
is now newly engaged as of last week. I FaceTimed him. Him and his pops were working around the shop, and I FaceTimed him, and I said, congratulations. Also, I am an ordained minister. I am a reverend.
Oh, so now you're doing sales.
Did you marry Nate Hamilton?
I married Nate Hamilton.
Right
I
there
didn't
on
marry
track.
them. I officiated their
does
wedding.
his wife know?
Okay.
I officiated their wedding.
What's the
Yes.
difference? What's the difference?
Marrying them would mean I was in a joint connection network
Are
relationship.
you a thruple with Nate and his wife?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
God,
like Killer Mike says, hashtag Utah. I officiated Chris Forsberg's wedding, which they're no longer together, but Vaughn Gitt Jr., Larry Chen.
Good track record, Jared.
That I hate to bring it up, but so
yellow
anyways.
BMW out on track.
Yeah,
Look at this car.
That's just such a bumper,
crying for
boys.
attention.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, it got hot here real quick. No respect.
So all I'm trying to say is that, like, you know.
Wait, is that?
Did we finally see her?
Is that
her?
We
Hurt?
finally see
Look
her.
at him. Is he going to
Hurt
drift?
Tretch Eugene Jr.
Let's see if we see a drift out of him.
Oh, boy.
Here it comes. Here comes the turn.
Oh, boy.
Here comes the turn. I see a fade.
Oh, faint entry.
Oh,
Throttle
there it
power.
is.
Oh,
Look at
we
it.
got
Look
the
at
K
it
Series.
go.
The K Series swap S13. The boys over there, the K Series
Is
swap.
that an
have been
S13,
working.
Jared?
Huh? Yeah, it's S13.
You
Why?
sure?
Yes.
Positive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? It's S13.4?
I don't know.
What?
I'm just asking about cars. I've never seen a lot of these.
Understandable.
What just happened?
I thought he was in an FC initially, but then I realized my kerfuffle, so then I just kept it going to see if you would notice.
Yes, I call it like I see them. Believe me, I never claim to be perfect. So
now this beautiful DeLorean though, it's so good to see a DeLorean out on track.
Yes.
All right,
Never
knew they came in black.
Isn't that a Fiero? Pontiac?
Could be with enough money.
If you had a Fiero and you were forced to do some sort of special kit to it, boys.
Ferrari.
Ferrari.
The Testarossa?
Yeah, I feel like the Testarossa is the way to go.
It is. I saw a Diablo the other day, and it was so convincing I stopped the car. I mean, it was in a business complex, but I stopped my car.
Graphics on the lawn looks dope, by the way. Who we got there?
Oh, that's Alimony Tony.
Alimony Tony.
Oh,
and,
Stoneback.
Stonebacky, baby.
Wow.
Big Jeffrey's back
just
out.
golly. You could
that
just
car
freeze
was
frame that shot.
perfectly
Jeffrey's
when
Stoneback.
he showed
All
up.
right. No?
Greg, do you see a business opportunity here, seeing that little bumper that Stoneback's?
Do you really want me to say it?
Yes.
Yep.
I sold him that kit.
Okay.
I'm not joking. Sold him that
We
kit.
get it, Greg.
Do you think you
Jeez.
could sell him another one based on this weekend?
Based on his performances, no. He's too solid. If I go over there and deflate some tire pressure, I think I could get him for a front. Come on, come in.
Straight shank him. Oh, look at this. The Nos boys. Alex Jagerbaum, Chris the Force Forsberg. Chris Forsberg gets the win.
Chris Forsberg gets the win every time. You could really, honestly see how that Ultimatum can bully La Flamme Blanca around the track.
Oh, yeah. Like their big sister and little sister situation, but big sister is definitely getting punked by little sis right now.
Goodness.
Alex is, I overheard them speak about the vehicle, and Alex says, you're right, this car is the funnest car to drive.
Yeah.
Alex is absolutely loving The M.
Yeah,
good. The M56.
Good.
You heard me talk about giving her the beans earlier.
You've been talking a lot about beans.
I love beans.
The Taco Bell.
Oh yeah.
That Taco Bell is just sitting there marinating.
Where do you sit with beans? What's your favorite bean?
Refried.
Refried? Just all beans?
Yep.
Oh no.
JTP.
This is reckless. Oh no.
boy.
Justin, do you know what you're doing right now?
This was the moment he knew he messed up.
You ever seen in-car footage of her?
The car that I imagine has the most love to not getting hit, being followed by the dude that likes hitting people the most.
Oh no.
100%.
Contrary to popular belief, I don't think Justin likes hitting people.
I don't think he likes it, but it's I don't like being hurtful to Greg, but I still do it all the time.
It happens. It happens.
And honestly, Greg, I'm really glad we got you a mic right now. You're really holding this together. You're the glue.
Really?
Absolutely.
I've been yelling in the background this whole time. Have you not been listening?
Yeah, I have.
I didn't even know you were here. That's why I was saying those things.
You just thought I was the audio guy or something?
Yeah. I thought you were a fan.
Understand.
Yeah. All right, here. I signed your forehead. You still hung out.
I didn't ask for it.
I know. I thought, like Sam said,
It wasn't even a Sharpie. It was a hot dog.
It was. I used a crayon.
Listen, I was sleepy.
I used a random
you came in with a
crayon
hot
that I
dog.
got from Buffalo Wild Wings with a kids menu, and I signed your forehead.
That was
the amount of pressure you had to force on my forehead. Wow.
There
It was aggressive.
Was the crayon red?
Yeah.
That was actually a dog.
Oh.
Oh.
And it wasn't a crayon.
Oh. It was late.
It was late.
You went dark, dog.
Speaking
of dogs, you went dark, dog.
It was a golden retriever.
Stonebacky? Got it. Sam, wrap it up.
What?
Jeff Stoneback's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Stoneback.
All right. Oh, my God, he's still back again.
Nope.
What are you talking about?
I didn't get that one. What is it?
Am I original? Yeah. It's a Backstreet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I thought, see, you were doing boy band lyrics, and you set me up, and then you shot me down.
So you meant to say, like, Stoneback's back. All right.
No,
I just said that.
I said, oh, my, yeah, exactly. And then, so the next line is,
oh my God,
we're
he's back
So
again.
I said, oh,
Got
my
it.
God, Stone back again.
Got
and
it.
You
whispered it.
You shot me into the dirt.
You're right. I apologize. I
that was
digress.
our fault.
That was
our fault.
I didn't hear it.
That's fine.
Just do it better next
Should I
time.
just do it louder?
Just better.
Okay.
Look at him revving at me. I think he's just taunting me now. The drone
Now,
pilots are like mostly
Greg,
focusing on
I'm
this
going to go
car.
on a limb right now and say that he did not buy his body kit from you.
He doesn't have a body kit. It's like a Camaro front end on top of an S chassis. It's
Did he get it from you or not?
Oh, there we go. Teach back in the building.
Greg,
hey, we have a late night sesh tonight, by the way, boys.
Do we?
Oh,
We
God.
do.
Are we getting? Oh, look at this freestyle 360
JTP.
trip into a turn. So now he came out of a turn into a turn, back into a turn. With it.
Use your words, Greg. Use the words.
You got a dart in the neck, dog. You crazy dog. Wait, what? Justin Paul just did a donut? What?
Wait, you got me. Went around circles.
We are drifting again at 7:50.
Oh, yikes.
We got some time tonight, baby. Oh, we're going to do it again.
Oh, out the turn, in the grass. Oh, wee.
Ooh, wee, Rick. Look at this. Y'all check this out. GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival. Hashtag GRIDLIFE.
He is a real fan pleaser, honestly.
He does it for the gram.
You know, Vaughn's not here. Do you think he's stepping in for fun haver shoes for the weekend?
No, I mean, I think he does.
He's having some fun.
He has his own path. He has his own, JTP.
His own brand.
He lives in a JTP.
You're talking about the Grazer line.
The Grazer line.
Yep.
That's a. What is it? Are you watching? Yeah, you're watching Ted Lasso.
Oh,
What did you say
yeah.
the other day?
So good. I haven't seen current season too much.
That's a teepee in a wigwam.
20
I'm not
What are you
ruining
doing?
it for you, but he does this great thing where he says that's a teepee in a wigwam.
Yeah.
He says, what's that? 2 tents.
2 tents.
It's 2 tents in here.
God.
Okay, just
that
to
was
let
a
you
great
know,
line.
my girlfriend tonight, Lauren, I love you, stopped it, rewound it, and played it again because I lost my poop laughing so hard.
Well, I say that in a different way. I usually say it's like having sex in a tent.
Jared.
And that's something intense.
Like the circus fire?
Yeah.
Intense.
Yeah. Matt, our director, just came over and just let us know that he loves tents.
Loves commentary.
tents.
Yep. Hey, what's your favorite car out here?
Me?
Yeah. Not just drift.
They're literally
specific
just
either.
they're provoking me now with this
The
car.
Ari Amamamai.
Ariama Mia, the
Ariama.
white FD.
Yep. The FD.
Yeah, that car slaps.
That car is the best car. Yep. I would say after that, the van. There's a beautiful cargo
1985
van.
Chevy van.
Yep.
Like Shaggin' Wagon.
Yeah, the only reason it got any points deducted is no wizard on the door. Now they just given the track to JTP.
Oh,
now the drone better be doing a barrel roll while he does a 360.
The stage is yours, Mr. Pollock.
Wow. Is he still on the same tires from Thursday?
I think, yeah. I think he's
and this is his pro car, correct?
Man, those trains. Did you guys notice those cuts? They cut from drone to drone there in the smoke. You got the close cam, far cam. This is groundbreaking.
I think it's his last year's comp car. That's not this year's comp car, is it?
Swan said it was this year's comp car. Swan said.
Swan lies more than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's a liar.
he does a lie.
He's just, I mean, I won't say anything, publicly or anything, but he lies a lot. Oh,
Yeah.
lies a lot. We're live.
We're lying on live.
Would we be the 3 live crew?
We can be.
I would like that.
Yeah.
Now we are.
Sam Skywalker.
Is that my
Greg.
first nickname?
Yep.
Dang.
Dang, man.
Dang, man.
Ain't no one ever liked me enough to give me a nickname.
Can we get a fact check
There's
on if
TJ
that's
Hunt.
JTP's pro car or not?
Let's talk about TJ Hunt.
Can we ask the fact man?
TJ's got a lot of fans in the building.
Yeah.
He's signing 4 heads.
5 heads even.
Yeah.
Waffle bellies, you name it.
Waffle bellies.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
They're up on the fence.
Yeah.
Yep.
I learned that one from my man
Racer
Hosford.
Chaser.
Yeah.
They call him pro host.
Excuse me?
You can say, well, you split the sentence. You put you put a period after that.
You are getting saucy.
I am.
In a nice way.
It's just 10% beer.
Okay.
Saucy or sauced up, baby.
All right. Now Nick Swan out there, what
Swanee
he's doing right
and
now
Cone.
with the track
Look at
worker
these
too.
guys.
So
Watch his hands.
they've actually traded outfits here, and they're doing kind of like a crisscross sort of situation. So Swan's got the bright hat, bright shoes. This gentleman's got the bright
That's Cone.
jumpsuit. Oh yeah.
No,
That's
that's
Dr.
I think that's an escape jailmate. To be honest with you,
Then we are near a local
I honestly
penitentiary.
think that's a penitentiary
Is
escape
he being
jailmate.
held up right now by this jailman?
I don't watch Swan's hands now. He's swiping hood pins. You see that?
Yeah,
JTP
I
just
saw
went by.
that.
You saw
He
that,
just
right?
Just
went
took off
by.
his hood
He
pin.
just
Oh,
took off. He
boy,
just
we're diving
snagged
in.
the hood pins.
We're going in the tree of life.
This is a beautiful
going on
sideshow
the
thing
tree
that
of
we have
life.
for you guys as well.
I see you.
I
Is
see
that
you.
the one from like
Nice.
Avatar where you hook up your ponytail?
Yep.
And then you get to see like the Elvis, Jimi
Yep.
Hendrix and stuff.
Elvis and Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, you get to talk to.
I think that's a wrap, boys.
I mean,
Hey, thanks so much. We'll be back here at 7:50.
Yeah, shoot.
Yeah.
Why did I sound? What was that?
I don't know, but I like the voice you got.
Hey, I think that's it.
Let's see you later, Jared.
Gosh, Mickey. We'll see you guys later. Look at us. Look at like more bars and more places. Look at this. Like, what's going on with our,
This
our
is
peak
how
here.
3 people fit on a honestly
This is
a
how we
one-person
fit.
couch.
Thank
yeah.
you guys so much. Grid Life continues. Midwest Festival, of course, racing, all the competition, especially Field Productions, doing a great job out here. Greg Bussell.
Yeah, I had to
Sam.
sit on the top of the couch because Greg's genitalia was permitting.
All right.
Too much
On that
heat.
note,
Very hot.
we're moving on. Thank you so
Listen,
much.
You know that's
Peace out.
not honestly my problem.
Grid Life.
That's on you.
Back. Let's talk about citrus again, Sam.
GRIDLIFE Drift is brought to you by FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. MOMO, the official safety partner of GRIDLIFE. BC Racing, the official suspension of GRIDLIFE Drift. Airlift, airlift performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
We've been powering the American road since before it was paved. Our first breakthrough in motor oil was introducing it. And we've been reinventing it ever since. From the world's first high-mileage oil to the world's first synthetic blend. There are those who change with the times, and those who drive them. Valvoline, the original motor oil.
The Falcon RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon RT660.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What's up, guys? I'm Michael Essa. We're out here at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. This is my brand new F30 BMW. We just finished building it. That dude's honking at us. I don't know what's going on. Did the first laps on track yesterday, and the car is awesome. We're so excited to be out here. If you guys are at the track, come by, check it out. If you're not here, we've got the build series on YouTube. Check it out on the FCP Euro page. Hope you guys enjoy it.
It's the final race of the weekend in the penultimate round of the 2021 GRIDLIFE Touring Cup Championship. We're here in South Haven, Michigan at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. It's Saturday evening. The sun is setting. It is absolutely beautiful outside. We have over 45 race cars ready to go racing one final time. Hi, everybody. I'm Kyle Heyer alongside DJ Alessandrini in the FCP Euro Race HQ for one final time at GingerMan Raceway this year. DJ, we had a wild race number 3. At the end of the day, it was Jeremy Swenson picking up, I think it's the 8th victory of the season. He's racking them up and stacking them up, but we've got one more race, and we've inverted 7 drivers for this. That puts Ryan Upham on pole.
Yeah, Jeremy Swenson having a really important, good weekend here at GingerMan Raceway at the Midwest Festival. He needs this weekend heading into the final weekend, but before we get there, we have to finish this last race 4. We have an inversion of 7 cars, which is having Ryan Upham as your pole leader.
So Ryan Upham is going to come in his Performance Euro Works car on the front row. His teammate Louis Chatroop got a bit of contact in turn number 3 early in the race, broke a tie rod. That's what took him out. He's going to start towards the tail of the field. So there's a couple position adjustments that kind of got shuffled out. So Justin Kelly will be starting back in 8th, but Jeremy Swenson will start in 7th. Zach Lavoie back in 9th. Brian Heitkotter in 10th. Eric Kittil has been fighting forward all weekend long, had that big scary crash yesterday. He starts 4th for this race alongside, or right in front of, I should say, Tom O'Gorman, who won race 2. Tom O'Gorman probably should have won all 3 races this weekend. He was leading in race 1 and race 3, had throttle position sensor issues. He won race 2, so Tomo's still a good bet to win this if his car can hold it together.
Now Eric Coutil coming in hungry for a win here. He needs a good points finish because after the drop races, every win's going to be important. And as you mentioned, Jeremy Swenson having a really strong season thus far with all the wins he has racked up. Now Tom O'Gorman has notoriously been very solid in the inversion races. So if he doesn't have any reliability issues, I'm really looking forward to it. Jeremy Swenson, Tom O'Gorman, Eric Coutil battle. That's going to be great.
We should mention Jake Price starting in 2nd. He has had a heck of a weekend. He's been in the top 10.
He's shown good pace, too.
He's been really, really solid. He had a great run in the top 10 shootout, had a very solid race number 3. Fell back a little bit, but now with the inversion, he's going to start on the front row. I love this. I love how different these cars are. Ryan Upham in a BMW M3, Jake Price in a Mazda Miata, Andy Smedegard in a K-Swap S2000, Eric Coutil rocking front-wheel drive in 4th in that 1992 Civic, then Tomo in another KS2000. Luke Grew with a Ford Fusion engine in his Mazda Miata. Jeremy Swenson, big old V8. Then Justin Kelly with a V6 Scion FRS. All these different makes, models, years, engine types, all running together in GLTC.
V6 out of Honda Odyssey.
Yeah, which we have seen also in a Honda Odyssey a couple years ago.
Yeah, that's
back
true.
At Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta.
As it turns out, that's a pretty popular engine in GLTC.
All right, so with the field lined up, beautiful fade shots there. Big thanks again to our stream crew, crushing it this weekend. We've got a race coming up here in just a few minutes. If you're not familiar with GRIDLIFE Touring Cup, wheel-to-wheel racing, 15 minutes. We run power to weight, so you can have a heavier car with more power or a lighter car with less. It kind of boils down to that. You want to add aero? Fine, add some weight.
They're doing lens flare and focus shots again for you, Kyle.
They're turning this into a cinema. I gotta
I know you.
I
know you like this kind of stuff.
I sure do. I'm gonna go back and pull that out later and edit that into something really fun. So
some pump-up music for a leaf.
Sure. So again, we also have our season finale in about a month from now, the second weekend in October at Road America, America's National Park of Speed DJ. We get to finish this season at one of my favorite places on planet Earth, up in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. That's going to be our season finale. It will be streamed live on GRIDLIFE, so if you're not already subscribed to GRIDLIFE, you should be. If you're watching on Facebook, thanks for joining us, but head on over to YouTube. That's where the chat and discussion is happening, so join us over there as we prepare for our final race of the weekend. We do have one more tomorrow that will not be streamed. It's just a fun race, just for fun, to test some things out. So the drivers aren't completely done yet this weekend, but we are racing for the final time for points this evening tonight. We've also got thousands of spectators lined up along the rails to watch this. Thousands of people here for what is the best blend of music and motorsports, drifting, time attack, touring car racing. We had a session earlier, DJ, with all of those things on the racetrack, except for the music, all those things on the racetrack together at the same time.
I've seen drivers driving around on track with music blaring, so
yeah, it's possible.
It had the music too.
There we go. Some fans hanging out. Watching the stream from trackside, really, really cool. Let's have a look at the 2.2-mile circuit we're at. This is GingerMan Raceway in South Haven, Michigan, one of the most revered club courses in the Midwestern United States, DJ. It's 2.2 miles. It looks simple on paper, but it's far from it in the race car.
Yeah, so we're following the blue light here into turn one. As you can see from this map right there, the elevation is accurate. You're hitting the brakes just at the crest of the hill. You're going to track all the way out, get through turn two nice and tidy. You head to turn three, braking again at the crest of a hill. You drop down a little bit of a hill, head into turn five, use just enough brakes to stay on track, get out of turn six nice and clean, carry speed through seven. Make sure you get a nice backside angle on turn 8 through 9, carry speed all the way into 10, which is where you can set up a passing opportunity, which can turn into a pass on the straightaway, which you'll finally complete in turn 11, and that's a lap around GingerMan.
A 90-degree corner to take us back out onto the racetrack. The field is about to roll off on the track, and we have a very, very special pace car for this final race of the weekend,
You
DJ.
didn't tell me what it was.
Well, as it rolls onto the racetrack, we'll catch it for you. It is a 2001, a JBM 2001 Nissan Skyline R34 GTR V-Spec 2. This is from Eurasia Import Specialists in Granger, Indiana. This is one of those Japanese legends that you hear about. This is the poster car for so many kids growing up.
You know, Kyle, I don't think I've ever seen one of those in real life until this weekend, and when I saw it, I mean, how many times have you driven that in a video game here and there? I had an A-class Forza Skyline that I called the Justice car, and it had a gavel on it. Like, everybody's driven this car on the internet at some point.
This is one of those halo cars, and this is why I love GRIDLIFE, because of the vast diversity of cars that you're going to see roaming around the paddock. And sometimes it's halo cars like this R34 GTR, but I saw a Bentley Continental rolling down paddock earlier, that Ford Festiva that's been running time attack. That's a lot of people's favorites too. I love all the diversity in cars and classes that we have here in GRIDLIFE. As we get rolling here, here's a look at our track temp. 96 degrees Fahrenheit. It's cooling down, nothing on the radar. Gorgeous 80-degree Fahrenheit night. DJ, let's roll through the starting lineup here this evening. On row number 1 in the Performance Zero Works number 13, it's Ryan Upham starting alongside Jake Price in the number 202 Mazda Miata.
And then row 2, you have Andy Smedgard in 3rd place with the ASM crew, his own team, followed by the hybrid racing EG Civic driven by Eric Catil.
Row 3, Tom O'Gorman, the race 2 winner. He probably could have or should have won all 3 races so far. He starts 5th alongside Luke McGrew in his Ford Fusion powered number 7.
And then Jeremy Swenson, the only V8 in the top 10 with his Corvette starting in 7th, followed closely beside by Justin Kelly starting in 8th place.
9th place, Zach Lavoie. He's had a blast this weekend. Had so much fun talking to him. He takes that ASM S2000 in 9th place for the start. Brian Heitkotter from Chris Forsberg Racing starts 10th in his Nissan 370Z, the number 5.
Right, okay, so then row 6, Tiffany Kelly with a J-swapped S2000 right next to Eric Meadows, who's starting in 12th.
In 13th place, it's Andrew Rains for Team Griffin in the number 46 BMW 3 Series, alongside Joel Morrison in the 9 Lives number 171.
And then on the next row, position 15, Jake Jorgenstad is right next to position 16, Steve Pruden, which is the highest car without aero.
Interesting. It's a spec E46. As we move on now to row number 9, it's Scott Roberts. Said he drove that car here. He's going to drive it home tomorrow. The number 213 Mazda Miata starts alongside Alex Moss in his first ever points-paying weekend in GLTC in the 777.
All right, and then the 10th row, Dustin Barty in the 8th Gen Civic, the Acuity Civic, next to Matt DeRoos. I think this is his second GLTC weekend in a borrowed E36 BMW.
Austin Hurdle will start 21st alongside Dan Capaldo. Honorable mention there. Wes Penn, Ryan Kristoff, Matan Rosenberg, Michael Kritikos, Brad Kasaiba, Ben Dozman, Thomas Moss, David Rudzinski, Jeremy Myers, Wes Case, Clayton Fitzpatrick, Robert Verhout, Bob Dice, Brian DeFries, Seth Gale, Max Lutfer, Eric Jensen had issues. He's going to start in 39th. And Felipe Gonzalez, Gary Wimble, Jorge Ortiz, Louis Chatroop, and Colton Wade round out the rest of our 45-car field for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. And Kyle, you read really good.
You got to get good to talk fast like I do. Sometimes it gets out of hand. So here's what we're going to do.
I'm excited to see what happens with Brian Heitkotter in this session, by the way, because he's going to have a good start. He's out of place right now. He should be higher in the grid, but he's had issues with just the weekend so far. And with the inversion, that means there's going to be a lot of movement up front.
So we tried to do this last race. I got distracted. I want everybody at home to experience grid life without us yapping for a couple corners. We're going to shut up. Once we take you to the green flag, we're going to not talk until they go into turn number 4. So I'm going to actually hold the mute buttons on our boxes so that we don't ramble over this. Listen to the sights and watch, well, nope, listen to the sounds and watch the sights at GRIDLIFE Midwest.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to mute because we'll be up in and O-in as the start is undoubtedly chaotic because every start's been chaotic so far.
It has been chaotic, it has been wild, but the spectators that line the racetrack are here to see action, whether it's time attack, whether it's drift, whether it's GRIDLIFE Touring Cup, or the concert they're going to see this evening. There's so much for everybody here. There's food trucks, there's people hanging out with their families, there's people hanging out with their friends. The paddock vibes are the best here. It has been a spectacular event with beautiful weather. We have been blessed on this day, DJ, with racing. I can't wait to watch the last one of the weekend.
Man, every time I see that R34, it just gets prettier and
I'm sad it can't stay out there and race.
Man, you know what? There will be an R34 in GLTC someday. I swear. It's if you just look down the list, just pay attention to all the different cars, different colors, different liveries, different engines in the same cars, but different cars. Like, yeah, it's actually pretty insane if you look at the total different variety of cars.
Up front, it's a BMW M3 alongside a Mazda Miata behind an S2000 versus a Civic, another S2000 versus another Miata of a different generation. Years, makes, models, it doesn't matter what it is in GLTC. They all race door to door and nose to tail. The R34 Nissan Skyline from Eurasia Import Specialists is going to pull off the racetrack for the final time this weekend. We're going to go racing in GRIDLIFE Touring Cup. We'll come back to you in turn number 4. Listen to the sounds and watch the sights of Sunset Racing at GingerMan Raceway.
front, Ryan Upham takes the lead away. Jake Price battles Eric Catil side by side down the hill towards 4. Smedegaard and O'Gorman battling for 4th place behind them. Jake Price trying to stay to the inside of Catil as they sweep through 6. Big slide into Price.
It was a great start by Eric Catil, already finding his way past Jake Price. Tom O'Gorman already finding his way past Andy Smedegaard. They did not figure it out in those couple corners, or at least they did. Tom O'Gorman already passed Jake Price. We were going to see a Tom O'Gorman and Eric Catil battle reminiscent of their battles at Mid-Ohio.
Behind them, it is chaos and confusion as everybody tries to find room to race. Jeremy Swenson, the race 3 winner, buried in traffic right now. He's a long ways back behind Highcutter and in front of Lavoie into turn 10B for the first time. There's Andrew Raines out of line. I think that's Tiffany Kelly. He's trying to go by in the brakes into 10B. Slides in.
Deep on the brakes.
That was really dicey.
Yeah, it was dicey. But important to notice that Brian Highcutter has made it past Jeremy Swenson. Highcutter is a tough cookie to pass.
Out front, Eric Catil takes the race lead away from Ryan Upham on the drag race at turn 11. Here comes Upham along the outside into turn 11. He's going to slip and slide. Here comes O'Gorman, P2. And now Smedgard trying to get 3rd place away from Upham as he chases O'Gorman down the front stretch.
Upham having a tough time lighting those tires up. You can tell the tires are not happy to start off with this race. Eric Catil, Andy Smedgard, Tom O'Gorman. This is going to be a crazy top 3 as we see Andy get past Ryan as well.
Yeah, Upham had to give that one up. He tried to hang alongside, but just could not. Tom O'Gorman and Eric Catil. This is a rehash of Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course from a couple of weeks ago. These two friends, both Ohio natives. Here comes O'Gorman around the outside at turn 3.
Deep on the brakes. Tom, this isn't going to stop. This is going to be an awesome battle for the whole race as we head toward turn 5. Tom is filling all the mirrors, and Eric Catil trying to rattle him into a mistake.
Through 5 and 6 now, nose to tail, a 1992 Civic versus a 2004 Honda S2000. Both of these drivers have won races this season. Both of them highly skilled, highly talented. Andy Smedegaard watching from 3rd place as his teammate tries to run the leader down. Big gaggle into turn number 7. That's Luke McGrew, Highcutter, Justin Kelly, Jeremy Swenson, all nose to tail through 7 and 8.
Yeah, Highcutter and Kelly were side by side. Looks like they figured that out. Maybe still kind of looking toward the inside. All right, so Highcutter past Kelly. He's going to start working on to find Luke McGrew, but we have Zach Lavoie and Swenson side by side.
Yeah, they're drag racing into turn number 10B. Lavoie clears Swenson. He's having trouble getting clear of some of these cars back here. Eric Meadows, Tiffany Kelly now chasing as they head down the hill, but then back up again. Down the back straight, this is where the legs of that Corvette come alive. And it's S2000 versus Corvette, but Swenson getting outrun a little bit now on the brakes. This is where that Corvette,
they're both braking about the same time. Zach Lavoie leaving room on the inside. We saw Luke McGrew drop a tire on exit, but all these guys are pushing so hard.
Very tight back here, but up front, O'Gorman still dogging the rear of Eric Catil. The hybrid racing EG sparking underneath that front splitter assembly that was on a berm last night. Here comes O'Gorman, looks to driver's right. Catil checks those brakes, feels the confidence, now goes to the pedal. O'Gorman right to the rear bumper again.
Yeah, what a great battle from this. Tom O'Gorman just trying to fill the mirrors. Cool and calculated Eric Catil. It's going to be hard to force him into mistake. Is Andy Smedgard going to be able to pick up any of the pieces between these two bickering?
He's watching and waiting, smelling blood in the water, but Eric Catil is not showing any signs of weakness. There's a little slide through 6, but O'Gorman has been unable to capitalize all the way out to the rumble strip. The front 3 locked in a fierce battle for the top spot.
A beautiful float from Eric into turn 6. It looks like he's finally dialed that car in for this track. Right now, Eric Catil's pace looking good as him and Tom have matched the same time. In the background, we see that Ryan Upham looks like he's under attack from Jake Price.
Yeah, that front row, they've fallen back to 4th and 5th, but still having a spectacular fight. Both of these drivers have raced at a very high level here this weekend, and they're continuing that just behind the front 3. Catil grabs some dirt through the middle of 10B. Now it's up the hill. Very similar engines in these cars, just rotated a different way with the front-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive platform.
Right. It looks like Eric's looking a little faster than Tom on the straightaway. That is to Eric Catil's advantage, as that is the best passing opportunity on this racetrack.
As they head into the last corner, O'Gorman a little bit wide, looking ragged as he's trying to find any purchase to get to the back of Eric Catil's bumper. There are great battles all over this place. As we head down into turn 1, there's a good look at John Raymond overseeing the racing. One of the stewards here, one of the officials this weekend. Into turn 2.
It looks like they're kind of leaving Andy behind a little bit.
Yeah, Andy Smedgard.
They probably gained about a car length in the last lap or so.
He's trying to hang on. Luke McGrew is clear of Highcutter. Justin Kelly under fire from Zach Lavoie now through turn number 1 and 2.
Actually, I think Highcotter's caught Luke McGrew, so that's going to turn into a scrap in the next lap or two.
Here's Jake Price once again. Has had a phenomenal weekend of racing here at GingerMan Raceway. Is right to the tailpipes of the Performance Hero Works number 13 of Ryan Upham. Upham has won a GLTC race before. It's been a long time. I'm sure he'd like to do it again. As we go back to the top spot, it is only half a car length between these two friends.
Oh, Eric's getting a little out of shape on the entry there, but there's not really a place to pass through 7, 8, 9. But if Tom can hassle him into turn 10, it might turn into a pass on the straightaway.
It seems like Catil is a lot better in this final sector of the racetrack. Anywhere from basically 9 to 11, Catil is better. O'Gorman's better elsewhere. It's just hard to pass. Turn 11 is really your primary passing opportunity, but he's right under the rear wing of that car.
Right, so if Tom's close enough coming out of this corner, it does not matter if Eric Catil's straightaway speed. Oh, Tom losing a big gap.
Yeah, he's struggling again. That car might not be getting to full throttle. Again, it's been throttle issues for this car all weekend long, but again, he closes in the brakes. He's driving around the issue he's got right now. It's not hurting him too bad. Oh, big slide into turn 11.
Big bobble. Tom gathers it up, but it leaves the door open for Andy Smedgaard. Does Tom let him go? Maybe ASM can go get him with a different car.
They're switching. This is going to come from the team. They're going to say, hey, guys, why don't you try switching this around? Put Andy second, see if he can run Catil down. Smedgaard won the first race of the weekend in a last lap, last corner pass on Jeremy Swenson. Can he do it again on Eric Catil, who was leading the points coming into this weekend?
Yeah, Andy Smedgaard is cold-blooded behind the wheel. He's already gained, what is that, 3-4 car lengths just in the last couple corners. Oh, Tom way off.
He's off course. He's going to get back on, jump back onto the pavement, but he's out of the mix for the lead for now. Smedgaard to the rear tailpipes of Eric Catil. The mastermind behind all these ASM cars has a shop in Plover, Wisconsin, where he builds and repairs a whole lot of race cars, and he does it very, very well.
It's so many cars. It's so many cars. But yeah, this is a great battle between Eric and Andy. I'm trying to think of the last time we saw Andy-Eric battle.
It's been a little while.
There's always circumstances that leave out that mix-up.
As they work through 7, 8, 9, you can see some of the other clusters on the racetrack. Always battles all over the place. We just have to focus on the ones that are most volatile at the moment. It continues to still be Catil and Smedgaard, but I know in 30th, in 40th, there's still guys racing their heart out, DJ, trying to grab any spots that they can.
All right, so let's see if Andy Smedgaard, what his straightaway speed looks like compared to Eric Catil. It looks about the same, maybe a slight edge to Eric. He would, with his little baby wing, would have a little bit of an advantage with front wheel drive and the baby wing for a little less weight to power than Andy Smedgaard, but Andy's tires won't fall off as much since his car is rear wheel drive.
Across the line that time, Smedgaard is right there. Catil, a little bit of a lateral slide through corner number 1. We're 8.5 minutes into this race, right to the rear tailpipes of the Hybrid Racing EG. He is within 3 feet, 2 feet as they come out of turn 2.
That's there, and we know that Andy is gutsy on the brakes. Eric covering the inside, saying if you're gonna pass me, you're gonna have to stick in the marbles around the outside. And Andy's saying,
he's done
sure,
it.
I'll do it. Let's do this. Going toward turn 4, he's gonna have the inside and then the inside into 5. I've been on the inside of Eric into turn 5 before. He is supremely good at trying to make it stick around the outside.
He's got it through 5 and 6. Smedgaard and Catil side by side for the race lead. Slide out of the ASM S2000 out of 6. And Catil hangs on. What a move around the outside.
Yeah, Catil is amazing around the outside of 5 and 6. That's not the place you're gonna get it done. You have to get him into 11.
Now Catil grabs a couple car lengths worth of time, maybe just a second to breathe, but Smedgaard is not going to leave a whole lot of time. It is miles back to 4th place. At the moment, it's Ryan Upham, I believe, that is shifted into 4th place.
And the Andy attacking Eric Catil has brought Tom back into the mix as Andy drags the inside tires on the dirt of the apex of 10 onto the back straight. As we can see, Swenson battling Reigns.
He's all the way back in 14th, so he's definitely not going forward.
Yeah, Swenson's having trouble with the car or something.
And again, think about the points battle coming into this weekend. Catil was leading, Swenson was second. They swapped after Catil's race 2 crash, but now it might swap back the other way. This is huge for Catil. If he could hold on and win this race, he'd put himself in prime position to win the championship in 2021.
Yeah, Eric really needs this win as the points drops, the wins really, as they stack up, they really start to matter for the overall championship, but Andy Smedgaard is not going to give it to him, and neither is Tom O'Gorman.
out of turn number 2. Smedegaard is close. He's better than Catil in this middle sector. He's going to look to driver's right. Catil slightly defends. He bobbles slightly on the brakes. Smedegaard's going to look driver's left. He's wide out of turn 3. O'Gorman's back in the mix. 3-horse race for first place.
What an amazing race we have so far. Catil being a little bit of a cork in the bottle, but he's positioning his car so well to defend from Andy Smedegaard. And Tom, honestly, I think Tom's being a little patient right now, thinking, okay, I'm going to wait until these two mix it up, and then maybe I can pick one of them off, so it's just a one-on-one battle.
We could be coming back to the white flag at any moment, so they have to be calculated and know when is that going to happen, when is my last opportunity to make a move, but they're not close enough to do that just yet.
Man, Eric looked really solid through 7th. He gained about a car length and a half on Andy, and we know this is his quickest spot. Eric needs to continue to execute on this spot of the track. That's his strongest spot of the track, and it defends him from an attack going into 11.
Here's a battle for position. That's Clayton Fitzpatrick ahead of, I believe, it was David Rudzinski in his Acura Integra. That's battle for 33rd. They're having a blast back there. A blast up front as well. A three-car battle for the top spot here with 11 and a half minutes into this race. Look at that. 6 car lengths. Now watch them come down as Smedegaard uses his ABS. 5, 4, 3, 2. 1 car length now in the braking zone through the dirt. Coming out of turn 11. Do we see the white flag this time through?
We're trying to find the flag stand. I see a white flag. So this is the last lap. The pressure is on Eric Catil. He needs this win. It's more than just this race. Big slide, though. He keeps a hold of it. Does Andy, does he do something with it? He's an inch off the bumper. Eric Catil bouncing into turn 2.
Here comes Smedegaard at the exit at turn 2. This is Catil under fire. Can he not crack under pressure? This is all what it comes down to in GLTC.
He defends. Is Andy going to try to go around the outside of turn 3 again?
Here he
does
comes.
He switch it up?
He's got him.
He gives him a little bit of a smudge, but he can't get the power down. Now under attack from Tom O'Gorman. Does Tom O'Gorman interrupt this battle?
We saw so much restraint from O'Gorman there. He backed out. He
totally backed out. He's like, if I'm going to win this race, this is not where it is.
Catil sliding through turn 6. He's got 4 car lengths now. Slams through the dirt. And Smedegaard and O'Gorman trying to chase down the Hybrid Racing EG. They have half a lap left. Smedegaard closes in the brakes again.
Through turn 7, Eric has been strong. He pulls another about a car length. But you know what? He did not pull the same car length he did before. He might be under attack through turn 10 and into 11, the very last corners of this race.
Here we go. 2 corners left for Eric Catil. Yesterday, he climbed a berm at 100 miles an hour with a brake failure, a scary accident that he fixed this morning. He's going to try to hang on. Here comes Smedegaard. Now it's K24 Civic versus K24 Honda S2000. Nose to tail down the back straightaway. Final lap, final corner. Smedegaard is closing. Can he beat Eric Catil? He does not have overlap. 1 more corner. Here comes Smedegaard through the last turn. Can he carry the speed? Eric Catil's wide. Drag race to the checkers. Eric Catil, Smedegaard, side by side of the line. It's a drag race, and Eric Catil hangs on, and he wins race 4, the GRIDLIFE Touring Cup at Midwest Festival.
Man, the pressure being put on by all those drivers in that intense fight in the front of the pack was amazing, but the battle isn't over. Luke McGrew and Ryan Upham side by side.
Upham got him.
I think he got him
by 19 thousandths of a second.
That was by what, a foot?
Not even. Now Andrew Raines, Jeremy Swenson, he's going to come home all the way back in, I believe, 13th place. Jake Jorenstad behind them, Dustin Bartiga. Look at this, last corner. That is Matt DeRoos and Alex Moss drag race into the checkers. They're going to come home side by side.
Oh, but he has a little bit of a run on him. Oh, man. That depends where the transponders are.
That was really, really tight. Matt DeRoos got him by about 1/10 of a second. Louis Chatroup in 20th. Ryan Kristoff, 21st. Steve Pruden, Dan Capaldo, Wes Penn, Colton Wade up 17 spots in his number 18 BMW. Wow. That is unbelievable. Felipe Gonzalez up 13 spots. And man, unfortunately, we have some drivers that fell out of the race that we need to tell you about as well as we watch Robert Verhoeven and Brian DeFries come back to the checkers in their own battle. Zach Lavoie, Robert.
So Brian DeFries actually drives that car to the racetrack.
Just like Scott Robertson.
From Texas.
Yep. Cross the line, Rob Verhoeven and Brian DeFries. But Zach Lavoie, Robertson, Ben Dozman, Eric Jensen, and Bob Dice all fell down the order, down to 38th through 42nd. So some things amiss for those drivers. Hope they're okay. We have not seen them, but there's Tom O'Gorman, and that car is either out of fuel or it's broken.
They've been filling it up because they've had fuel starve issues, so maybe the throttle gave up the ghost on the very last little bit there.
Man, Eric Cattell hangs on and wins race 4 in spectacular fashion in a drag race to the checkers. What great racing, and how about Tom O'Gorman to have the ability to stomp on the brakes and say, you know what, this is not going to help our team. The team mindset is something that O'Gorman had to keep in mind there. He gave Smedgaard the best shot that he had to go run up there and get Cattell. He wasn't able to do it, but it was mighty close.
Oh, I think Tom thought, okay, if I take the fight away from this, we're just fighting for second, I'd rather win. That's what I think was going on with Tom. Not sure what's happening with Tom right now, though.
I don't know what's happening in the weekend points. It's been such a chaotic situation. I don't even know where we're at.
I feel like we should have a grasp on that.
You know, usually we have a pretty good idea just from how things kind of cycle, but it has not been the way things have shaken out this weekend. I mean, Cattell's had issues, Smedgaard's had issues, so has O'Gorman, so has actually, you know what? O'Gorman actually stands a pretty good shot. His worst finish was 9th, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then he had solid finishes.
A win, a third, and a third.
Yeah,
so
that's
Tomo
pretty good. Yeah, I think with Swenson having trouble in this last race,
that might put Tomo in position to win the weekend points. We'll update that.
Smedgaard will be up there as well.
Yep. Well, Smedgaard had a 15th, so that would put him way out, behind.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about his incident in turn 2.
But maybe someone was able to average out better. We'll have to update you later, so make sure that you check grid.life for the points updates later this evening. Man, what a race, DJ. Final thoughts on GridLife Midwest. It started out a little messy earlier this weekend, but that was a phenomenal race.
I think the driving standards in that final race is exactly what we expect to see. And, man, what a show put on by the front talent there. And what a bunch of shows going on throughout the field, just showing not only the stream and you guys watching at home, but everybody on the hill. And I could hear them yelling from here. We're not too far away from the crowd. And yeah, just good vibes, and yeah, it's fun to listen to people be excited about race cars.
That was really, really cool. That was fantastic racing. To catch the season finale for GridLife Touring Cup, you're going to have to join us in 1 month at Road America, America's National Park of Speed. That'll be our final GridLife Touring Cup points round and the track battle time attack round for the 2021 season. It will be live streamed right here, youtube.com/GridLife. So make sure that you're subscribed so you can catch it. As we got safety vehicles out there to go get Tom O'Gorman. That's going to do it for us for GLTC for the night. We got a couple more things coming your way, time attack and drift, but that's it for GridLife Touring Cup. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you at Road America in 4 weeks' time. GridLife Touring Cup is brought to you by FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. MOMO, the official safety partner of GridLife. Hawk Brakes, race proven, street legal. Valvoline, Valvoline VR1, available at Advanced Auto Parts stores. Airlift, Airlift Performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
The Falcon RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon RT660.
The next generation of auto detailing is here, where simplicity meets performance. 303 graphene nanospray coating. Get a year of protection from a powerful graphene oxide formula. A formula that sends water flying off surfaces, keeping water spots at bay. Go beyond wax, beyond ceramic. Graphene nanospray coating from 303.
Hey, we still on this weekend for a little?
You know it. I'm in desperate need of some.
What about you, Jim?
No, my sister's getting the wedding. She's getting married, so.
When adventure calls, make sure you're ready to answer. Stable 360 ethanol treatment is specifically formulated for year-round use, so your engines will be ready when you are. Ready, willing, stable.
What's up, guys? I'm Michael Essa. We're out here at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. This is my brand new F30 BMW. We just finished building it. That dude's honking at us. I don't know what's going on. Did the first laps on track yesterday, and the car is awesome. We're so excited to be out here. If you guys are at the track, come by, check it out. If you're not here, we've got the build series on YouTube. Check it out on the FCP Euro page. Hope you guys enjoy it.
The final on-track sessions for Time Attack on the live stream here tonight from GRIDLIFE Midwest in 2021. Faris Khartoumi has one more shot on broadcast to beat the 123.7 lap time that would put him as the record holder at GingerMan Raceway. Here he goes into turn one. I'm Kyle Heyer alongside Adam Nielsen, jumping the curb through turn one, Adam.
I know Faris wants this record just about more than any record he's been chasing all season. GingerMan's kind of the pinnacle of Time Attack, at least in the Midwest, and really all season he's been the guy because of random things, and I know this is the one he wants the most.
Track temperature is down well under 100 degrees now. It's in the 80s. This is the prime opportunity for him to lay down that time. A little bit of a slide here, Adam. His best of the weekend is a 124.1. This is probably, other than tomorrow morning, his last real. I don't even think we have a session in the early morning.
I don't know that we have any timed sessions tomorrow, period.
Right, so this is probably his last chance, and he is taking every bit of it right now. Very aggressive and looking very solid so far.
Oh, man, he is flying back there.
Oh, it really deep into 10B, but keeps it tidy. Now accelerating up through the gears. One more time, up to 170 miles an hour for Faris Khartoumi. A 123.775 is the overall GingerMan record. Can Faris Khartoumi beat it? One more corner, brakes glowing.
Oh, man.
Oh, a little wide through 11, back on power. Across the line for Faris Khartoumi. Can he beat the track record at GingerMan Raceway?
Oh.
No.
Gosh.
A 125.439 is well short of where he needed to be.
You just got to wonder, there was that time, probably a little bit of time lost in 25, and it'd be so hard not to just sit there and beat yourself up over that,
He was so close. Now cars across the line. Sean Krebs back a 131.9. That is about 0.2 off his best, but he's close.
Very close to his best of the weekend for sure.
Jimmy Rauch in the track mod Porsche. As Faris, we saw some smoke out of the left side of that exhaust.
Yeah.
So maybe a potential issue.
That car could just be hot.
Yeah.
So
speaking of the driver I was just mentioning, it was Jimmy Rauch in the track mod GT2 RS. His best time was a 1:30.8, so he has an opportunity to go quicker. Some traffic in front of him, though, that could throw this off.
Name we haven't seen much this weekend up there towards the top of him, Grant Walker in the track mod Miata, K-swapped turbo Miata. That was actually the car that they were welding on in my trailer just a few hours ago, trying to get the turbo manifold back together so they could get the car back on track again. We haven't really seen much of them at all this weekend. One of the most fun cars to watch at Mid-Ohio earlier this year. Really excited to see them back on track.
And as the sun gets lower in the sky, the ambient temps, the track temps cool. And this morning we saw some pretty decent laps, but really the fastest opportunities at the ends of the day. Now, we actually swapped the time attack and drift sessions just so the time attack drivers have a cleaner track to compete on. But for Khartoumi, it was not enough. Here comes the GT2 RS out of turn number 11 of Jimmy Rauk across the line. Jumps to a 1:35.6. That's not going to be an improvement.
Looking like that car kind of bouncing a little bit coming into that corner there. What a neat looking car, though.
It is.
A factory monster.
There's something just amazing about a rear engine Porsche GT car. They're so pretty.
Grant Walker on screen there.
Yeah.
Pretty wild track mod car.
Yeah, Grant's best time of the weekend is a 1:32.6. And slow now, letting the GT2 RS of Rauk go by. There's Dabrowski in the 350Z, or what's left of it.
One of our favorite cars, for sure.
Rauk again getting up through the gears. The one thing I think that really benefits these Porsche rear engine platforms is how much weight is over that rear axle. So they really squat and go, leaving the corners.
Yeah, they're 0 to 60 times, and their acceleration just mind-bending.
So through 8 and 9.
Kendall Samuel, Slumdog Millionaire.
And a 1:34.5 is his best of the session. Still got that yellow. Whoa! Big lockup
off to the side there.
Yeah, big lockup into turn 3. Is there a tire down? Potentially. Flat tire? No, looks like it's all right.
Bull horns of that twin turbo 4-cylinder Subaru sticking out the hood. Really cool looking car.
Yeah, he's backed it down.
He's kind of backing down there, yeah.
I think that big lockup into 3 was probably enough to ruin the lap for him. And right in front of is that Westergaard sneaking through.
Yeah, kind of holds him up a little bit there.
And Khartoumi was not able to get off track, so that's kind of a bad spot for him to be stuck.
Between 2 and 3?
Yeah. At least he's down the straightaway a little bit. Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
All sorts of chaos at the exit of 6. Brandon Ranvek diving for the grass. He might have just gone through the grass trying to avoid Kendall Samuel, who's going to come to rest at the exit of 6. That's a less ideal spot.
Yeah, yeah.
So trouble for this car. This car's been stopped on the trackside a handful of times this weekend.
Yeah. Kind of the nature of the beast with a lot of these unlimited class cars. Ferris being surprisingly reliable, but it's not uncommon for these unlimited class cars being at the ragged edge to just kind of be not the most reliable.
Michael Almec goes a 1:34.3. And Almec, another driver that we didn't really see a lot of earlier this weekend. Didn't even have him in the list here.
I think last session was the first session we saw him in at all.
I'm just trying to find him on the page so I can see if he had a lap time. He certainly did. It was a 1:38.9, so that's going to smash that. That's a 1:30. Where did he go? A 1:34.4. So that's a big pickup for Almec.
That's awesome.
And again, he's running in street modified. So the highest street modified class, as it stands, is Sean Krebsbach's 1:31.7. As we get the black flag now, as cars will have to head back to the pits.
There.
A couple cars to clean up. So
yeah, no surprise at all there.
These should be relatively easy pickups though, so we might get a couple more minutes in this session, which will be good.
Sometimes this kind of helps the Group A guys because a lot of them are kind of one and done runs. And if you get pulled back into pits, you get a time for the cars to cool down, everybody to kind of bunch up together again in their respective grid spots by pace, and then take off again. We might be able to see some flyers out of a few more of these cars.
It looked like something was leaking out of that car. It looked like he had rolled back a couple feet. There was a puddle of something on the ground in front of Khartoumi, which that's never usually a good sign.
Car has a pair of radiators in it, so there's a lot of coolant flowing through that car.
Yeah.
one in the front and in the back.
So black flag, all the drivers will return to the pit lane. We'll go and recover the 2 cars that are stopped, Kendall Samuel's Subaru and Ferris Kartumi's Chevrolet Corvette, or again, what's left of it.
Yeah, yeah. Probably more Corvette left than that 350Z of Dabrowski.
That's
still
definitely true.
But, I mean, not by a lot.
And there's some grid dogs down there. I love looking at grid dogs. We had some of our guys from the Moth TV put together a Grid Dogs little recap after NCM.
Yeah.
It was lovely seeing all the puppers, you know. I know Enzo over in the Fortner's pit. Now that I know the dog's name, I can say it properly. I don't know what that dog's name is, but it's probably Snowball. I mean, could be.
Yeah, seems fair.
Know. But all the people lined up trackside enjoying the last on-track sessions of the day before the concert this evening. Had the Floozies last night and Sun Squabby, some really great vibes music. And tonight we've got A-Track and a handful of others.
Big Boy.
Big Boy, yep.
About the only name I was familiar with before this.
Yep.
Not by the music, just by the name. But,
sure.
But still pretty excited about it.
Gonna be good vibes tonight. I can't wait to get up there, and I'm going for riding a drift car a little later. So
have you ever done that?
Cool.
You've
yeah,
done that
I've
before,
ridden
right?
with Forsberg before back at Alpine Horizon last year.
Okay.
It's a wild ride. I've never ridden in a drift car here at GingerMan before.
I would guess this is probably a little bit higher speed than what we got at Alpine. So it's different, to say the least.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I did ride in a drift session, my first ever GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival in June of 2019. I rode with Tom O'Gorman in his TCA Civic, which they put slick tires on the front and pumped up street tires in the rear, and we went around for a couple slides, and we were following Forsberg and Von Gittin Jr. and all those guys. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. But that was my first time on a racetrack at speed ever, and Tom asked me when I got in the car. He had just met me.
Right.
He goes, "Hey, do you know this is a drift session?" And I lied and said yes. And I was like, oh, my God, what did I get myself into? I'm in a Honda Civic.
I lied and said yes. Wow.
And here we are. So I got hooked.
Well, it seems that a lot of people in motorsports had their start in that career started with a lie. So I've heard that many, many times.
Falcon Tire's logo on the front straightaway painted by Jim Hayes of Painted Yard Art. We've got a handful of those around the racetrack. We've got a MOMO logo, FCP Euro. We've got GRIDLIFE, and as well as a Valvoline logo in the grass around the racetrack. So some really nice paintings done by Jim Hayes of Painted Yard Art on Instagram and Facebook. Someone was asking what's the track record. It is a 123.775 set by Will I Young, believe in 2018. Yes.
Festival.
So 123.775 is the track record. Ferris Kartumi got close to a 124.119, and that's as far as he's been able to get, chipping into that record this weekend.
Yeah.
Missing our Canadian friends.
So much. Yeah, James Houghton and his Wild Integra, Will Young and his Wild Civic. Some of our American friends that are top unlimited class runners, Professional Awesome and their Evo, they're not here this weekend either. I was really hoping. They've kind of teased that they were getting the car close to being ready to race. I keep hoping to see it. It just doesn't happen. So
yeah, it's
really unfortunate. It's like there's been times where we've had 5, 6, 7 unlimited class cars that absolutely were capable of taking the class record. It's really kind of a bum deal. You know, I almost feel bad for Kartumi being out there just trying to push himself without any competition.
Right.
Because competition, you know, that really helps drive it. You know, if you've got somebody, if the carrot you're chasing is right in front of you instead of on a spreadsheet document, it's easier to kind of push through that.
Right.
Well, I don't know about easier, but
I just think, you know, the level of competition, you know, the more drivers you have, the more that competition is going to get pushed. And I think that's a great thing in any class, whether it's wheel racing, whether it's time attack, whether it's, you know, even competitive drift. The more competitors you've got, naturally, the more competitive it's going to be. So that's you know, we want to see people bring out cars in every category, and that's why we love watching, you know, classes like Sunday Cup, is because the barrier to entry is so low that we can have that high competition right out of the gate.
Not uncommon for a Sunday Cup to be one of our best attended classes.
So some folks asking about front bumper cams and onboards. We're trying, man.
That would be a lot of
That's
fun.
a real technical challenge
Yeah.
that we've been chipping away at for a while.
I'm
but
sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Festival specifically creates a huge problem for that. Anybody who's here knows.
Oh, boy.
Cell phone coverage essentially doesn't exist here when you get this many people in an area that is relatively rural. The cell phone system is not built to handle this load,
No.
so it pretty much doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much. There's so many signals, and interference is really easy to get. So it's a big challenge at these large events. We actually had some wireless cameras and stuff at NCM, and as soon as people got up on the roof with their phones, it all went haywire. So that's just the challenge of that. But I think we're Matt, tell me cables rule wireless rules in my ear.
As a person who's made a living in internet build out, I could not agree more.
I agree. I mean, I'm hardwired at home, man. I can't do
bane
Wi-Fi.
of my existence.
All right. Well, cars back on track. Still Group A here, so it looks like the RS Motors car, Sean Krebsbach, is going to get another go at this. Great drone shots again from a variety of folks here this weekend.
Yeah.
Providing us some cinematic shots as well as the FPV angles that you've been watching all weekend long. And don't forget, today we had a car go off in time attack, severed one of our 2,000-foot-long fiber optic cables. Our stream team went out there and ran 2 new cables, and we've been up and running exactly as we were this morning since
so
then.
awesome.
So that's
so
really,
awesome.
really cool, and big thanks to those guys. Again, the record for Will I Young was a 123.775 for those asking. And again, a 124.1 is Ferris's best of the weekend, so he's just shy. And we don't know why he got towed off, but again, we saw something leaking from it. We don't know what it was, but probably was not ideal to have that happen. So cars rolling again, getting back up to speed, and seeing Peter Granberg out there as well. Is this still Group A, or do we transition
That's
to
still
Group
Group A. I saw Sean Krebs back in the front. Ultimaniac out there, apparently.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is probably Chris Forsberg driving this car, and again, this is called the Ultimaniac. I heard a little rumor.
Yeah, did we put a transponder on this bad boy?
I don't know. I don't actually know, but I did hear a rumor that he was kind of bitten by the wheel-to-wheel bug.
Oh,
and
well, Brian Highcotter, I'm sure, has something to do with that.
Right, and because of that, I heard a little birdie that tell me that he may enter the non-points race tomorrow in Brian Highcotter's GLTC car.
Oh.
So this might,
man down.
Oh, we get caught in the tree? I think we got caught in the tree.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah.
Casualty of
so
war.
this might just be Brian, or excuse me, Chris, just taking some laps to get the track on a normal
I would really be genuinely interested to know what kind of time this car could put down. Not only as a grip car, but also in drift mode.
It's probably faster than a lot of
I'll bet
cars
it's still
that
silly fast, even if he was smoking tires through the lap. Not something we necessarily want to see in a time attack session, but I'll bet it's fast.
Someone talking about track record of GingerMan, technically a 101 by a 96 Mercedes Indy car.
Yeah, I've heard that rumor circulated. I don't know.
I don't think
some people kind of claim it's not real.
I don't think that's an official record.
Yeah, I don't know that it is. I do think that Will's record is the production car-based record, regardless
the accepted track
competition body.
Yes.
So, Formula cars kind of a special monster of their own.
We will say that we were at Heartland Park a couple of weeks ago, and we did break their track record, which was previously held by a Formula car.
Yeah.
So that was Jackie Ding, I think, that got that. So Chris Forsberg in the Ultimaniac. He's not going to drift this thing. He's going to drive it. Well, he's going to slide it, but it's going to be in grip mode here. And listen to this thing.
I would imagine that would be really difficult.
He's taking it easy here. He was ripping it in grip mode earlier. But this is Nissan Altima bodywork, but underneath is a very highly turbocharged V6 motor.
A bespoke tube chassis car with what's left of a GTR engine in it.
A little bit of dirt through turn 3. Makes great sounds too.
Lord, that thing is fast.
Yeah. The first time I was actually sitting in an RV during spring kickoff, looking out the window, I had never seen a car accelerate in my field of vision out that window like this car does. This thing, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, about 1,600 horsepower.
I know that it's like his long-term goal was to put turbos on it that are capable of making 2, and that the engine build is rated for that. I don't know. You never know what setting they're running it on this weekend type of stuff.
I can tell you, he's not trying to drift it, but it's just naturally sliding around a lot.
I'm sure that car's, the way it's set up, is really hard to keep it in a straight line.
Yeah. He's doing a good job.
Commendable job of it, though. I'll be honest.
I've heard that drift cars a lot of times will drive better sideways than they do straight.
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, a lot of those pro cars are kind of set up for understeer. A lot of times.
Yeah. I mean, that's
front end grip is way more important than you might think.
Right. And Forsberg, I want to know what the VMAX of that thing is on a straightaway, because I bet you it's north of 160 pretty easily.
Coming around here, we'll see if he's got a transponder on there.
I don't think he does.
Well,
but across the line, that was a pretty quick lap.
Yeah, I don't see any changes.
No.
Would be interested to know.
I am definitely interested to know. When I go over for my drift ride, I'm going to ask.
Yeah.
I'll be back before the end of the live stream. Because I'm sure they've got data in there.
There's got to be some kind of data, yeah.
Again, I'm just so impressed how he's keeping it as straight as he is. He's digging the inside corners out, though. He's getting after it. Whoa, that's a drift at 120 miles an hour. Oh, man. I can't even imagine what acceleration this car feels like. I rode in an Acura NSX this week.
Right.
North of 500 horsepower.
Right.
That was unbelievable to me.
Yeah.
I can't imagine almost triple that.
Yeah, this potentially could make triple that.
I mean, I don't even know how that's possible.
No. It's silly, isn't it?
How do you even put that to the ground? That's pretty wild. But a little sidestep there through turn 8.
That's just slip angle. That's the fast line.
It's kind of funny how sketchy.
See, we got a little slip angle there.
Is that Ben Lynn or Q Lee that's getting after it?
It's hard to say.
But
those cars look so similar.
They do.
It's hard to say.
It's kind of funny how sketchy a drift car looks when it's drifting, but not on purpose.
Right, yeah.
Car off to the inside. That is, I think that's the number 12 on the side of that car. That'd be Andrew Sonneville with a track mod car. And he pulled off in a pretty good spot. Although I do see some smoke coming from that car, so hopefully that's not a fire.
I think that was a car we were welding on in my paddock area earlier today.
Okay.
So, hard to say.
Ben Thorne in the 66. This is a Club TR car. Again, Ben Thorne of the Gears and Gasoline YouTube channel. Ben Lynn is also of the Gears and Gasoline YouTube channel.
I know Ben Thorne out there on stickers this session. Sticker RT660s from Falken. Hoping to improve on his time from the weekend. So right now he's in second place chasing Matt Williams somewhere in the minute 39 range.
Yeah, Matt Williams has a 1:39.255 and Ben Lynn has a 1:39.399. So the 66 in very cool track temps should get a go. And we'll see if he can beat that 1:39.255 set by Matt Williams in an RX-7.
GT500 there on screen. Those kind of the factory-built track monster of a car, north of 700 horsepower from the factory.
I feel like I'm sitting on top of Spectator Hill looking around, trying to find who's going fast.
Getting a little dizzy.
So as we wait for the 66 of Ben Thorne to come across the line. We'll see.
Pulling off in 10A there.
Yep, trying to get out of the way perhaps. So where is Ben Thorne going to line up on timing and scoring? I'm very curious about that. I just saw another message go out about not slowing down on the back straight.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a desperate message to stop doing that.
Doing this. 500 to 1,000 feet is unnecessary.
Boy. Yeah, curious about that 66. We have not seen him go through. Yes, he has a 1:41.126, but that's not going to do it for Ben Thorne.
Not the times we're looking for.
So there is Scott Hollingsworth in the Honda S2000. That thing's got a really cool looking wing on it. A little sketchy down the inside through turn 8 and 9. Whoa, big slide by the 52. He's still hanging on to it. Drift session's a little later, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not Jared DeAnda as much as I'd like to be sometimes.
So I heard him talking to Adam Jabay last night. Apparently he was having some tire issues. I think he has AO52s either on the front or the rear, and then Hoosiers on the opposite end. So a little bit of a mixed batch just to, you know, stay on track, I think.
It's an interesting way to build in.
I don't think that was on purpose.
Oh, okay.
I think it was because these tires are burned up and we found these in the size I need.
I wonder how common that is, that people adjust their balance by changing front and rear tire compounds or widths.
We talked about him a little bit earlier. James Houghton and his Integra, he used to run Hoosiers on the front and Continentals on the back that were a different compound of his unlimited class Integra in years past. I could see running a little bit harder compound on the drive tire and a softer compound on the opposite end.
Ben Thorne getting after it again in the Valvoline EK Civic. Three-wheeling it as always. Clay Davidson in the number 575 Street Mod car. I think the Ultimaniac must have pulled in because I smell it. Either that or one of the safety trucks just drove by.
Yeah, I assume with the kind of power that car makes, that's some sort of methanol or race fuel.
Yeah, I'm sure
runs
it's probably lighting some kind of dinosaur bones on fire every time it goes off on a straightaway. Man, that GT500 makes good sounds.
Eric Streeter, one of our favorites, a Caterham. A little sequential shifted insanity.
Wonder what the maintenance manual for the sequentials in these is like.
Well, I know that he, leading up to this event, was working a bunch on that car, but I think it was the shift mechanism. He had something with the shift mechanism fail, and he had to kind of re-engineer the whole setup because he could not get parts to fix it, and so he had to figure out a different way to go about it. Yeah, he posted about that quite a bit on his social media. So,
checkered flag waving. Charles Miller will be the first one to pick it up. That was I can't tell if that was Group A and B combined. There was 36 cars that took time in that session, so I feel like it was.
Yeah, it could have been.
It ran for 25 minutes, which is longer than our typical session.
Because of the black flag, they may have done that, you know, sent the A cars that wanted to back out and the B cars after that.
Yeah, which makes sense. Andrew Volkel across the line in Street GT. A 140.157 was his best of that session. Checkered waving and catching Scott Hollingsworth. He's going to head straight to pit lane. Here comes Eric Streeter. And a 140.1 for Eric. So up next should be our final group of time attack for the day. And looking up the order here just a little bit, it was Ferris Khartoumi's lap that, the GT500 went off at the end of the front straight. Oops. Was digging. He got all of it. So he's going to head back to the pits. We got one more time attack group, then drift. Jared DeAnda and Sam Nalvin will take you to the end of the weekend here at GridLife Midwest. There's still action tomorrow. It's mostly DE groups. There are some untimed time attack sessions and an unofficial GLTC race. But all the party is tonight, Adam. And we got one more time attack group in front of that party.
Yeah.
So with that, we're going to take a very short break. We'll be back in just a moment with the last time attack session of the evening.
Hey, Adam, DJ Elsentrini here.
Yeah.
I've never called a time attack.
That's
or
fine.
Called
It's
reviews.
fine. Trust me, it's not as hard as people make it out to be. So, cars rolling back on track now. I think this is mostly Group C. I think we maybe combined Group A and B. Not really sure what's going on in paddock right now, or in grid right now, but cars rolling on track. Hopefully we'll start to get some times coming up here shortly. These guys are still on their warm-up laps.
You see some headlights on as the sun's setting here at GingerMan. And I don't know a lot of drivers in time attack. I know Fez.
I think you've driven that car.
I have. I drove
maybe
it
at Autobahn.
I know Dana, who just drove by in that FRS that's powered by a
K-swapped.
Honda engine. Yep. And
Club TR.
I know that car, but I don't think that's Jake driving. The blue S2000.
I didn't see which one that one was. I believe that was
Old Speed Academy S2000.
Okay. I don't. Being as close to Dana as he was, I think that may have been Ryan Seiler's car, actually.
Oh, gotcha.
Pretty similar looking cars.
You know, same color.
Yeah, very close to the same color, if not. And I think, actually...
I'll check it out.
A little technical difficulty here. Oh, maybe that one's not working either, they're telling me.
Hey, so Adam's not crazy. DJ Elsentrini here. He was talking to me, and we were having mic issues with the mic that I was picking up. But now we're all good to go.
It looks like we got guys rolling out now for their timed laps, crossing to start their flyers. Hopefully we can get some times on the board here shortly.
Can you hear me in your headphones?
Yeah, I think I can hear you now.
Maybe.
I don't know. Look like we got festivities starting there. Look like they're getting
White
ready to
Claws.
shotgun White Claws, possibly. Oh man.
The girl in the
that would be
tan
brutal.
shirt's ready.
That would be brutal. I don't know that.
Uh oh, she's spilling. The girl in the black shirt. Up there, some preemptive sips. I think that's counted as cheating.
I think that's absolutely cheating. That's a party foul for sure. I don't know. We had a little bit of mic issues
was
there. I'm not sure what that was going on. Yeah,
we were
who knows?
commentating White Claw shotgunning. Okay, cool.
Who knows what happened there?
All
It's
right,
fine.
this is taking way too long to get going. Can we send the
Yeah, I'm
referee over there
really
for a
excited
delay
to
of
see as
game?
we're getting times up here. They're wasting away precious time here.
Maybe we'll just throw this in as a MOMO moment when they finally do.
On infinite loop the rest of the weekend.
All right, well, they lost their chance for glory. That was about to be epic.
Well.
So, I mean, hey, sometimes
Welcome to festival.
Sometimes you seize on your chance for glory, and sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
All right, so Adam, catch me up with time attack. Use this as an opportunity to catch everyone else.
Okay,
up as well.
so this is some of these cars, a lot of these guys, Club TR and street class cars that we've seen most of this weekend. Dana, I believe in 4th or 5th in his class this weekend. You were talking about him a little bit. I know you know him. Whoa, there's some flame coming out of that bad boy. BMW like 1 Series maybe?
I think it was an M4.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, they all look the same to me.
Yeah, they kind of do all look the same. Hold on, we're going to see. Oh, that's an
an
S2000.
S2.
Oh, that's a niche.
Ah, yes it is.
He's been fighting throttle position issues. Did he just point the drone by?
That has happened in the past. A Sunday Cup car has absolutely gave the drone the point by before.
Nice.
So that is one mean-looking car sitting in the paddock with that dark gray wrap on the front of it.
Man, these drone guys are good.
Incredible.
It's man, I don't know if it's just getting dark because we're in a cabana right now, but it kind of on the stream it looks like it's about to rain.
I don't think we're going to get that this weekend. So.
No, the weather's been absolutely beautiful this weekend. It's been completely solid. And do we know Kyle's password to his laptop?
No, we don't, which means I won't have Race Hero because my phone will not load it.
Let's see. FRS fan for life. Nope, that's not it. So I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, I'm out of ideas. So. Oh, it needs a picture of him. I'll just get one on my phone. That's how that works, right? Oh, that's
some artistic shots.
Yeah, this armpit art.
We've really had a lot of artistic shots this weekend. That I think is the highlight for sure.
Man, there's Oh, he's sawing at the wheel there. Do we know who that is? Oh, what's all the smoke for?
I think I've seen that out of that car this weekend. I don't know if that's tire rub or exhaust smoke. It's hard to say.
Maybe it was kind of coming out of a weird area. I wonder if the tire's rubbing against the. It looks like the car has a diffuser in the back.
Yeah, maybe it's rubbing on the inside. Some tire deflection.
Yeah, I mean that would be the way the tire would be deflecting.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Ooh, nice little shot of flame out the side pipes. I'm digging this Miata.
See.
You need to detune this thing and throw it in GLTC.
Nah, see, then he won't shoot the flames anymore.
I mean, you could just tune in some flames,
well,
like the Focus RS.
I know a few tuners. They really hate it when those
when you
those
tune
requests
in
come.
flames?
Hey, yeah, I need the flame. Give me the cackle tune. That's not a popular request.
I wonder how often they get those requests.
More than you would think.
Yeah,
really,
probably.
Sure.
I bet like diesel tuners get request to roll coal all the time.
A good friend of mine works as kind of the phone office guy at a performance shop in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and he's had people call with specific requests for cackle tunes, not concerned about performance or improvements or anything like that. They just want like overrun cackle tunes on the cars.
I mean, that's essentially a Focus RS then, right?
Yeah. That's factory tuned from a Focus RS. So I actually have one of those here this weekend. Brad Riemann. I don't see him on course this session right now, but we do have a Focus RS here.
Yeah, when they were doing those group rides, I was just scootering by to come here and call a GLTC race, and I was actually getting harassed to jump into the back seat of that car. And I have a very strict no back seat rule on cars on track.
You're not that's probably not the word.
Though I did hop in a cop car once with Tom O'Gorman on snow tires, and we had about 5 people in that car. That was
on like a
fun.
dry, hot track, like not a snow tire situation.
It basically turned into a drift session. Well, it was pretty awesome.
There you go. Charlie Whitney on screen there, one of the more unique cars here this weekend, a Festiva of all things, with apparently what is a 1.6 Miata engine block, but then some other weird head and a transmission out of Lord knows what. Those guys.
That is a Frankenstein.
They have some really creative ways of putting cars together.
I'm digging the wing too. It's like the most structured wing.
Yeah.
It's so high up. Like it's getting all that clean air.
Well, they had it. They ran the car originally without it, and were having a ton of problem keeping the car in a straight line under braking, and added that with the hopes of it helping. Apparently, it helped quite a bit, but I would say they still have some room for improvement because that car looks super sketchy under braking.
When you said they ran, I literally thought the next words in your mouth was like CFD testing.
Oh no! Let's not get carried
I'm like,
away.
all right, the only Festiva ever that has seen CFD testing.
It wouldn't surprise me with.
I want to see it. I want to see the data.
So I know they've been
trying.
Jeez.
Drift session.
Yeah. Damn.
There we go. That's I'm gonna go on a limb and say that's on purpose.
You know I'm not even mad about that.
That's not the fast way.
That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's doing it. Look. Oh, the exhaust pipes rattling around.
Classic 350Z
basically,
fashion.
I think somebody snuck out there in a drift car.
Classic 350Z with the exhaust dragging on the ground. It's probably straight piped.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. We didn't. Our ears aren't bleeding.
That's fair.
And we're 30 feet away from the racetrack, so it's probably
that is fair.
safe for consumption. So, has anybody sat faster lap time since Thursday? Because Adam, the conditions Thursday night were the best conditions GingerMan's seen in a very long time.
Yeah, there's been a few here and there. That some personal improvements. I don't know that we've seen any records fall, and most of the pointy end of most of the classes have kind of stayed the way they were since Thursday, which is really frustrating through the weekend. But
yeah, I mean,
a lot of guys. They've put on a good show. They've really put in an effort, but it just really hasn't been what we've been looking for.
And I'm trying to load up some timing right here so we can look at it. But hey, as it turns out, when you shove a couple thousand people into just like 2 cell towers, your cell phone kind of stops working,
It doesn't function like
yeah,
that.
I forgot about that from the last festival, which was like 2019 that I went to.
Yeah.
It brought back all the memories of not having a phone all weekend.
Dustin Williams there on screen, famous YouTuber, running the Sunday Cup group this weekend. We've seen him in his S2000 in the past.
Is that an EG without a swap?
That is, yes, that is a stock 1.5 single slammer D series, all 60 horsepower.
And it probably has 380,000 miles on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But,
wow.
Sunday Cup legal makes almost perfect power to weight ratio
there you go.
for the Sunday
Honestly,
Cup class.
that might be the overdog car.
And he's actually doing pretty well in the class thus far.
Honestly, that might be a really good car for the class.
Yeah, I think those are
It's got
double
good
A-arm
suspension
cars,
geometry,
whereas most of those cars are fits with the twist beam and the strut. So yeah, it honestly probably, well prepped and driven, that could be kind of an overdog for that class.
Right, so now there's going to be a mad dash for 92 Civics.
Well, I'm waiting for someone to finally show up with a maybe slightly detuned or ballast up 1.6 Miata.
Is nobody showing up with those?
No one's done that in Sunday Cup, and it's perfectly legal as the rules stand today.
Yeah.
And I feel like, when all other things are equal, driver skill and whatever, power to weight is equal, a Miata is going to be faster mid-speed through a corner than a Fit, pure and simple.
Yeah, especially
so
with
a Miata should be capable of better track times than a Fit when all other things are equal, which I realize isn't necessarily a thing.
Are you trying to set this in motion by talking about it?
I want nothing more than to see stuff that isn't Fits.
It will turn into
Sunday
spec
Cup.
Miata.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Well, they would just adjust the ballast and any Miata would get.
Yeah, we don't need spec Pinata going on out here.
They're bump drafted.
Yeah, that already happens.
Do Fits bump draft?
That has happened.
Oh man, I guess you know what? I've never driven a Fit on a racetrack before.
So I don't want to encourage this behavior in Time Attack, but there may be at least one Fit out there with a kiss cam for that specific purpose.
A kiss cam, nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Like it's on the windshield pointing down?
No, it's on the rear glass hatch pointing down so that when people come up behind him and give him the bump draft
give him a
between
little bump.
10 and 11.
See some bumper deflection.
Yeah. Those videos may exist already. I may have watched them more than once this weekend. So
that's we need to see more of that on stream, honestly.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not supposed to encourage that behavior.
Oh,
they may have explicitly been
Is
told
there no
not
touching in
to-
Time Attack?
There may have been told explicitly not to do that by
gotcha.
our benevolent dictator, Adam Jabay.
Oh,
but
I'm
it may
being a
have
bad
happened.
influence then.
It maybe have happened anyway.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say that it did, but it might have.
Well, I'm going to bow out then. Obviously, do not do that. So, I mean, I don't know what people's fastest times are. So street all-wheel drive, that's like
Tom Halka there. He's quite a bit off of pace. His son, Josh Halka, being our street class all-wheel drive leader this weekend. That car not quite where he's wanting to be, but it's...
Oh, look at this thing.
Yeah, this is everybody's favorite. An Oldsmobile Cutlass, still Oldsmobile powered of all things.
Look at this.
Kind of assume that it's been LS swapped, but it hasn't been.
You know what? He's driving the wheels off this thing.
He is.
If he ever hops into a car that's designed to be driven quickly, I feel like he's gonna realize how easy driving is.
That car has a ton of development in it. He even went as far. I know, literally days leading up to this event, he was fabricating his own control arms to get improved geometry for that car.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, it looks so good on track. He's really doing a good job.
He takes it very seriously, and the car's not like slow by any means.
No, it looks like he's cruising pretty good.
Cody's one of my favorite.
Took a little
guys
curve there that kind of upset the car, pushed it wider than it needs to be. But I think he was like basically opposite lock all the way through 8, which you're cruising at a good coin going through turn 8.
Look at the Team Hard Times Racing, I believe second in Sunday Cup right now, only behind Kevin Head. That's been quite a battle. Those two kind of stretching out the lead quite a ways between those two and third place. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's almost 2 seconds back third place is, which I think might be Dustin Williams this weekend.
So I was saying Thursday was the best
Yeah, it was
conditions,
for sure.
right. But this isn't really that far off from what Thursday was.
It's kind of what we were hoping. I talked him into switching. This was actually supposed to follow the drift session to end up the.
Oh, gotcha. But switch them around.
I talked him into switching them around.
That makes
because,
sense.
Yeah, it's just a lot better for the track conditions. And honestly, you know, the drift guys, they get the crowd amped up, and then the crowd goes straight into the festival.
Right.
Just works better.
Yeah, that seems like a good vibe move. I think the festival's already playing. Did you see
it
the
looks
lights
like
flashing?
they're getting stuff wound up for sure.
I heard some bass drops like about 3 minutes ago. So maybe they're doing some sound testing.
I heard some of that even before Kyle left us. So.
Wait, hold on. I'm pulling a headphone off. Yeah, they're already festivaling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it. So, if you're on the hill right now between the stage and the track, you're getting like the full Midwest experience right now between festival, race cars, everything. Also,
it's
man,
as good as it gets.
I kind of hope that the festival is always at the end of the year now because the weather.
I really like this time.
Yeah.
The earlier festival has never gone well for us. We've had way too many severe storms and stuff. And, you know, as the summer goes on, that stuff tapers off. Just naturally, that's the way it works.
It kind of became like a consistent, there's going to be canopies flying.
Yeah.
There'll be a tornado.
Is
Hurricane
always
GRIDLIFE.
thing.
Yeah.
But I don't
this
hate
weekend's
this.
been great. Why fix something that's not broken?
The temperatures have been great. I mean, it's not so hot.
This is the best weather I've ever seen for an entire track weekend.
Yeah, it's too close to the lake to get really hot, I would think. So.
Well, I mean, in June it gets hot.
Well, define hot.
Where I'm uncomfortable.
Well, that's very
subjective.
Yeah, subjective. Like, you know, it's regularly over 100 in some places.
Yeah,
so.
I mean that sounds. Is he about to go drifty boy?
I think he was. I think he was scanning.
Oh, he was thinking about it
for sure.
That's a lot of wing to get drifting.
It's all about throttle, wheel speed.
Yeah, I guess. But you know those the end plates they do catch the air and help the car out. Ooh, boy, that drone's gonna get you.
One of these days, we're gonna get a transponder on one of those.
On a drone?
Yeah, I want to just like 10 foot above, stay within the track limits.
Yeah.
Let's see how fast it goes.
I mean, they do drone racing.
Yeah, that's
crazy
is
intense,
to watch. It's.
Well, we have some of the most talented drone pilots.
For sure.
Ever here. I mean, the skill it takes to follow these cars around, and also you have to remember that these are people's pride and joy out on track.
Yeah.
If a drone hits it, like your car's damaged, right? So the level of skill that's needed for the drone pilots to successfully capture the footage that you guys are seeing all weekend without any mistakes it's a pretty high skill level to do that.
I think one of our MOMO moments last night may have been a bump with a drift car.
Nice.
I think they may have tagged the corner. It was real close if it wasn't.
One of my all-time favorite GRIDLIFE clips is where it starts in the car, and then the drift car goes through, and he throws it out the window, and then it follows the drift car through all the corners.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that's like one of my all-time favorite GRIDLIFE clips.
Yeah, for sure.
And anybody who's been following GRIDLIFE for at least, 2 years has definitely seen that clip. Ooh, we got some neon underbody on that. I believe that was a Subaru STI.
I know some of the Sunday Cup guys put some on. James Morgan there on the bottom of the timing and scoring board right now. He's got red and blue, like almost cop lights on his fit this weekend that he was pretty excited about.
Don't forget to turn those off when you go on the street.
Yeah, that's super not legal.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it almost looks like this Honda Fit's on a cooldown lap, but that guy, I guarantee, is flogging it right now.
If you've never ridden, like if you ever get a chance to jump in a car with Matt Williams, like the lap times aren't fast, but that car has no business going as fast as it does.
Yeah, it sounds like a blast. Is that a Fit or is that like a Suzuki? What is that blue thing? Is that a Fit?
That's a Honda Fit. First
okay, I didn't realize the taillights were so low. Uh-oh, what's going on here?
It looks like drift media.
Gotcha. Is the session still hot?
I would guess that the session is no longer hot.
Okay. So all right, maybe I was watching an in-lap.
Yeah, well, there you go.
There you go. Hey, with the Honda Fit.
The cool-down laps in the Honda Fits, those aren't really
It's hard to tell.
They're not that much slower,
yeah,
honestly.
it's hard to tell.
You don't cool down a Fit.
Right, also, Also, a cool-down lap should be the fastest lap you can do without using your brakes. At least that's what I learned
Well,
when
I think
first went to racetracks.
every lap is a lap without brakes in a Honda.
Oh, there you go.
So,
hey, Honda Fit, finish that sentence. There's a lot of Hondas here that would like to have a word with you, sir.
that's fair. So
Yeah,
I think
so
that wraps up our competition time attack for the weekend there. James Morgan with his silly cop lights. But yeah, I think that wraps up all of our competition. Really awesome weekend, despite maybe not seeing some of the record paces we were hoping to see out of a lot of the classes. Still really tight competition. Some of these points battles still going into the last event we have this year at Road America. Could be anybody's race. So I'm very excited to see where the end of our season takes us.
Yeah, the finale is always an interesting take on it. And then, are you guys having bracket battles at Road America?
I don't know if that's been decided yet or not.
Okay, fingers crossed, because that is actually really fun to watch.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, make sure if you enjoy the track battle action, make sure you're tuning in about 3 to 4 weeks at Road America, second weekend in October.
Yeah. So with that, I think we'll roll some ad reads. Drift up next, the last session of the day.
GridLife Time Attack is brought to you by Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. FCP Euro, every part you buy is guaranteed for life. 303 Performance, premium protectants and cleaners exceeding expectations since 1980. STA-BIL, ready, willing, STA-BIL. MOMO, the official safety partner of GridLife. Forgestar, the official wheel partner of GridLife Time Attack. HP Tuners. HP Tuners. Connect, read, edit, write, drive. Airlift. Airlift performance lets you get low and live your life on air.
The Falcon Azenis RT660 is the enthusiast choice for ultra-high performance. Engineered for predictable handling and stability, the RT660 provides maximum traction both on and off the track. Your competitive edge has arrived with the Falcon Azenis RT660.
What's up, guys? I'm Michael Essa. We're out here at GingerMan Raceway for GRIDLIFE Midwest. This is my brand new F30 BMW. We just finished building it. That dude's honking at us. I don't know what's going on. Did the first laps on track yesterday, and the car is awesome. We're so excited to be out here. If you guys are at the track, come by, check it out. If you're not here, we've got the build series on YouTube. Check it out on the FCP Euro page. Hope you guys enjoy it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are back here at Midwest. This is GRIDLIFE, and we are here.
What?
If we no, you're fine. I'm Jared Dienda. Joining me in the booth is Sam Nalvin, aka Drift Idiot. Thank you so much.
No better nickname yet?
Well, the silver-haired fox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And what was the other one? I gave you one moments ago. If it doesn't stick, it doesn't stick.
Better,
also, Greg
better
Bussell.
Greg but better.
Greg but better.
Greg but better.
What was it?
Yeah, Greg but better.
Yeah, better Greg.
I can't believe it's not Greg.
So Greg with
I
3
can't
G's
believe
is
it's
in the
not-
building. Greg
yeah.
Bussell, Sam Nalvin. I'm Jared Dienda. This is GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival, and our expression session is going down. Oh, we're seeing Danger Dan.
There
He's back
he
out there.
goes.
There's
Oh,
the
back
Falcon
to the Falcon
boys.
guys.
Woo! We get to see JTP, the number 13, Odie Bakshis, Matt Field leading out front. Also there is Chris Forsberg. Actually, Alex Jaeger is driving his vehicle. The Ultimaniac suffered a little bit of little damage, but he's like, all right, I'm just going to save it for tomorrow.
Yeah,
but,
he was doing
Sam?
some grippy sessions. He put on the slicky tires, and
He
he was
did.
trying to see how fast that car could run as a grip car. And I think he told me he did like a 140. And he said
Is that good?
He
He did
hope
40
to shave-
seconds.
He said he hopes he could shave off a couple more seconds. The car is set up for drift, of course, but
It is 100% set up for drift.
Oh, I see a car stopped on track. I don't think that's a good strategy.
There's your boy, Danger Dan.
he's going for these glory laps where he likes to wave Princess Di style out the window with just a little
Just let him go.
just a little howdy do.
Yeah.
Oh, little Pope.
Little- yeah,
Pope Mobile.
That'd be cool if someone
The old
drifted Has anyone ever drifted the Pope Mobile? Is that something?
I think that could be a thing. It's a
That's-
Cadillac.
Yeah.
I
You want to
think
be
he-
different.
I think he drives in a Cadillac, right, Greg?
Something like that.
I feel like you would know.
Is the Pope in an American car? No, it can't be.
Sam has declared he
I
is
think he
Jewish.
does
Greg,
Mercedes.
are you? What's
No,
your lineage?
I tell people I'm Jewish, but realistically, it's just I think I'm just like a hodgepodge.
Jared,
be
are
honest.
you a hot dog?
You're a hot dog?
You
Local
mean?
hot dog?
Like a big hot dog?
That's my what? Is that my?
What percentage of hot dog are you?
How much hot dog?
Not at all. I actually don't partake in
Knockwurst?
hot dogs at all.
Bratwurst?
Nope. Nope. Tube-shaped meats? Or are we talking tube-shaped meats?
Tube-shaped food.
Tube-shaped food? Oh my goodness.
Oh
my jeez!
Oh, Gold Digger's going for it.
Wow.
Good save, Gold Digger.
The turn's actually not for another, I don't know, 100 yards
Well,
from
he
there.
was starting his
It's an early entry.
8
There-
sequence
there
monkey
it is.
and right back into it.
Yeah. You didn't even make the turn yet to where you could initiate again.
By the way, I just took a shot of Fireball.
No.
Really? I haven't done that since I was like 19. How
How
was
did
it?
it feel?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny
fiery.
because right before the start, I was like, "Hey, Greg, do you have any Pepto?" Because I ate an entire pizza.
Minus one slice because you
Minus
gave
one
it to me.
slice because I gave it to you.
I asked him that too. Same
Sam
thing.
is such-
Same thing.
It's-
No.
it's-
He told me. He shared. He did. He did say I shared
it's
one
so
slice.
contradictory of like you think like oh Sam like Jared's gonna take care of Sam. Actually,
Yep.
quite the contrary. I
Yeah.
believe that Sam.
I got to
takes
get
care
those
of me.
carbs in you.
I don't want carbs.
Who's trying to be the dad in this
I want
situation?
all
Oh,
carbs.
Jesus!
I
There he
Whoa.
goes. What was
Teal and blue
That
all
was-
up in you.
They tried the triple initiation,
Oh, boy.
like a foot off each other's doors, almost paid.
Oh, was he coming up on the rear wheel of Odie right there?
Yeah.
Dude,
Field
I will
does-
tell you, Matt will throw down this session.
Look at this.
Oh, absolutely.
Matt is getting frisky.
This is usually the rowdiest of the sessions. This is our last.
These are the frenemies right here.
Yeah, this is our closer on the Saturday night session, and everyone has driven all day. They've been through the best of times, the worst of times. You've heard the term rubbing is racing. Well, there's been a lot of back rubs in the pits. They've been keeping each other in peak physical form, Jared.
Yeah.
I saw Matt rubbing Odie's shoulders. Odie was getting a little like handsy. Matt had to slap his hands like away each time he kind of got lower to the waist area. But
Matt wasn't asking for it, to be
But-
honest.
I think it's warranted.
yeah,
I think it's warranted of like, hey, we're frenemies, so friend,
Yeah.
enemies.
let's.
I just
and
want to
rubbing
know.
is
I just want to know where we're at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then we got
Grip Royal Scott.
yeah, Gripperell's got following the Flesh Mobile.
No, his is red.
The,
I don't know
oh.
who this guy is. This
That's
is just
right.
a rando.
Might
Yeah.
be.
Well, there's
Might
the
be.
pink torpedo right in front of him. You can't deny that car, right, Jared?
Oh, not at all.
The Fleshy.
The old red rocket.
The fleshy.
No, that's Jeff. And it's funny, Greg. You did mention last round that you do provide bumpers for a lot of these cars, and you're like,
Danger Dan.
looks like
Danger Dan.
Jeff might have a little split in his S15 bumper. I'm gonna go see what he's up to.
I have laid some marbles right outside turn 4.
Uh-huh.
Again, bumper budgets for everybody. This is the last day of real intense driving. It's a little dark out there now, and so I'm trying to.
I do say that's I do declare.
I do declare.
that Sunday morning driving is sometimes pretty hyphy too.
I'm easy like Sunday morning. It's called the hangover cure.
Yeah.
You're never drift hungover if you're always drift drunk. So you just go right
And
into
you're just saying like intoxicated off of the
off
emotion
of, burnt
of
tires
driving.
and hanging out.
Yes,
yeah,
yes, yes,
not,
yes.
not saying that there's
No,
no,
no, no.
alcohol involved. I'm just saying,
Oh,
boy.
Adam's going to be furious
Oh
when he
my
sees this.
goodness, look at all the dust.
Groundskeeper Adam has been.
Oh, boy.
You can tell
The
how
Marshal.
nice that ground. Every dirt
Adam
plot.
Jabay is
Every dirt plot
so-
is there for a reason. It's kind of like a Zen garden.
What's his name? Craig? Craig_Mooney? Get out of here.
Craig, you're done.
You can't ever come back.
Oh, boy. Greg.
And Odie and
Greg
Matt are,
Goosell's
Odie
mad,
and JT Pollock, JT Perry are going to be using Greg as a clipping point there.
What I wouldn't do to be in one of those cars right now.
What
Look
a
at
moment.
this. Beautiful.
What wouldn't you
What
do,
a
Greg?
moment.
That was a nice moment.
Look at this.
Can we also just hats off to the FPV jets? Because that
What's
was
the
a
top
nice-
speed of these drones? What do they do?
Faster than these slow-ass cars. 100 miles an hour is what director just said. 160,000 miles an hour. is what he just
165
said.
miles per hour. Wow.
1,000. But yeah, it depends on what kind of LiPo we throw in on there, Greg. You want to talk like a 40S, 60S? Sure, we can get that.
Oh, boy. There
Duracell?
we go. Matt's going to get. What do you got? Did you hear that?
6X.
Sam? You hear, what's the stats?
I don't want to get too deep into the drone.
Get full nerd
nerdery.
drone.
What's up? Yeah.
Well, it depends.
We're spit
It's a
joke.
Mia?
We're doing a
It's a
stand-up
Maya?
comedy
It depends on
act.
what-
So tell everybody what
It
the
depends
drone
on
level.
the KV of his motors, dude. 2207s. All right, yeah. Yeah, you can hit a buck something.
I'd say $165 on a good
See,
day.
the thing is
Wait,
I
that is
don't
back.
really know because I just bought parts on whatever website.
You
put
know
them
that
on a
our
drone and
director-
flew them and then flew them underneath cars.
Do you know that our director is like a very big drone nerd?
Well, that's why I've been afraid to talk to him because I don't know much.
Matt will absolutely school you on numbers.
I don't need to be schooled. I don't.
No,
I'm happy
not-
with my
no,
lack
not-
of knowledge.
It's okay.
Sit down, nerd. About
It's
to
okay.
learn something.
It's okay. Regardless, the drone pilots are doing a great job. Matt, shush. Look here, Grumman.
Matt.
Look here, Grumman Tiger.
Don't look so humble, Matt.
We got a bit of a night
the old
shift going on
619,
here.
619 coming in for a hot
those
and
fog
heavy,
lights street legal?
Cleveland steamer.
So he's actually very sensitive about his livery. It's hard to tell, but I'll point it out. The livery's on crooked. And he's very sensitive about it, and he doesn't want people to know about it. Yeah, I talked to him about it. He does not want people to know that his livery is on crooked.
Well, you just added him.
No,
Yes,
he
you
didn't say
did.
He didn't say it.
You want.
I'm not telling you guys.
He's letting the world know.
you're telling us.
Hey.
Oh,
E30,
wow.
E30 dirt drop.
So
that is
all Greg
holy
did was
hump.
just say to these guys, like,
Holy
hey,
hump day.
don't talk about this. Don't mention it.
Yeah. You know, don't make it a thing.
Don't make it a thing, guys.
You know? Justin Pollock chasing down the E30, hungry,
Yep.
out of control.
Oh, Justin Pollock.
No, just stand it,
Oh,
Justin. Stand
boy.
The Stand the throttle, bud.
Oh,
There it goes.
jeez.
See, play it off.
Play it off. That was all the intended line.
That's somebody like tripping when they're getting married and like fall on their own, like the train, and then, you know.
I think he calls it a 360 grazer.
360 grazer. That's what that one was. Jared, you ever married anyone on a train?
No.
Would you like to?
I would love to officiate a wedding on a
Justin Pollock.
Justin Pollock.
Is it true?
JTP, Justin Tyler Perry. I do love that nickname.
Thank you.
He's a successful African-American individual, Tyler Perry.
I have heard that.
Who owns a studio. He bought a studio. You know that, right?
No.
Tyler Perry.
Down the street from me. Yep. Yeah, beautiful.
Is it far from you,
It's
Greg?
no, not at all. It's beautiful. It's one of the most
Have you been there?
buildings no, in the parking lot, yes. I just picked up something real quick from the parking lot and I was out.
Got it.
You just made a quick transaction in the parking lot?
I didn't say transaction, you did. Just picked up something real quick out the parking
Gold
lot.
diggers out there with their BMW and the 350Z. The gold diggers, always a good time. Headlights are on.
I can name pretty much whatever car is on this track.
Go.
Make, model.
We're almost inside of it. You drive one. You own one. It's literally the same color as yours.
Next question.
All right, that's okay. Oh my God, you're sweating.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot right there, but
yeah.
Sam, that is an S14. You own one.
Greg, that ain't sweat.
I was wondering what was dripping on my neck.
Oh boy. Got real.
Well, people
sweaty.
don't know that I'm on a lower level.
I
than
do
you.
declare. ASM.
This car, I know that watermelons aren't orange, but this car does remind me of a nice watermelon.
I want to talk to you about ASM and BMWs.
See, if you're going to do that, you're going to have to put your mouth. pretty much put the mic in your mouth. I don't know if the other announcers are going to be down with that.
Why are you guys sharing one mic? You guys each have your own mic. You don't have to.
See, Greg, the joke is that it's like ASMR, just like a popular YouTube series for people.
Oh, I get it, but you don't have to kiss him. You don't have to share one mic.
Like alt porn stuff. Just kidding. I actually get ASMR head tingles, and I do get that.
Here we go.
From
Watch
these
this.
Cars.
Do you feel like people are wearing Larry Chen hats because of Larry Chen?
I do. Every time I see one of these Larry Chen hats, I'm like, oh, cool, Larry's here. He didn't
I told
abandon
Larry
us.
Chen he needs to make a signature hat.
Yeah.
Why hasn't he?
He has. He doesn't listen to me.
Maybe you should become his
I told
manager.
him one job.
All
Make a
you
Larry
have to do is
Chen hat.
capitalize. Capitalize. That's life.
Well,
American dream.
Oh,
you know?
it's Farouk Kawhi.
He dipped fronts, and he
Farouk,
did.
yeah.
He did. Oh, okay, careful.
Team America, Farouk, yeah.
So once again, he did what I recommend you don't do, which is let off the throttle. Because
Team
honestly,
Poland, sorry.
whether you're going to go off track, on track, understeer, oversteer, whatever, do not let off that throttle.
Just lay in it.
And that's what Nick Swan always says.
See, right now this is too slow. He'll never make it.
No, but
he'll never make this turn.
FPV can land in there if he wants to. If he
Look,
really wants to.
he's already messing up. See, look at this go.
The Fleshmobile strikes again, and no one's, no one's.
That's not how you hype a crowd.
Let's see what Pinky Z's got. Pinky Z coming down that back stretch.
The Pink Porpoise.
Pink Porpoise.
Yeah, that's that car's nickname.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Not really sure
little
why.
fishtailed action.
You ever watch that movie, Pixar, Fishtail?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your favorite character?
Can't remember it.
Is that a movie?
I don't think it was a Pixar movie.
Okay.
It was actually DreamWorks.
Are you aware of Paw Patrol?
Yes.
That stuff's good.
It's really making a comeback, honestly.
Those
It's been for
dogs
a long time. Yeah,
are
they're
saving
great.
a lot of people, Jared. Did you know about this?
Yes.
Okay.
Paw Patrol was one of my. I don't know if it was Parker or Tyson.
And now, Jared, this is me trying to reach to the kids out here because like
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like I'm getting older and I'm not like with
You're
the demo.
100% old.
I'm not with the demo as much as I used to be.
Nope.
So
not at all.
Paw Patrol, that's what they like, right?
Yeah, the kids love Paw Patrol.
So what's up with the dog the fire truck, Jared? You know?
No dog gets a driver's
You know what?
license.
Yeah. They're dogs. How are they driving? They don't have opposable thumbs.
Oh,
to be quite
good,
honest.
good answer. Good answer.
I almost call them
Danger Dan.
I almost
showing
call him
up.
Radical Daniel,
Danger
but
Dan and
Dangerous
then S14.
Daniel.
Sorry.
Dangerous Daniel.
Yeah.
Dangerous Daniel? Yeah, Dangerous Danny.
Dangerous Daniel.
It sounds like we've
St.
got a bit of
Louis's
a
own.
drift train going out there. I'm gonna ride the train, and
Turn
it
on
will
your
treat you.
headlights, Dan.
It will treat you right.
He's living up to his name. He
Fun,
doesn't-
embarrassing fact about Dan. He told me don't tell anybody, but he ran out of gas on the last session. And he had to get towed off. He said don't say anything.
Yeah.
Really
Well,
embarrassing. Ran
yeah.
out of gas.
And so you're telling us.
No, again, Jared.
I
This
get-
is,
Jared,
you're not understanding. You're missing the point
Yes.
completely.
Oh, don't tell anybody that he ran out of gas.
Yeah.
Just pass it on. Don't tell anybody.
It's super embarrassing.
Jared.
Got it. Dan ran out of gas, but don't tell anybody.
Don't tell anybody. You nailed it.
Got it. Moving on.
Greg, you see that bumper? Double splitting it, huh?
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. My pockets are itching.
Oh, shout out to Mark. Mark Lenardin.
Oh,
I can
that's
see the
sweet.
sticker on his roof. Shout out to Mark. His sister's here in the building. The old Mark Lenardin.
These boys are jamming right now. Look at this.
Yo.
This is an
We got
XFD
Farouk-
battle
yeah,
right here.
We got,
Look at this.
We got a
Well,
little
that's a-
Farouk
that's a
Kawhi
14
Stoneback
now that I know.
jammer.
Yep.
Ooh, wee.
Stoneback.
Look at that S chassis.
Who we, Rick?
We're going to talk about the beans?
Pink Porpoise is back in action, and this car just demands to be seen. Like every time he's going on the track, we got to see it.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
The flesh demands, you know.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
I don't know.
It reminds me of the pink pig ride at Macy's. To be honest.
What is that?
That guy's building. You know. Oh,
Hey.
there we are.
Shaker coming in is hot.
Goodness.
That VK56.
I think we have some of tonight's.
La Flama Negro.
We have some of tonight's artists in there.
Do you think there's a big boy in there?
Big Boys?
No, I don't think Big Boy's
I
getting
feel
here.
like Big Boy's in the building.
Is he?
I've heard.
I would have to think.
I've heard.
Does your Big Boy radar go off when you're part of the Big Boy Club?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not only a client, I'm also, not only the president, I'm also a client.
You're the president of the Big Boys Club?
I'm not.
Okay.
Now I'm confused.
You wouldn't be invited. Neither am I.
No. I'm Big Boy.
I'm big boy.
Hey, Big Boy. That's nice. That's nice. See, the love is in the room. The love is on the track. Love is in here tonight.
What kind of car is going to come around this turn?
Can't you feel the love tonight?
Do you know how many people have died at Disneyland?
Is this? Are you going to give me a real answer?
That was a hard left, Sam.
0 people. Yeah, that's correct.
Fact.
0 people.
What about the kid who was attacked by an alligator a couple years ago swimming by the hotel?
Oh boy. Yep.
Yeah,
Fact.
so 0 people
loophole.
have died at Disneyland on the monorail.
So from
or
what I
on
understand, that
Matterhorn.
like back in the day, you know, people had incidents.
Yeah.
On the Dumbo ride.
Incidents occurred.
Dumbo ride.
People
and
lost
then
fingers.
they pulled them off property, and they're like, oh, declare dead.
I do
off
declare.
property. Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I love Disney. I'm a big fan.
Oh,
Much like we're going to do with Coin Flip, we're going to drag him off the
I feel
property
like we've
now.
been here before. I feel like we've been here before.
Oh, that's a big wreck.
Boy, that's
Uh-oh.
you kind of
big wreck.
need your right front.
Just throw that thing back on there.
Oh boy, you're good. I don't know about that.
I don't know if you could tow that.
That might shut down this.
Yeah,
This
the
whole
drone-
session.
The drone is nodding.
Yeah.
That is a bad wreck.
Do you
Oh,
sell? That's really good.
Fingers are busy.
So we're learning now that this is the drone response because, of course, the drone pilot can't cue his bike. So he just is going to nod and backflip. Nod, yeah, so that's a no.
Well, can you give us like a 165 mile per hour flyby? Can we see what
Matt,
that looks
can
like?
we run the track?
Yeah, can we do 160 through the truck windows? Nope, it is not the fast one. It says no.
He said
Oh,
no
boy.
going left and right, though.
There we go. Hey, what a great day, guys.
Beautiful.
Let's just recollect on
do a barrel roll
on GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival.
Oh, this is fun. It's like a voice command. Oh, that's too many.
Nope,
Oh my god!
nope,
Oh my god!
Nope. Up.
Can he land it on the tow truck?
Oh, that's a good.
Ooh.
Yes, he
This
can.
is yes,
Oh,
he
he
can.
can.
Yes, he can. Oh,
There we
this is
go.
good. This is
All
way.
right, guys. So this is.
Yes.
Yes!
Oh!
This is
This is
peak
gonna work.
GRIDLIFE entertainment right now.
This is the
Yup.
story
This
of
is
a
good.
girl.
Don't make me. I know every word.
Down in the world.
Why she looks so sad in photographs. Absolutely love her
When she smiles.
Yep. All right, he's going for a smooth landing this time. Do you think that? Yes. Yes.
Beautiful.
Now he's gonna bring us.
What
into
a
the-
day.
The action. Yeah, that is
Guys,
the ultimate. That's
ladies,
nice.
This
gentlemen,
is what
children
we
of all
pay
ages.
for.
This is how we do it.
This is GRIDLIFE Midwest Festival. This is how we do.
I would go land on a campsite. Let's see if we can find like a picnic table or something.
Yeah, go over to campsite.
I don't know.
Let's
Can
go
we
see
go
some campers. Can we fly through the campsite
Tent
a little
City,
bit?
Deep Tent City.
Yeah, let's see what's going on over there.
Oh boy.
Look at these guys. All having a great time. The guys and gals.
There's Tent City.
Yep.
It was thicker pre-COVID.
Ooh,
I
look
will
at the
tell you- I
stage
will-
popping
oh,
off.
Oh boy, look at
Wow. Can you bring us front row? Bring us close.
the stage. Yeah, let's get involved.
I didn't want to mention the FAA
fair.
regulations here. As part of the Part 107 license, Greg, you
So
cannot
that
fly
is
over
the
people that are
stage.
not part of the production. Do you understand, Greg?
I
It's
do
very
now.
serious.
So
I
over
do
there,
know.
so the arcade, just FYI, there's some friends.
Saying hi.
Those are our GRIDLIFE.
Yep. There's Pete, Tom,
Yep.
Oh.
Lance.
Lance,
Oh,
look
look
at
at
Lance
that
getting down.
Dude, Lance is lit.
Lance,
dude.
I saw Lance this morning.
Yeah.
Train
Lance is
wreck.
torqued.
Ugh,
Yeah.
Fully torqued.
good for Lance.
Good for
Dude.
Lance.
You got food trucks, you got the MOMO grass,
Yeah.
and then
You love to see it.
And there's a
You
guy,
love to
there's
see it.
Adam's crony reporting on the grass. He's like,
Yeah.
yep, looks like they did a
yeah.
dirt drop here, Adam, they're out.
He
Well-
actually comes out every night at midnight and Rogaines the grass green.
Yep.
Just a little bit of Rogaine,
Joe
just
Gaines the grass.
combs it over.
He
Nice
Joe
little
Rogaines the
Rogaine.
grass.
Joe Rogan's. I think that's a wrap, fellas.
No, no one said that.
Nope.
Track's cold. Track's cold.
Track's cold.
But I will
Your
tell
brews
you,
are cold.
Greg,
Just kidding.
Sam,
Nope.
thank you so much for partaking.
This was so much fun, honestly.
I mean, better than a sock in the arm.
Sure.
I'm just trying to. Is that a local saying? I don't know.
Nope, not at all.
Two in the
Oh
arm.
no,
on the face.
droneception. This is
Oh,
not how.
Oh my
boy.
god.
This feels
We are
good.
Is this like a
Barking.
cell phone call where it just starts freaking out?
We got the universal. And there it is.
Bye, sweetie.
Well,
Well,
Sam, your thoughts? GRIDLIFE 2021.
GRIDLIFE is a good life. I want to thank Jared, Chris, Stuart,
Okay.
and last of all, Greg.
Oh my god. I thought you were going to forget about me.
No,
Did
I
you
would
put
never.
Chris between
I would
Jared
never.
and I? I'm
No, it's
sitting
been
right here.
a real jolly time. And as always, we're so happy to be out here with you guys and enjoying the sights and sounds of GRIDLIFE with the sensual drifting and the grip road racing, the GLTC series, and the time attack series. There's going to be some excellent artists tonight, Jared, that I'm very excited to hold your hand and see with you. Oh, there's
Oh
Will
my
Rogie
God.
picking up
There you go.
some
There's
down
Will.
Mavic. Now, is that yours, Will? Put that back if that's not yours, Will.
Yep.
He's
Greg.
like, oh, this is salvage. This is mine now.
Greg, your thoughts?
Honestly, man, the weather's been perfect. The people are rowdy. Like, I can't say anything bad about the event except for what just happened on screen.
We have that drone, but he's got turtle mode.
Oh,
Look at this. Not a problem. Not a problem. Yep. See,
he's
back
fine.
up.
Okay, I can't say a single bad. Oh my!
Mothra.
Wow.
He's got attacked by a moth.
I can't say anything bad about the weekend now. Correct everything. It's the weather's been perfect. The cars are rowdy. Time attack, honestly, I have a whole new respect for it.
A lot of people are going to be coming to Greg for new bumpers.
I've made a ton of money this event. I'm going to go see what car's on track right now and see what they need. Cash in. Jared, what about you, buddy? How you feeling?
Thank you for asking. Always appreciate you guys' company, Greg and Sam, of course. Sam and I are bunk buddies, and I feel a kindled spirit being a father to Sam Nalvin.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Appreciate everybody.
They're doing the proverbial
guess
wooden
what?
cane off the stage to you right now.
Yes, they are. So, love you so much. Thank you so much to Specialty Field Productions, who puts this whole thing on and does all the production. But Kyle, guess what? Always watch your back, because you never know what's going to happen. GridLife 2021 Midwest Festival. That's a wrap here for the evening, right?
Is it? No, we got to put Kyle on.
We say goodnight.
Oh, Kyle's in?
Kyle's going to say
We got to
something
have
nice.
Kyle in.
Kyle?
Okay, goodbye, Kyle.
Kyle's in. Get over here. I'm going to knee you square in the junk. So
Oh, wow.
here, come on in. You're good. Yep, you're good.
Oh, it is a tangled mess of men. Kyle, we plugged in a 4th and 5th headset. Figure out what to do with it. Oh, boy. All right, Kyle, that's your mess. Thanks, guys. I just wanted to wrap things up, get some messaging in before we get around.
Welcome back, everybody. GridLife live from GridLife Midwest Festival. Kyle Heyer here to wrap things up for the evening. We've had 2 awesome days of GridLife Touring Cup, drift, and time attack action. Now we've got some concert action up in the camping area. Want to wish a huge thank you to everybody that has been a part of this production, not only behind the scenes of the stream, but also behind the scenes of the event. Of course, this event has been massively successful so far. We've got a fun night coming up ahead and a fun day tomorrow that will not be live streamed, but we will be live streaming our final round of track battle action with Time Attack and GridLife Touring Cup a month from now. The second weekend of October is our final stream of the 2021 racing season at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. So make sure that if you'd like to compete, you get your tickets now. If you'd like to join us, make sure you head to grid.life and get yourself some tickets. And if you just want to sit back and watch, make sure that you subscribe to the GridLife YouTube channel so that you can join us in October to finish out the rest of the season with us. The GridLife Touring Cup Championship is going to complete there as well. And as of this weekend, the GridLife Touring Cup champion for GridLife Midwest Festival is Jeremy Swenson, and a tiebreaker with Tom O'Gorman. A spectacular weekend of action, all completed. We're going to let everybody pack up and get on their way now, but concert time, and I'm going to head up to the campsites and have a good time myself. Thanks so much to everybody behind the scenes that makes this happen. Chris Stewart, Adam Jabay, Matt Johnson, Specialty Field Productions, all the guys behind the scenes that make it all possible. Thanks so much, and we'll see you in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin in October.
GridLife Drift is brought to you by FCP Euro. Every part you buy is guaranteed for life. Falcon Tire, competition-proven performance. MOMO, the official safety partner of GridLife. BC Racing, the official suspension of GridLife Drift. Airlift, airlift performance lets you get low and live your life on air.